Okay, we have instinct on the attack, 4 balls. Good hit on the winger. Okay, we are changing the score. It is 3-0 for instinct. And we are all caught up. Sorry, folks. Yeah. 4-ball attack for instinct again. Going low on the right side. Another low ball. Miss on the counter. Okay, now we have a 3-ball versus 3-ball play. It'll be instinct on the attack again. Another miss on the left side. Strong counter out of the middle there. Down to 5v3. Catch. Okay. Instinct racking up the advantage here. 5-ball attack. Nice hit. Good sink on that. Couple low balls. Oh, almost a catch out. And hit on the finish. We got 4-0 for instinct.
They just skipped set there. No, they had set.
That was set there. Okay.
Halfway through. Because I heard them yelling, no blocking, no blocking.
Okay, Triskiophobia starting at a deficit here in the second half. Instinct on the attack, 3 balls. Strong throw coming out of the middle there. Another 3-ball attack for instinct. Yep, same thing, just running that middle throw over and over. Gonna pick up some balls here too. Looking at 4 or 5 balls for instinct. Two balls going to the left side. It's going to be instinct again there. Could have thrown one more ball. Holding the line. Strong throw coming out of the wing. High counter. Little exchange here, no hits. Two balls on the center. Block on the counter. Nice low shot. Got 4 balls on the side of Trisk. Looking for a spot, high throw. Okay, now we're back on instinct. Oh, strong take there. Trisk taking a shot at the huddle. Nice counter there, nice block. Four balls on the side of Trick. Taking some long shots there, looking for a safe hit. Very hard to apply pressure as the last player against a big group. And 5-0 for Instinct. Okay, we have four balls on the side of Triskaidekaphobia. Applying pressure, one throw out, counter. Pressure at the line, holding. Protecting that ball, get another 4-ball play here. 5 balls on the side of Triskaidekaphobia. I probably haven't said that right once yet. All 6 balls, let's see what they do here. One throw in the center. Okay, it's going to be back on Trisk. Two balls on the center, stays alive. Counter catches the toe there. Well, I thought it was the toe. That's up to him. Two balls. Catches lead. Strong counter out of Bledman. Doing some work with the strong arm in the center there. Oh. Unexpected throw out of the right side. Catches the hit. Okay, 4 balls with Instinct on the return. No, it's Trisk. Trisk with the return here. Nice throw down the center. Blundman gets a block. They're down to 1 minute remaining. Nice counter out of Myers. Blendman pressuring the center. Oh! Almost a very nice catch out of number 12. Had most of that, just lost it on the way down. But nice counter and then a nice attempt to pick up on that catch. All right, counting down to sudden death here. And just a hit last play. It's going to be 2v1 for Instinct going into the final game. Probably not Triskaidephobia's first start to the day, but Provincials is hard. We joke more and more, the higher and higher you get to the level of play, the less and less you're allowed to do anything that you want. The pressure in the coverage becomes increasingly oppressive as you move towards the national scene. And nice take finishes off the game. Okay, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties at the start. We will have more dodgeball in a second.
Just a second. Thank you.
welcome back. We're into game 2 of provincials here. It's Thunder versus Wrecking Balls. Thunder out of Edmonton. This is a team that's been around for quite a few years already, has already been to nationals since the beginning. And a lot of new players on this team, actually. Jessica Schmigelski, Natalie Wall have been there from the beginning. Melissa Pavone's played for a couple of years, Megan McCaffrey as well. And then a lot of new players like Chelsea Shearman, Stacey Noble, Callie Nordell, and Christina Barassa. Taking a look at Calgary, the Calgary Wrecking Balls, they've seen a lot of these players at different tournaments throughout. We've seen Carmen Cito. She's actually from Winnipeg, now here in Calgary. And then we have a lot of other names that we've seen. Samantha Ostrom has been at a lot of tournaments over the years, and then a few new players there as well. Should be a good matchup. America Spitzmacher. I used to actually be a member of Thunder back in the old days, back before I aged out. We're at the Volley Dome here in Calgary for Alberta Provincials. Welcome to the stream if you're just hopping on. We'll be here all day. We've got 2 ladies teams from Calgary, or sorry, from Edmonton, and 3 ladies teams from Calgary. So we'll see a bunch of them on the live stream today on both streams. So if you ever want to go check out TTV2, there's a game on there as well. It's Rack Attack versus Supernova, it's going to be a good Calgary rival on that one. If you're looking for updated standings and everything, we will have those. If you just click on !standings, and that should pop up for you, the link. We'll try to get some standings up for you at halftime as well. Getting lined up and ready to go. And away they go. First rush, nobody taken out. Schmigelski making a look for it, but not taking any chances. First ball's away. Everybody free. Jessica Schmigelski getting hit in the center. 6 on 5. Pretty excited to see how this new Thunder team is going to look in competitive action. As I said, lots of new players on this team. Ah, yes, I aged into commentary, Ben. Thank you. I love how you turn everything into a positive. That's just beautiful. So if you're watching for the first time Dodgeball, the ladies' courts are a little bit shorter, so you'll see on the bottom of the screen there's a green line there. They have to stay inbounds. You step out, you're out. Oh, nice catch. Oberding on the other side. We're now on 4-3 in favor of Wrecking Balls. Yes, we're all aging, let's be real honest, right? Nice team throw by Wrecking Balls, opting to throw quite a few balls on that throw. So they have control, Thunder will have control. More balls means you have to throw first. Yes, retirement job. Just because once you get into dodgeball, it's like one of those things, like once you're in, you can't leave. Callie Nordell making a huge catch for Thunder. Once you get into this community, you stay forever. Like, there's a lot of really awesome people. You just want an excuse to come and see everyone. Oh, another hit for Schmigelski after she was caught on there by Nordell. Oh, a hit on Lisa Oberding. So Jennifer Chung, Samantha Ostrom, and Carmen Cito are both left on, or all left on Wrecking Balls. And now we're down to 3-on-3. Nice hit by Barassa. Trying to decide whether that was a bounce or a hit on Wrecking Balls, but looks like Chung will stay in. So a lot of baseball players being brought to Edmonton Thunder. Both Nordell and Barassa are all fastball players previously. Chung trying to get the block or a catch at the same time, not sure, but neither of those worked out, unfortunately, in her favor. Carmen Cito left on the side, on the Wrecking Ball side. And a nice big hit by Barassa. You got to take a couple face shots in this tournament. I mean, did you play hard enough if you didn't get smoked in the face at least once? That's my motto. So the thing in the dodgeball community around Canada that people find really strange, actually, is that Edmonton and Calgary played a lot of rubber dodgeball for a lot of years. And so a lot of the rules were no face shots. So when we started playing foam, it was one thing we had to get used to, is that, you know, you can't get smoked in the face. I actually had to buy get some contacts. Big catch by Nordell. Chung will go out. So on the Wrecking Balls from left to right, we have Ostrom, Chisholm, Cito, and Jubenville. Big team throw there, lots of balls. So Thunder's going to take control on this one. You can see McCaffrey on the left, able to throw both over and under. There are a couple of players on Thunder who can do the windmill, like Schmigelski and McCaffrey. Nice to have some options for throws. It comes at you a little bit different. Thunder taking control. Natalie Wall on the right side, one of the captains. Is actually pregnant, and so this will be her last tournament before she ends up probably hanging up her socks for at least a little while. Unfortunate, as Nationals will be hosted at Edmonton this year, which is really exciting. Timing, I guess, unfortunate, but very excited for her, obviously. Sherman taking a bit of a beating there at the front line, no help for her. Yes, and the 8.5-inch or the 8-inch Mikasa to the face is, yeah, that is where the only time I've ever broken a pair of glasses. That was from that. So Thunder here, looking to make the team throw. A lot of balls going, but Carmen Cito hit out. Chung making good block there. Nice throws. 3-on-2 for Thunder. Interesting, Jubenville's hair matches the Thunder jersey so well. Maybe she's on their own team. Pavone being very, very aggressive there, but Schmigelski's the one making the catch. Jubenville to the side, and now it's just Chung, 4-on-1. Oh, nice counter by Chung, taking out Callie Nordell. Long way to come here, 3-on-1. Really aggressive right at the line, and Pavone able to take out Chung on the side. And we'll set up. We're about 2.5 minutes away from halftime. At the end of every half, we'll do a sudden death. That means no blocking. It's like the thing you have to say. When it's sudden death, you have to say no blocking. It's a tradition. So when we get there, you'll say it, I'll say it, we'll say it as a team. It'll be great. Frericks getting off a ball on the rush, but Chung able to block that one no problem. Just a big standoff here. Lots of balls going, but no hits. Still 6-on-6. Thunder getting organized. Lots of balls here. Got 4 balls. Nobody taken out again. Lots of good dodging happening here. Barassa, good dodge. So if you watch the last game on the other feed, there was Ranjot Brar, who's now reffing this game. So as you notice, all the players are also refs in this tournament as well. So I guess you got to make the right calls or you might hear about it. Another great thing about this community, everybody's willing to help out. Still full strength on both sides. But Ostrom making a hit there. Nobody able to make the catch on that hit on wall. We've got Oberding and Jubenville's on the wings for Wrecking Balls, doing some really good pressure, hitting Frericks out. Jubenville taking out Favone as well, 2 big hits. Thunder down to 2. And Barassa taking out Chung. Time is running down. We'll get into our sudden death right away. And a couple of things happened there. Jubenville and Oberding getting hit out. Chisholm also going out on that one. Not sure why yet. Looks like that's the game for that though. Or that's the half, pardon me, that's the half. I'm not sure if they're gonna actually do another sudden death for this one or if they'll consider that the end. They will line up for a first sudden death. So now you say it. Oh, sudden death. So now you say no blocking. Right, you knew it. I knew you knew it. So if you try to block a ball during sudden death, you'll be out. So catches are good. You can block into a catch and that's okay. So you'll see a little bit of the strategy change a little bit for some of these players. Trying to keep balls out of hands and try to go for the catch. Which in ladies, sometimes a little bit easier. Papase out on that one. Pavone being very aggressive there, trying to get some people to throw some balls, and it was very successful for her. Now Thunder has 4. They'll have control of the play. Oberding out on the left wing. Her right, your left. Jubenville getting a little excited there. So now Thunder has 5. Nice dodges. Nice dodges by Wrecking Balls. Still in our first sudden death. Already down to 8 minutes, so second half is going to be quite short in this case. Nordell able to block those, still keep the ball in her hands. We've got Chung, Ostrom, Chisholm, and Jubenville left. Although Ostrom being taken out on that one. Down to a 4-on-1. Jubenville left on Wrecking Balls. Had a lot of really nice throws, but unfortunately on the counter taken out. So Thunder will be up 4-1 going into our second half. Here's where we stand with the ladies, the women's standings. So we only have had a couple of games here. So Supernova won one, Aurora lost one. And we'll keep you up to date on standings as often as we can as we go through here. So we'll just get set back up and get ready to go. Already Wrecking Balls down to 2. Thunder able to stay strong with 5. Chung able to make a nice dodge there. Chung able to make the block there from Nordell's throw. Nice throw by Wall right into the toes of Papase. Chung staying alive here. Definitely a tall order on the 5-on-1, but fortunately able to get taken out in that one. Now we're at 5-0. 5-zip. But Wrecking Balls is looking great. Lots of nice throws, lots of good dodges, good catches. Quick rush by Wrecking Balls. Chung taking out Natalie Wall. Lots of balls here for Wrecking Balls. Let's see if we can lead what they can do with them. Carmen Zito taken out. Thunder looking to make the throw. Really nice pressure from Jubenville on the left wing. Oh, Jubenville gets a double. Bavonen Frericks taken out. Barassa taking out Lou. Thunder's still down though. Wrecking Balls have 4. Thunder has 3. Oh, big catch by Barassa taking out Jubenville. Wall making the call here. Barassa. Oh, Shearman taking out Papase, but Shearman also getting hit out on that one. Better trade for Thunder than it was for Wrecking Balls, but we'll see what they do with 2. Oh, and Ostrom getting clipped out on the toes. Those are the worst ones. You know, you just needed to move your feet, and then you couldn't. Chung getting hit out there, making a good play for. She's very aggressive on the when she's down to 1. I like it. Interesting to see some of the different strategies that some take in these types of situations. Oh, and we'll see Stacey Noble step onto the court for the first time for Thunder. Another new player for that team. Throw there off the rush, but nothing happens. Megan McCaffrey back on the floor as well for Thunder. Stacey Noble, one of those ones who can make the windmill throw. Getting a takeout of Chung at the same time. Jubenville takes out Ferks, and Harmancito also taken out on Wrecking Balls. Jubenville very aggressive with her throws. Thanks, Terry. Oberding taken out, and Jubenville really quickly on Wrecking Balls. They're down to 2. Barassa makes the throw, but Chisholm's able to block both balls. It's nice that both Kyle's mom and dad are on here. I mean, that's just dedication to your son. I love it. Down to Chisholm and Lou. And sudden death. Our times are off just by a couple of seconds here. So last sudden death. And that will wrap it up. Looks like this game will be to the benefit of Thunder. Even though they're up, we'll still play the sudden death because plus minus points will matter. Brenda Liu getting just crushed on that one. That was a nice throw. Holly Chisholm left. Schmigelski wanted to make that catch, but dropping it. And here she goes. She's ready. Chisholm is ready. She's got this. Nice dodges. Oh, and just so close of that catch from Megan McCaffrey there. But Thunder will take this game 7-0. If anybody's interested, and we'll be back for the next game.
first time seeing of this. It looked like an open court, but I think I see a net back there, so that's pretty cool. Nice catch there by 24. Looks like his name is Thorson. I don't actually have the team lineups in front of me because I am not very good at this. Nice dodges. Two balls thrown. Oh, only one. Don't actually know which teams are which right now. A nice counter and then a counter. So 1 for 1, so the numbers are still basically the same ratio. One up for the close team, whatever that may be. I can only see the back of their jersey, so I don't know what team this is. They're going to come up with 4 balls, throw 2, 1 high, 1 low. Maybe go standard formation, 1 ball in each corner. Nice pressure from the left side of your screen here. Nice little curve ball by far right corner. Saves the ball, comes right back. I like that really high netting system. You can't even lose balls into other courts. Coming back, throw 1, 2, take 1 out. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Nice. Looks like Rush is the one with 3 players. Rush takes out 1. Oh, nice curveball again by High Fives, that last player. That curveball is a little wide. Just gotta watch that back line. Some really high pressure here by
Oh, it's the laptop.
Hello?
High Fives tried to counter but missed. That was Kwong then throwing it. Hello. Hey, I can hear you. Ooh. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. Very different. And man, they got those sport and social clubs everywhere, I guess. Yeah, and for anybody who's new to dodgeball, those leagues are a great place to start. If you want to start getting into dodgeball, it's a good place to get your feet wet. But if you want to step it up a notch, it doesn't have to be super competitive. Then you start reaching out to your, I guess, provincial organizations, Dodgeball Edmonton and such. They're definitely going to be more competitive, but that doesn't mean, if anything, I think they're a better community. Way less toxicity in those ones. And you'll find friends you never met before. People might end up being long life friends. So I mean, it's not the first time that's happened either. But yeah. Alright, so we're back to 3v3 at this point. There's some pretty good throws on high fives, actually. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like there needs to be more of those pitchers in dodgeball. We need to reach out to baseball teams and it should be tied up 1-1. If I missed a little bit of the first game, but I don't believe there was a point given. There we go. That's good. I believe I'm on a delay here. I don't know if I should be watching this on Discord. Ha! There you go. Yeah. So this, what is it? No blocking? No blocking. Whoa, not looking. Nice catch. Yeah, well, I'm sure there were way more of them that just weren't called because we didn't have line refs in the earlier rounds. Our coach Lynn makes sure to yell at us anytime we're anywhere near the line. That's a block. True. Yeah, she's taking a lot on it. One thing that I will note, I don't know if Rush, if they've played together before or they're like a veteran team. one thing that I did notice from that last game is that team that doesn't normally play together, or they're fairly new, they'll end up doing some fairly unorthodox things, and they took a lot of shots that that maybe a veteran player might not assume that they're going to take. So you can really take a team off guard by doing such. And it looks like they did. They took a lot of shots that way, counters and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't wrench. No wrench references. I'm sure you didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Yeah. These poor guys in their jerseys, though. I've been here with the tape on the jerseys, and they're like falling off. Oh! Man, I just saw that double. I am like 3 or 4 seconds behind. Yeah. I'll try refreshing again, but. Threw 3 balls there. I don't know if that was the play call. A little bit of a shrug here from the 3rd player. Oh, and he makes up for it with a big catch. Oh my. Yeah, I'm watching it now on Discord, so I think that one's right on. If you're gonna throw away last ball, you might as well make a catch. High five showing that. We got fooled by that throw, inside outside curve or something. Yeah, I mean, he put his foot out to the left, and then the ball went and hit him in the left foot, so can't really. But you also don't want to just get hit standing still, so you're like, there's a little bit to dodgeball is somewhat being preemptive with your moves. You can't, and you're right, just like a hockey goalie as well, like sometimes you just got to make a move and hope it works. Looks like the feed just died. No signal, V2.3. Somebody hit a switch. Somebody hit a loose wire. No signal. I know, Ryan. Yeah, I'm sure somebody kicked a cable. I know. What are you guys' predictions when we come back from this? Who's gonna have won that point? Looks like Rush was coming back. Not like this. I saw somebody's face. And it looks like high fives brought that back. I would have lost that. I thought it was, yeah, I think 15 here wasn't on before. Some big muscly dudes on this team. 24 looks pretty fit as well. And high fives with a 2-point edge right now. The individual team, probably an underdog at this point. Interesting toss back. Good block. I think it's possible your voice is not picking up on Twitch. And I might be talking to myself. Because I can hear myself on the Twitch feed. I can't hear you. And this whole time. I've been hearing myself talk this whole time, and I haven't heard you once now that I think about it. You know, so Twitch just thinks I'm talking to myself. Well, I know, but I'm like answering things that aren't being asked of me, basically. Yeah, they said we only hear one voice.
One voice.
Yeah, whoops.
Oh, that's because I turned it off. Now we're good. I got it. You should hear me now.
Yes, I do.
Okay. It's probably been that the whole game too. Yes, definitely people going, who is that?
My bad, I should have been on that. I can't hear myself.
It's okay. We haven't done it. We don't have Mitch here, you know.
Yeah,
So when you don't have the OG of all live stream things, there's a little bit of
15 takes one in the face on the ground, man.
All right, high fives is up 4-2. 4v2. Look at that. That fella wearing glasses. My goodness, what a hero.
In my experience, as soon as you wear glasses, you get hit in the face.
You're asking for it at that point, yeah.
I used to wear contacts all the time, but anytime I'd forget and I'd have to wear my glasses, 100% of the time I get hit in the face. 3 shots, 2
There's a trade there?
kills.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely worth that trade. Somebody's like, that makes so much more sense. You answering the questions.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not crazy. I'm actually talking to somebody.
I mean, not about that specifically. I mean, you could be. There could be other things that are different. Oh, it was so close to sudden death here. Only 15 more seconds. They're still line up and start this game, but wait for the whistle.
I'm assuming left side here, number 5 is a big arm.
His name's Scott Watson. This is actually the first tournament I've ever seen him play, so.
He's a big guy, and he's sporting what we call naked knees.
Yes,
AKA
yes.
No knee pads, so he's not going to go low.
Or he'll surprise you, because actually Cy Favone on the mint doesn't wear knee pads either, and will dive consistently.
Yeah, I used to do that as well, but my knees hurt for that.
All right, now, the score on the actual court says 3-2, so I'm going to adjust that and assume that they're right, and I'm wrong.
I don't think it is. I think high fives keeps winning.
Thorson making a big catch there. Josh Badgery out.
That was a late counter on that one, and Thorson was like stepping back all the way, so it was a nice long distance throw, so easy to catch. Ooh, that was not so easy to catch, but he still made it.
Did we line up for sudden death? Because we should definitely be in a sudden death here. Gonzalez taken out.
It looked like they're going for a lot of catches.
Oh, Ian Foster, wow, just taken out, just a little tap there but on Lee. Griner getting hit out though. rolling around on the ground. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, right? Nope. We got a ball retriever on the court. Leonard Choi knocked out by Ing.
They have a reach on that one, outside his body.
So it's Kwong and Ing catching out Ian Foster to end that game. So we've got a tie game. I'm not sure if they made that sudden death or what ended up happening at the end of that. But I think that should be the game. Time's up. Might just have to do it.
I'm not totally sure. I felt like High Fives won a couple in a row, so they should have been up.
Oh, there they say 4-2, so.
Yeah, that's what.
Now they've changed it. Somebody obviously did the score wrong at some point in there. I was just following them, you know? Sometimes you have to just not be the follower.
Yeah, and we did lose feed for a little bit, so I couldn't totally tell.
Yeah, that's fair. So next game up is going to be Onslaught versus Mint. And this will be an exciting game. A couple of Edmonton teams, good rivalry here.
Mint, I assume those are the green jerseys.
They both have green, so not a good assumption.
The back of the jersey was like very green, yeah.
Oh, I guess. Onslaught has some blue on the back and some green on the back. They got a little bit of both.
I see. Very cool.
Projected favorites to win this tournament. Yeah. What do you think, JP?
Again.
Oh, my goodness. All right, let me go check that out. While you're looking at that, why don't we take a look at the standings while we have some seconds?
Sure. Looks like Instinct is the only team to have played. Oh no, Triskaidekaphobia. Triskaidekaphobia. What is that? Has also played 2 games, so they're 1-1. Instinct is 2-0. 6 points, so they're plus minus. They have +7 in 2 games, but Mint has a +8 in 1 game. So they played Rush, I guess, in the first game, and they got dominated. I'm not really in control. Ryan in the chat, I can't really control who's muted or not. I'm just. Yep. And Ryan's probably right. We probably should have muted her there because you can hear that. Triskaidekaphobia is the fear of number 13, says comma white in the chat. I'm gonna take your word for it because I'm not about to Google that right now. I don't think I could spell that right. I'm assuming that nobody on the team has the number 13. So they better hope they don't go get 13 in their plus minus or anything, or get 13 points. And High Five. So this is not an updated schedule. So I guess every team would have played at least 2 by this point. And if High Fives was +2 on that last one, their plus minus should be 0, and they're 1-1. On poor Rush, it's now 0-2, and they should be -10. Yeah, P89D in chat. These are not updated. Mint has played once, but they're about to play right now. We're trying to set that up, Ryan. Yeah, I think this is more like a static image at this point, or maybe this is a Google Doc that just hasn't been updated because obviously there's bigger issues, aka the stream is down right now. So It's on.
We can cut back now.
There we go. That's a pretty big team as well.
No, it shuts off. It's shutting off the GoPro. Maybe.
It's like a time thing.
Maybe.
Battery.
Sorry, I'm actually muted right now. Do you want me to mute you?
No. Good. I don't think you were muted.
Okay. Yes, I was.
Well, we could hear you even when you were going to fix the GoPro.
That's because. Oh, really?
Yep.
What's going on here?
And I can hear you on stream.
No. Well, then that means I'm definitely on, eh?
Ryan says you are not muted.
Good to know.
His Moby says
Okay,
you're on.
yeah.
Thank you everyone for your help in the chat.
We're going live. We're going live.
Who ended up winning this in 2020?
Yeah, Futures. Which one?
Who ended up winning this in 2020? The Mint?
Oh my gosh, do I forget? Hey, Paul, did you guys win in 2020? Future won in 2020, right? Yes, Future won in 2020. So there you go. Calgary won it. I actually don't, from what I remember, I don't think it was even really that close of a game.
Future versus who in the finals?
Mint.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so why are they the favorites this year?
Future?
I think you said Mint.
I think that.
Earlier.
Sorry, Future won in 2020. I don't know if I would say that the final will probably be those two teams again. That would be my guess. But that's my prediction. Just because they've been playing together, they've all been doing a lot of practicing and stuff, and I feel like that makes a lot of difference. But
For sure.
and they have like pretty developed teams that have been around for quite a while, so I think that always makes a difference.
Ooh, Mint has Maxime Cloutier. Good friend of
And
mine.
they also picked up Maxime
Oh,
Cloutier, so that's
yeah, they have a lot of the names I recognize here.
yeah.
Orlando,
And Mint has been to
Paul
yeah.
Lakin.
Yep. They've been to nationals. Everybody on that team has been to nationals before, so
Okay. Were they under a different name at one point?
yes. What were they called before Mint, Mel?
Onslaught or something?
She's ignoring me. No, Onslaught is the bottom team. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember. It's like time stopped during COVID, and I can't remember anything that happened before. Oh, Cy Favone getting hit out. Lots of trades on this one, and you'll see that a lot with on Onslaught. They're very aggressive and will really try to throw often, especially Jared Taylor there. Will not hold on to a ball if his life depended on it, so
Oh my
you'll see him
goodness.
throw it a lot.
It looks like it hit Taylor, and then afterwards hits two people at the back. It might have been a triple right there.
Oh my goodness, somebody clip that,
What a
somebody clip
clean.
that. Kyle Brisebois hitting off on the right side for Mint. Little finger block. Jordan Udenarden hit out at the back. And quickly we are on 3-on-2. 3v2. So that's Mike Waddell on the right and Bryce Parody on the left. Both of them have also been to nationals, both with the Mint team. Or actually Bryce Parody, it was with Arsenal. No problem, we can fix that. I can turn myself down. Is that better? Slap happy slappy?
Oh, no.
Let me know if
no,
it's
no,
better.
Let me turn this
I can turn you up as well.
up. Oh, I just turned it up. Maybe this will work.
Give us the thumbs up or tell us if it's better.
Yeah, Slappy's very technical. Interesting
All right,
choice there.
Onslaught's outline is right in my field of view. I think they made good choices there. Vince got just a couple seconds and able to take out Mike Waddell. Nice hits on both. Bryce Barity by himself. Washbrook making a throw,
Wow,
but Parody
nice
bringing
crack.
back on Jared Taylor. What a quick swing here. Like I said, it's going to be single and a double. There you go. Oh, nice block.
Taylor reaching out
Parody's
to
actually-
try and like block for his friend here.
That always works every time.
Yeah,
right?
always. See, he's probably gonna throw 2, 1 each.
Slap Happy, you have to tell us if it sounds better now. That's your job now. I'm delegating a task to you.
Yeah, I had turned down my gain. I was worried you'd hear all the fans and stuff, but probably not.
Oh yeah.
Picked up.
Bryce Parody is probably one of my favorite players because he cares so much. It's amazing all the stuff that he does to prepare for all these tournaments. And like over COVID, when we were all just gaining weight and eating a lot of carbs, like he bulked up. So definitely a harder throw coming back this year, which is pretty cool to see.
I bulked up as well, just
Nice.
in the midsection.
In a different way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
carb loading over and over.
Corey Andel making some good blocks there. You may recognize him. He was an alternate on Team Canada the last time around.
Pretty cool. That was 2020?
Well, last time they had a national team, wasn't that 2019?
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm bad with years at the best of times.
Oh, I know, right?
I don't understand this strategy. Picking up 3 balls, I could never.
He's a really excellent blocker, so I think that it works out okay for him.
He has to pick up 1 ball with the 2 balls and then shoves one in his elbow like that. But the problem with that is he keeps like whipping one away because he's got too many.
Yeah. I think that's like a leftover, like when we tried to start with double balls, like picking up double balls, because when we played in rubber, you could only pick up 1 ball at a time.
Yeah. Oh,
so
right.
trying to like figure out how to have ball control, we would always tuck them underneath our arms, thinking that we had to hold onto the ball, because in the rules you had to throw the ball over half or you were out. So we were like, I think some of us still have some of the leftover anxiety about dropping balls,
Oh my God.
like without tossing them over half.
Yeah. Good throws here by Parody. And he had a very casual block a little earlier, but it looked really solid. Taylor looking pressure.
Slap Happy Slappy is really you're letting me down here, buds. You said that you were gonna be my right hand on this audio stuff, so when you're ready, let me know how it feels.
This is a bit of a dangerous strategy here by Onslaught. Look how close they are together, standing straight in front. For veteran teams, you don't want to be bulking up like that or bunching up. You want to spread out. Oh, nice block by Corey.
And Taylor making the big catch and getting the first point for Onslaught. Wow, that went on for a long time.
If I was coaching them, I'd tell them right now, when they line up like that on Corey, you don't want to stand next to each other, because that means Corey has 2 balls to look at, but they're right in front of him. If you spread out and give him angles, it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah, then your periffs are harder.
Gizmo B says, Erica, you are slightly quiet. Maybe that's because I went up.
I turned you up and turned me down, so maybe we just got to find the happy medium.
It sounds like on stream mine's at a decent level, so you can just turn yourself up a bit.
I did a little bit, so let me know. I like how Brad Washbrook now has the matching mint hat here. Brad Washbrook has never played a dodgeball game without a hat ever in his life, so it's nice that they match them all up.
Is it because he's sweaty?
I don't know. I just don't think he likes to brush his hair, let's be honest. Oh, take a couple of takeouts on both sides there.
I assume that was Maxime Cloutier on the top right of our screen there.
Don't you just love his release? I love his release. on the far right
Yeah.
for Mint there. It's so quick.
Yeah, it's so fast, and he gets real low right afterwards. I'm dealing with a bit of a pixelation issue. I just see a beard, so I just assumed it was him.
No. Well, there are two fairly excellent bearded people on Mint's
Yeah,
team.
and-
Dwayne Hoppenbrower's on the left. I would say has #1 beard in all of Dodgeball, but that's
Number
me.
one.
That's what I think.
That's putting way too much pressure on the man's beard.
It's just that good.
It depends what the sheen looks like. It has to have a good sheen.
Mm-hmm. Greg Bouzon trying to take out Maxime in the corner there, but
Maxine's got
They
those
were ready.
drop shots too. Good pressure by him, messing up that play calling.
yeah.
Oh, and he doesn't take
Just
it.
the way that release looks too, like it looks like he's almost like shot putting the ball sometimes too, right?
Yeah. I thought for sure he was throwing a couple of those, and he did not.
There's definitely some players that get me on their fakes every single time. Lucier able to take out Taylor, and now Mint is up 4v2. Paul Laking coming on there for the catch.
It was a catch. I
Paul
didn't even see
Laking
it.
wanted. You know what? I missed it too. But if he came on, it had to have been a catch, right?
Mm.
Flowers making the block there.
Paul Laking's been
taking out
around for a
Cloutier.
while, eh?
Oh yeah, he's been playing since he was 19, fresh-faced 19. I won't tell you how old he is now, but
There was supposed to be a
been
Paul on
around.
the first game. Was that supposed to be Paul Laking? It didn't say the name. It just said Paul.
yeah, no, that was supposed to be,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
He was
But he's busy playing, so we
obviously.
didn't want to
Yeah.
bombard him too much.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's here for a reason. Wants to make sure he's focused, you know.
Nice sliding dodge there. I'm surprised he didn't get hit.
Mhm.
Two.
Flowers getting tagged out on the toe. Greg Bouzon is another player who's probably been around just as long as Paul, too. Also started rubber first. Looking for the catch, though. Unable to close that one, so Mint will take the point.
Yeah, sometimes when you're down, in that case, as Onslaught was, 1v3, sometimes it's just a better idea just to go for a catch, because, you know, it's a tough order to try and, like, slowly bring it back to 1v2, then 1v1.
Yeah.
And if you're a catcher, if you're
Especially
confident
when you're
doing
not being active, too. Because it's not like, you might as well go for the catch because you can't, like, jump up and do a rush
Wow.
back and try to get something that way.
bounced off his butt and then somebody else caught it. Are we in no blocking already? Because we just started with balls.
Oh, Taylor makes a catch at Brizois. We are at 10 minutes, but
That's a really,
I can't see the clock from here.
yeah.
It does look a little more feisty.
Yeah, they started with
Oh,
balls.
Bryce Perry.
Everybody's going for catches. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What is
and
happening?
nobody's even trying to block, so it makes
No,
sense
yeah.
that we're in sudden death here.
Everybody's throwing. Look, balls behind the back. What is this? What is this? We know you have one, bro.
Oh no, and he gets the catch. Nobody able to take him out.
Wow.
Not sure who came out in that one, though.
How did nobody
Oh, what a
hit
throw.
him?
Wow.
Yeah, great
Watching
throw.
that from him. Oh, Ordenarden just getting tagged a little bit. Chris Berry tapped out on
This
that
guy's
one.
lying on the ground. You should
Paul
take
Laking
him.
unable to
Nobody
pick him
had a
up.
ball in hand. 76 should have just thrown
Yeah.
at him.
And that's kind of the thing with Onslaught. They're very quick to let go of balls, so sometimes to their benefit, sometimes to their detriment.
Yeah, I feel like they had an opportunity with a guy on the ground. They should have taken that shot because now, I mean, they brought it back. It's 2v2, but could have been an easier 2v2. They're pointing at him. They're pointing at left side. They should not be able to get these balls. If I'm Onslaught, they should not be able to get any of these balls. Good job. Throw two.
All making. Oh, wow. Oh. Kyle Temple making that decision just to throw one more, not get organized, and it works in their favor.
And once again, I make a suggestion for a team, and it doesn't matter because they end up winning anyways.
I mean, they're just suggestions. They can take them or not. I
True,
suppose.
true. Okay, so they are 10-minute halves, right?
10-minute halves, you betcha.
Okay.
And the clock just rolls and rolls and rolls. There's no like 10-minute. It's just 20 minutes on
Really?
the clock. It'll run all the way down to
Well,
0.
here's
so
the problem then.
once we hit about 10,
You have a 10-minute
Yeah.
first half, and you'll always end up having a 7-minute second half.
yes, exactly.
Huh.
That is kind of how this ends up working.
Huh.
Is that different in Ontario?
Yeah,
like that's what
we
happens
do a
with you
full
guys too,
stop.
no?
Full stop. Which means
And this is also
tournaments
why
go long.
there's no real halftime.
Yeah.
There's like no real halftime because
Yeah.
people are just like, we got to get going because
Yeah.
we don't want to lose any
Yeah.
time.
And it's only a 2-1
Selinger
game.
getting knocked out.
If you were down by a lot more, you'd be frustrated with another team dragging their feet trying to line up and
Yeah.
stuff. You want to get going as soon as possible. Great throw here.
The refs do try to hurry everyone up and make it that way, but yeah, definitely no time to chat about anything in the middle.
This floor's got to be so sweaty. The amount of times a mint is hitting the deck on these dodges.
Brad Washbrook getting knocked out on the right wing.
Washbrook, he looks
Just
familiar.
Kyle Brisebois left.
Is
Yep,
it-
he's been to nationals many times
Okay.
as well.
I
He
noticed
came
from
with,
the pants.
yeah,
The way he stands. Oh, he's the guy with the hat. Yeah, you're right. I have seen him at nationals a couple
Yeah.
times.
and probably one of the only people who wear pants.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years since we played an Edmonton team at nationals, so that's they were in a different bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, the ball's being thrown
Brisebois
here.
knocked out. This is insane.
I still again.
Onslaught is full of a lot of great players. but
Onslaught's doing
I was-
a weird thing that I'm not a fan of. They just stand right next to each other and throw all the balls. Yes, you had 3 being thrown there, but it's like, spread out a little bit.
But I think that there could be a benefit to it in terms of you can't track, like even though you have 3, like it's harder if you're throwing them from weird angles. You have to hit them, right? Otherwise, they're looking directly at your ball. You can pick a ball, look at it. But if you've got 3 coming at you at the same time, it's a lot harder to pick one. Maybe?
No matter what, if you have 3, it's hard. But if you have 3 coming straight on, you could then just say, I'm just going to move slightly to the right. And then it's
Yeah.
easy to dodge.
Yeah.
Obviously, catching is way harder with 3 balls no matter what.
Cloutier knocked out here. Kyle Temple also takes a seat on Onslaught.
Pavone is a familiar name. There's a...
Absolutely.
Is he
And
the
his
brother?
sister plays
Sister,
on
yeah.
Thunder as well.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But Jack's been on a couple national teams as well. Or Saisona is his actual name, his Laotian name. But we all know him as Jack, just to make it really confusing. He's a new dad. He's got a 6-month-old daughter.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, and still plays a lot of sporting things.
Something happened. They had to give a ball over for some reason.
I think somebody maybe picked one up too early or something. One of the retrievers picked it up before it crossed half, maybe.
That's unfortunate. 4 balls here. Let's see 2 balls being thrown. They throw 2 eventually. Oh, and
Baiting the ball there,
hey, that's a good block.
taking out Mike Waddell.
Good throw. Very high pressure here, and then passes the ball off by Favone.
Oh, Jordan making the
Wow.
jump catch and taking out Coriandel.
Hated that
choice.
throw out of him. That disrespectful. He's just daring him to throw at him.
That is Udenarden's. That's his thing.
Yeah.
He'll bait you all
He's
day.
a pretty big guy to get that low for a catch.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You gotta respect the commitment to it too, because he went real low, and no matter where it was going, he was following it all the way down. That was
Ooh, wild
not.
one.
Yeah, check the hand. You maybe need some chalk on that hand.
Yeah. It is kind of interesting to see Brian Flowers and Jordan Udenarden on the left there. Side by side, they're about the same height. Just the way their play styles are just absolutely opposite. Brian's just all throw and upright. Jordan's all, let's see how low I can get and make those catches. So it's kind of neat to see them side by side.
Pretty cool. Twin towers there on the left side of your screen on
That's right.
Onslaught. Yeah, I can see that. He's definitely not getting nearly as low.
And he's even self-affirmed to say, I don't catch balls. That's not my job. I throw them. He is a very good blocker, though, so he has skills when balls are coming out.
I'm
so
not sure if Favone didn't step out there.
Oh, well, nobody called him. Oh, Oudenarde
Oh.
making a catch to return the favor. And looks like Onslaught's back to 5. And Dwayne Hoffenbrauers is a very hard player to get out.
He's throwing all the balls.
He's so
Stop
active.
throwing, bro. Get back.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure he would play to catch. That's his thing, so.
They already had 5
Unfortunately-
balls. They have 5 players
Yeah.
and 5 balls. You don't need to give them a 6th one. Chill
Trying
out.
to catch him off guard, I guess, and unorganized.
Okay, so what happened earlier? Favone stepped on a ball that was out of bounds to pull it in bounds. That should be an out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Really?
Is it?
He's pulling on the
No.
ball with his foot, but the
But the
ball's
ball
out
is
of
dead.
bounds. So you're touching basically out of bounds. I think Slap Happy, we need you to look up the rules here.
Yeah, I thought that would be fine. But you can reach and touch it, so you're not out that way. So why would the foot be different? Oh, Cloutier making a big
Oh.
catch on Mike Waddell.
It was like at his knees.
And then Bryce Parody hitting him out.
Here's the thing that happens a lot on teams is you make a catch and you just absolutely just power forward and take a shot, regardless of the situation. Onslaught was ready for it and just took him out right away. Sometimes
Yeah,
you just
that's
get so like a head full of steam.
Yeah, that catch is such a big high, right?
Yeah.
Paul Laking getting tapped out there.
Paul Laking probably didn't realize that there was another ball on his team already. He was probably should have spread that to the corner.
Brian Flowers getting hit out, and Nate Sellinger on this side as well. So
And then
team players are dropping like flies here.
nice counter there
fast-paced
by
game.
Onslaught though to take out the right corner on Mint a second ago. Good throw, but blocked.
Oh, nice dodge by Chris Berry. Get low,
Chris
get
Berry
low.
also looks familiar.
Oh yeah, he's also a member of Dodgeball, or he's runs Dodgeball Edmonton. So he's
Uh-huh.
been him and Paul have been in the Dodgeball circuits for many years, and he's been at all the nationals since they began. So. Oh, and big catch by Oudenarde.
The
Oudenarde
way
is
he
just
was
crushing
standing there,
catches
I was
today.
like, "Don't throw at him, please. He's gonna catch that."
There is a way if you put on the schedule. There's a tab with all the rosters if you're curious.
All right, Threz, aka Alex Fedlovsky, sorry to call you out. Basically said the rules. I guess that makes sense because you can reach out and like pick up a ball out of bounds and
Yeah.
you're not out.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So then why wouldn't it be the other way?
I guess it was his foot
if you-
because it's like he's stepping on it essentially. It just felt weird.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yeah. So for Luxac, Dan, if you want to click on that link there, the tabs will have the rosters if you're interested in checking those out.
2 throws, 2 outs here on Mint.
Favone making a
Nice
catch there on
catch.
Kyle Temple.
Oh, going for another one. He's
And
gonna
there's
throw.
Yeah, that's the propelling forward.
Yeah.
Got that high
Coming
of
in.
a catch.
Oh man.
Want to go do something else?
Yeah.
Bryce Parody unable to make that catch.
He dropped a ball to make a catch, but his ball went over the line. That is
Oh!
an unfortunate move.
Who's on just about making that catch, but knocked out. So it looks like Mint will take that one. Well, apparently I missed the last game. It says 5-2 over there. Sorry, team.
So Onslaught coming out maybe as an underdog here. Upsets a little bit on Mint.
Yes.
There were a lot of points in
I
that
would
second
say.
half, even though it was a short second half.
Yeah, definitely. They have to be. I'm sure Onslaught's pretty jazzed about that. Next up, we've got a ladies game, or women's game, Aurora versus Supernova. So it'll be an Edmonton versus Calgary battle. We can take a look at some standings here as well, some of the ladies' standings.
And I guess no surprise here, Thunder 2-0 for now. I guess I don't really know any of the other teams. I do know the ladies on Thunder and the team itself, a mainstay in dodgeball. So Yeah, I wonder who they lost to. It must be one each for Thunder and Supernova. Tough to see. Yeah, there you go. So their two toughest games already over, but they're only -2. So out of those two games, they've only lost by a combination of 2 points. So it stands to reason. I think that literally means they've lost by 1 point in each one. So that's still like if I'm them, anything's possible at this point. Okay, so I've been talking to myself. Oh man, one-sided conversations. All right, my bad, everybody. All right. Yeah, I'll pause. Yeah.
In the back, I'll just put the pregame on here. Why does it say first half? That's not right. Okay, the guy who's coming to run for the next game is way better at the production stuff, so that's good. It's hard to do both at the same time. Is he? You can hear me? Oh, can you?
Do we get court audio with this, or?
I'm doing Discord for visual, and then I'm doing Twitch for audio. And we are going to be live here in a second. I can hear myself, so I'll just introduce myself. My name's JP Nuyens. I'm here with Bill Fisher.
Yeah, glad to be here today. Ooh, shot off the rush immediately.
Yeah, I can hear you on stream, so we're good.
Starting off aggressive. Is Aurora on the far side, or is Supernova on the far side?
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to rely on chat on this one. I got so many tabs open here.
Either way, great start by the near side, getting that first tag off the rush and just
Kind of
keeping it aggressive and
a scary thing to do. They keep making play calls like literally standing right on the center line. Luckily, the far side team didn't have enough balls to take advantage of it.
a big catch.
Speaking of taking advantage of a nice throw, but better catch.
That's a momentum shift. They were down what 6-3 and going down to 5-4. That's a big momentum swing and evened up now.
I don't think anybody saw the play call. Right side didn't see that play call. Luckily, that didn't hurt them too badly. Just a couple balls thrown. Hand calls being made. Two side, right side.
I'm impressed with just how fast they're making these play calls. They're taking the line and just taking their shots. They're so coordinated on this near side. Oh,
Ooh, blocked it right into her teammate. Friendly fire.
this case still evened up.
Aurora is far side, apparently.
Perfect.
So Supernova's up close. Thank you for that, everybody.
Oh, I guess that makes sense from the jerseys, now that I'm looking. Tagged on the counter. Oh, tries to find the catch. Can't get it.
Supernova. I believe, you know what? I think the problem is that on Discord, it's live and I get it without a delay, but the quality on it is so much worse. But when I'm looking at it here on Twitch, yeah, I can see the jerseys and it does look like really cool Galaxy type jerseys.
It still says pregame, by the way. This is the first half.
True. I don't know, Kevin, if you can fix that, but this should be first half.
Nice job.
Supernova once again gets one out on the rush.
Yeah, nice job getting under the response, too. Not
true. And gets countered in the foot. High pressure.
See what they take here. Shot in the corner and a quick response on the opposite side by Aurora.
One thing I can see already from Supernova, when they make their play calls here, they shade really closely to the side that they're throwing from. Like the middle will shade all the way to the right if they're throwing on the right side. So it's a bit of a tell.
So far, it seems to be paying off, right? Just sometimes, you know, you can just make those shots and make it easy on yourself.
True. Play call being made. No hand signals this time. They're see how they bunched up on the left side there? They were like definitely throwing left side. But when you're hitting shots, I guess she does two hand signals. It was like an L or something. Never seen that before.
Yeah, I definitely seen a lot of I guess the BC folks do it. The behind the ball hand signals.
Yeah. It almost looked like sign language. See, two different hand signals just came out. You know what it was? Probably two balls to throw was the first number, and then throw on number one. And it looks like they took out number one.
I'm impressed.
2 on 3.
What a casual block.
Yeah,
that's confidence. if there's one thing I've been appreciating watching these Canadian provincials is just how aggressive the 7-inch is. Like, uh, so many like 2 balls to a side, doesn't matter, still gonna throw. Like, so much aggression. Like, and they're hitting the shots. It's paying off. What a catch!
Yeah. So are you guys primarily rubber in Seattle?
We used to be primarily rubber. We are almost entirely 7-inch at this point.
Oh, okay. So for those that don't know, 7-inch means the ball size. So 7-inch foam. There's also 8.5-inch foam that basically nobody plays with anymore. But yeah, I think especially when you play in an open court like this, you know you're going to be thrown at. Oh. A drop. That was an easy catch. Yeah, in an open court like this, if you get thrown at, our coach says it all the time, a dodge is a sweep. And a sweep being, we get a ball back. So if you just dodge a ball, you automatically have one more on your side. So if you start throwing and they throw at you, you're getting all those balls. So it's not like you're not getting penalized as much for throwing.
Okay. I follow that. This, especially like dodging big in 7-inch is so important, right? Like, it's so hard to catch these balls compared to like rubber or 8.5-inch foam.
And they can have so much movement and speed on them that it's hard to do. But once you dodge them, I mean, there's a net behind you that'll pick up that ball, and then that's one more for you to throw in a second.
Definitely different playing on that netted court than the hard back walls where you got to sweep and make sure you get that ball stopped.
Supernova keeps having play calls from the left corner now. Oh, and she gets a catch.
What a catch.
That I don't understand. People who make catches while holding the ball. I just can't.
I can't fathom it. I need to practice it at some point. It's always impressive to watch. Oh. Stays with it, but that'll be 3-0 Supernova.
It's already been 3?
Yeah. Supernova just keeps this pace up. They're doing such a good job of just getting to the line, making their play call so fast. I wonder what Aurora's going to do here, right? Like, I bet they try to take it within the next, 2 minutes. So that way they can go into a no block and try to get a 3-2 before the half. Big tag to start off on the side of Supernova.
Got a lot of balls there for Aurora coming forward to keep making play calls at the last second. It looks like there's a communication issue. They made a play call, and right at the last second, the other player tried to make a call. Probably messed up their timing a little bit.
This Supernova squad is so regimented. Making the play call as they're approaching the line, giving themselves all the time to, make pump fakes or just be ready. It's impressive to watch.
They're also making play calls when they're on the back line too. They're telling each other what we're going to be doing. But you see again, left side corner, the number 10 there on Supernova made 2 hand calls. You never see that. You never see left corner making play calls like this. She said hold, so she's throwing. She does.
Oh.
And the other player makes a catch.
You were just talking about this last match, right? Like the getting the catch, getting up and charging. And we see it again there, except this time it pays off.
Yeah. Now you see a player on the other side without a ball making a play call. Goes over and whispers a couple things to her team. Now we have 4 balls for Supernova, but there's only 3 players right now.
Okay, I'm excited to see this next minute. Things are going to start either... Right, this is such a big point.
Yeah, I think Aurora is pushing a little bit. They can smell the blood in the water. They said they have numbers here. They're trying to take more shots. Oh, and they take a couple out on the middle player. The one who made the catch earlier. I don't know her name, but probably figured she was a high priority target.
That big cross court from that right corner on Aurora. Making it 4 against 2. We have 40 seconds before the half.
It
going to no block.
Looks like we might be a little behind because our block says 10:40, but Guess we're going to no blocking, sudden death.
Let's see. Nothing on that. Staying alive. 4 balls on the side of Supernova. Let's see if they try to do a double team or they're going to go for 2 singles.
Number 2.
They get a tag.
Come forward. See how they slide over to exactly the side that they're going to be throwing from?
Yeah.
Generally, if the more you play, the more you want to stay right in the middle and at the last second then shade to whatever side you're going to throw to. Oh, I think she thought she was going to have that. A lot of throws being made, but no hits so far.
Yeah, Supernova is just digging in and trying to get this 4th point. Ooh, big tag.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
That's one of those plays that you make in no block. You don't make as often in standard time.
Wow, and Supernova pulls it out. You got to be super excited about that.
They started
V4 going into no blocking.
I was gonna say that looked like it was Aurora's win for the taking going into this, and yeah, nothing's guaranteed in Dodgeball.
Yeah, it looks like they went for a couple of trades, but you know, a trade isn't a trade unless you get the other side as well.
Yeah, I mean, those high percentage trades, right? Like you're up 4-2. Like I'll take those all day, every day. But good job on Supernova just digging them out and getting around, being Bugs Bunny.
What's that? Bugs Bunny?
Yeah, you ever see it like in cartoons where like, you know, Elmer Fudd will do something and all the bullets go right around Bugs Bunny in his exact shape?
Yeah. Dude, watch them left side. See how they stand like right next to each other? They show exactly where they're throwing. 2 right side are standing right next to each other as well. Watch them to be throwing. Yeah, oh, make a liar out of me.
Yeah, right?
Always be right.
I mean, you do it enough, right? Like you play that strong side, that weak side, and you know if you're always throwing strong side, you throw in that weak side, and they're just not expecting it.
I think it's just like a lot of times you want to spread the balls out, and maybe this team is a little newer and they're not used to playing at this competitiveness. But when you stand right next to somebody like they're doing right now, see how they have to spread the balls out. Like there you go.
Yeah, let's see if they can change the momentum though on this 5th point here.
Yeah, I think she was trying. She's trying to make that counter. It looks like she missed and then got taken out for troubles.
So here's my question to you: you're at 0-4 right now. You're on the side of Aurora, right? Like you still have a long day to go. Regardless of like win or loss here, what are you thinking about?
I'm literally just thinking 1 point at a time. It's 7 minutes. There's a lot of time left. You can at least bring up your plus minus if nothing else. So if you win the next 3 points, you're only down 1 for the match. I mean, sometimes that's important on a tournament when plus minus matters.
Oh yeah, that's uses the tiebreaker here, right?
I don't actually know, but I assume it is because it's on the actual standings. And it looks like Aurora, one of the ladies wearing glasses gets hit in the glasses. Like I said, you're gonna wear glasses playing dodgeball, you are gonna get hit right in the glasses.
I have enough scars on my nose just from.
For real.
Forget your contacts the one time, and that's the day that there's just enough headshots to.
100%. I know exactly the guy that does it to me every time. If I forget my contacts and I'm wearing my glasses, all I'm saying is, please don't. Curtis. It's always Curtis.
And that'll be the 5th point for Supernova.
Supernova being quite dominating fashion at this point.
That drop catch too is just so solid.
Yeah, especially when you have the numbers, you can have the confidence of just going for that catch. You're already up a bunch of people, you're up a bunch of points. You can just go for more stuff at this point. So if you're Aurora, you're trying to press a little harder because you need those points. But if you're on Supernova, you probably take more chances too.
I just had
Good
to
block
bring
for
up the
Aurora.
Twitch chat here. I am now looking at Twitch chat for those that were asking me. Okay, so I think we got about 4 minutes left, right? Like we said before, the clock is about a minute
so
behind.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Do you remember what the standings were? Where was Supernova placed in this and Aurora coming in?
I think Supernova was like 1-1, but I could be very wrong with that. I don't think we have a running document that I have access to, so I can't even see it. But Stream Elements, thank you, whoever's running the Twitch chat. It looks like Supernova was 2-0 before this, and Aurora was 1-1. So Supernova was +9 before this. So if everything just ended right now, there'd be another +5. So Aurora probably not really expecting to go down 0-5 at this point.
No, I think either way you're using this to figure things out and get ready for the rest of the day. But
Yeah, for sure.
as you said, taking it
Timing
one
right,
point at a
get your
time.
play calls right. Yeah, one play at a time. That's the only way you can do it.
We've all had those days where we start out a bit rough and turn it around big time. What a foot shot, though.
Yeah, there's some days you can do all the right things and still lose. So it's you can do all the wrong things and still win. Really, that's just how dodgeball is. Good for the Supernova girls here, still staying light on their feet. She's ready for catches. Throw 2 nice angles on that, even though they missed.
Doing a great job just moving it, getting out of the way.
They were doing it before. They were bunching up, and this time they were throwing nice angles. See how they're throwing left side. See how the right side player on Aurora just kept going left, 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 left. If I'm on the other side of that, I know exactly where she's going. If I'm the far right corner there on Supernova, I know exactly that she's not throwing at me at all because she just keeps shading to her left. That's just something to look for, for future endeavors. Anybody who's looking to get better should be watching tape on themselves anyways, and I'm not necessarily trying to harp on anybody. I'm trying to help. Anybody watching this can learn from that as well.
The amount of times I've watched my tape and gone, oh no, what am I doing? Why do I look like that?
Know. I can have like 3 good moves and about 8 bad moves, so it's it's like I'm not able to look at it and say like everything's great. I'm very critical of myself as well. So
Supernova taking that cross court to start just above. They take 2 shots there?
yes, they did. Aurora actually looked very dejected there. The player who just got hit. Oh, the player on Supernova there looked like she was going for 2 catches, but didn't secure the first one. She probably should secure the first one, then go for the next one. Nice counter there.
It was a good reminder, right? That like dodgeball is one of the few sports with 6 balls, right? Everything else is typically a 1-ball sport. Nice foot shot again, though.
Yeah.
This time comes from the side of Supernova.
Yeah, the Supernova player came over to that side in order to address that because that player had pressed up and taken out one of their players. So the right side of our screen on Supernova came over and said, "No, I'm not going to let this happen."
I think we're just about to hit end of regulation here, probably about 20 seconds.
Yeah. Good angle throws on this one. Throw at number 11. She dodges those. Nice counter.
Beautiful counter.
Very decent throw here. I don't know her name, but
and the catch.
Very casual little flippant throw of the ball.
Oh, it might have been thrown before the buzzer.
Yeah, we don't have sound on that. It looks like the buzzer went off before that throw. If this is Nationals or Worlds, that player's probably out, though, because she walked off. You know what I'm saying?
I think with the buzzer, it's different. I think the refs can figure that
Gotcha.
out.
All
But
right.
yeah, typically with the catch cases, yeah,
And
once
this
you're
is no
once you're off.
blocking. Yeah, if you don't know, not familiar, you are not allowed to block. At this point, everybody's going to be going for throws and catches, a couple of dodges.
Let's see. I want to see. Can Aurora get their first point? Staying alive. Looks like 88 there is going for that catch. Right, dropped the
Yeah.
ball on that first pump fake, and
Yeah, it's a pretty standard thing. Oh, that player went for that catch. She got it in the first half.
another
Really
catch, and
nice
that's it.
throw. Yeah. Good throws out of Supernova on that one. They looked ready for that.
They really did.
Looked
They
ready for
looked
everything.
dominant.
Yeah, great teamwork, great throwing together, good angles, and good awareness. Dominant, yes. 7-0. Holy.
Yeah, 7-0, and just Supernova is just so coordinated. Like they move up to the line together, right? Like their play calls are just so. Everyone seems to be exactly on the same page. They're making the right calls. Just this is a beautiful display by Supernova here.
Yeah, and this sort of thing just gets better as the tournament goes along. So they're already rolling pretty smoothly at this point. So look for them to actually make some noise in this tournament. I don't know if anybody mentioned them in terms of chances for winning this, but 7-0. It's not that easy against anybody.
No, not at all. Let's see where we are with points so far. I guess nothing's updated just yet. Yeah, I wonder how Thunder did, which is the other undefeated team on the women's side.
I don't even know who they played. Let's see. Oh, wait, there's only 2 games being played at any time? Or because I see 3 courts. I have not been watching.
Oh, there is. I have a schedule somewhere.
There's 2 streams, but there's maybe not.
There's 4, up to 4 matches going on at once.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
This was, Rat Attack and Wrecking Balls were playing on the other court, and Russian Titans on the men's side. Speaking of which, we got Aurora again against Rack Attack here. That's our next match.
Really? Just no break, and they just straight up play it again?
Yeah, playing back to back. Let's see how Rack Attack is doing coming into this match. Rack Attack was 1-2. Aurora was also 1-2 going into this match. Oh, that might be updated now.
It is, actually, yeah. Yeah, somebody's updating it quickly. So, as they mentioned, Rack Attack was 0-2 before this. They lost to both Supernova and Thunder, and so they just won against whoever they were just playing against. So, they are supposed to be not favorites, but they're supposed to make some noise. I think they won the last provincials here, so
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying before, right, we've all had those rough starts, and I got to see Rack Attack play in BC a couple weeks ago, and so I've seen how good they are. Looking forward to watch them play again now.
yeah. What were they doing in BC? They just there was like a tournament. They just traveled over, or
Yeah,
Just
it was
fun?
I think it was in Surrey. I remember watching the stream. I think it was a prep for provincials that they were at. Don't remember
Looks-
the full details, but
Looks like there's someone in Twitch chat named Marina Varro. Says their team in Argentina is called Supernova. That's pretty cool. There's actually quite a few overlap for team names. There's only so many things you can choose. Supernova is a really cool name, though. I really like it.
I love it. There's also there's definitely an American Fury as well as you're on Fury as well, right?
Yeah. There was, I think, at one point there was an American Fury, and I don't know where they're from, but it was like we thought it would be a pretty interesting thing to have. I don't know, like a scrimmage or an exhibition game against it, but I think they were like a rubber or an 8.5 back in the day. I don't know if they're. I mean, there's probably more than one. A pretty generic name.
It's a great name.
I mean-
And they definitely play 7-inch now.
Oh, okay. I mean, when we were coming up with names, I probably threw out like 15 to 20 names, and that was one of the ones that stuck, and then we ended up going with it. But nobody at any point mentioned to me that there was an obvious Ottawa Fury already in Ottawa, and they were our soccer team. So we have like a professional soccer team in Ottawa called the Ottawa Fury. It no longer exists, so now we're the only Ottawa Fury that exists. But I mean, if anybody had mentioned that to me, we'd have picked a different name. It's just I'm just too stupid to realize it.
I mean, every name is taken constantly. I think even the Washington team, right, at one point was fighting for a team name that already existed, or it was something else where it was like there was like a college team that had a name that some professional team announced, and they're like, "Hey, you can't do that. We already have the trademark on all of this in the same sport. Like, you're not taking that name."
Or you could just be like in the NFL, the actual Washington team last year was the Washington football team.
Yeah. The most accurate name possible.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if your first name is going to be racist, you know, maybe you're not allowed a good name after. And now they're the Commanders, which is also problematic because every team name gets shortened. You know, the Vikes, the Pats. What are they going to be? The Coms, the Commies? Nobody wants that.
Yeah, I heard. I think they're the only 3-syllable team name in like major professional sports, something, or at least in the NFL.
Patriots. Just off the top of my head, sounds like a 3.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Depends how fast you say it.
You proved me wrong immediately. This is what I get for reading the internet and then saying things right without.
Yeah, you know what? Just don't say stuff, and then you won't be wrong.
I'll stick to dodgeball.
Yeah. Yeah. In terms of like dodgeball team names, I mean, we tend to pick stuff that, like, at the time it was like POW, and you know, we were like Fury, and then there was Havoc, and so we want like 1 or 2 syllable names, and they got to sound like kind of scary or something. But you know, I kind of like Supernova. It's not like a scary name, but it's a cool thing. I like the galaxy designs and that sort of thing. That's probably my favorite name so far I've seen.
Yeah, it definitely seems like in recent years, and maybe, you know, maybe it's another one of those cases of like me just saying things off the top of my head and not being right, but like it seems like less teams are going with like the big intimidating names now, right? Like Okay, looks like we got Aurora and Rack Attack. Aurora just played this last match. Rack Attack is fresh.
Yeah, and like we mentioned earlier, Rack Attack lost to both Thunder and Supernova, so look for them to absolutely try to roll over every other team today. Looks like they're already setting up Aurora's setting up a strange rush. This is typically not what you see. 2 on the inside, 1 on the outside. Gets real low. And they threw 2 balls at her. So Rack Attack has 1 ball left. I don't know if they realize that they're still holding on that 1 corner. It's a different strategy as well.
I thought that corner for Rack Attack stayed alive there, but getting over the first, getting tagged by the second.
Yeah. Oh, she's looking. That's really dangerous. Looking over, not staring over at the other team. That's one thing I tell our teams all the time. Like, if you're gonna look over and make a play call, don't do like this where they just look over for 1, 2, 3 seconds while you're talking.
Nice job using those pump fakes. Gets them while they're staring down. We've all been on the receiving end of that one.
That was a neat little throw that player had on Rack Attack. Looked like it had some curve to it too.
I'm a fan. Rack Attack's really pulling out all the pump fakes. A lot of pressure when they get to that line.
And catching a hit. Celebrating a lot real early here. Going for another catch, but it went low.
Staying alive. They're going to take the line. Okay. Rack Attack doesn't choose to charge him down. I guess they only had 1 ball in that case, huh?
I mean, you could probably tell that 1v6 is a really difficult situation, but you put a little bit of pressure on them, and then Aurora doesn't want to come anywhere near the line. So it looks like Rack Attack's game is going to be a lot of pressure, a lot of throws. They probably know how good they are, and probably these teams are familiar with each other too.
I mean, given the current standings, it looks like Rack Attack is on the lighter end of their schedule, so to speak. Like they've already played Supernova, they've already played Thunder, and now it looks like they're opening up and getting their tempo and their motivation back up. Right, they're 1 and 2.
If you're Rack Attack, you want to rack up the points at this point. Sorry to do that, but you want as many points as possible for that ever elusive plus minus. A lot of passing of balls here on Aurora after making the play call. It was a little sloppy. Look at the look at the pump fakes on Rack Attack. Nice throw too.
I'm a big fan of the style of play on the Rack Attack side. It's always great to see, right? Like, especially like back-to-back matches. Like Supernova did so well, and Rack Attack is doing so well right now. But like 2 very different styles, right?
Yeah. Supernova, a bit more of a slower plodding team. They take their time on their throws. They're not really rushing, but Rack Attack, smaller team, a lot faster, a lot more pressure. Aurora, this player here on the left side, she likes to take counters. She already shows she took 1 out. She took both players on Aurora did the exact same thing at the same person. But
jammed him up.
Yeah, now they only have 2 balls, only 1 in hand. Probably at that point, if I'm Aurora, I don't go to the same trick again 3 times in a row. At that point, you've already shown that you're going to fake or you're going to actually take those throws. So a fake actually works a lot in your favor because you've thrown so much, the other team has to respect that.
Yeah, you use that aggression early on, and the other team remembers it the whole game.
Yeah. And that's one thing I tell people too. It's if you're going to be aggressive and take counters, try and do that in the first half because they'll remember that. And then your pump fake means a lot more if you're the type of person that does counter. So if you show it early, then later on you can just pump fake and then people will assume you're throwing.
Nice counter there.
Yeah, a missed block. It might have had a little bit of curve to it because it came from that sidearm type of throw from Aurora. This is a little bit of mistimed play calling here. They just kind of went up at different times on Aurora. One player right side goes up to the line to make a throw, and the other one was standing a little farther back. Then she's 1v2 in that situation, probably reaching for some of those catches. Tough situation to be in.
Yeah, great job though there by Rack Attack sealing the deal there with that trade, right? Knowing that they can just plant and take a trade there and
Yeah.
come out with a win most likely.
Yeah, they are taking advantage of mistakes here being made by Aurora for sure. Wow, what a whip throw for Rack Attack. Oh, and a nice quick throw, quick release. She's probably a little upset that she didn't hit that, but great throws.
Yeah, the early aggression off of the rush definitely is something I think of when I think of the Calgary folks when I played up there last. Just everyone taking those shots and
See what Rack Attack's doing with all their fakes and stuff like that? Because they've already shown that they can and do take counters. They just play a little higher up, a little bit of aggression, and it's keeping Aurora back from the line when they're making those throws. And that's just from being aggressive and then not being throwy. You can be aggressive without actually throwing the balls. I
full
in
team
that
takes at
case,
that right corner of Rack Attack
yeah,
there.
she was being so aggressive they had to take her out. Aurora calling for the balls on the right side there, but she doesn't get any. Really aggressive. She's lucky she doesn't get taken out right there.
Yeah, she had her teammate backing her up though, making sure that she couldn't get charged on too much. Nice double tap there.
Yeah,
These double teams are paying off for Aurora.
for sure. They're not going to have a chance to do it here because they only have 3 balls. And Rack Attack knows that that player was a danger, so they had to take her out. There's no way you're getting that. Oh, and then she kicked it over. Oh, okay.
You know what? Like, just staying with it though, got them an extra ball. It's always worth it just to give that threat of, hey, I could come up with that catch.
Always full sell for the catch, for the pop-ups, always.
Except when you get too close and chested and just goes right back to him.
True. Oh, that might have hit her in the hair as she ducked on Aurora. 2v2 is still very doable for Aurora.
Good job getting under it after taking that cross-court throw by number 88 there on Aurora. Just so everyone knows, Rack Attack's on the far side, Aurora's on the near side. I don't know if
Throwing left here. Yeah. Wow. Is that 2 and
they got
1
both?
each?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What great play from Rack Attack there, knowing the situation. Good job by that corner, that left corner of Rack Attack, just waiting for that opening, knowing to play that man-to-man coverage, and second they saw that opening, taking that shot. That was great work.
In a lot of cases, Rack Attack is capitalizing on mistakes, but in that case, what they did a lot was make a dodge or a block and then pop up and take a shot. And they hit at least 3 or 4 in that point doing just that.
Going for the catch on the line there. Doesn't pay off.
Yeah. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Another catch for Rack Attack. On the ground, like between her legs. That's not easy to do.
These drop catches are paying off big time today.
Yeah.
Nice foot shot there by the mid.
This left player on the Aurora, dangerously close to that line, but she doesn't touch it. Counters, goes for a catch.
That second shot that came in from the side of Rack Attack to counter.
Yeah, Rack Attack does not allow that sort of thing to happen for nothing. If you're going to counter, they are going to make sure you pay for that. Or at least they're going to take a shot.
Was that the 2 corners of Rack Attack thrown on that one?
I didn't quite see. I thought it was 2 middles. And good move. So that was another good thing. I love seeing that. The player on Rack Attack does a throw and then a sidestep as she's releasing that ball. So if there's anything coming in on her, she's sidestepping it no matter what. I really, really like that. Good agility. You can't really teach that. So that's just innate, athleticism.
Yeah, keep it moving. Keep it hard to hit.
They're definitely a smaller team. They're probably more agile too. Great footwork, but
Big
sometimes
catch.
a big grip will make the whole difference. Gonna take another shot again. Yeah, you make that catch and then you just come up and throw two. I mean, she didn't have anybody on her team protecting her on the wing. She just stood up there in the middle and took 2 shots. Rack Attack says no, sit down.
Some well-placed shots too, coming out
they're
inside
gonna
of
take their
Aurora.
time here. They got 4 balls. That's another reset, but they. Oh, you're dead.
But once again, taking that one step, got 2 extra balls, right? Especially no block, how big that is. And there's one tag.
Yeah. They got a lot of balls here, though. This is probably not going to be good for Aurora. They're probably going right side. She catches one.
Big catch. With a ball in hand, too. That's a very, grippy catch.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
And then we get the player coming back in who made a catch earlier, but she gets a hit instead. Throwing 2.
No catch.
Okay.
Aurora takes a point.
They are excited. It has been a while since Aurora had even 1 point, so they are ecstatic here. Finger guns all around.
Yeah, they're in it now.
They went 0-7 in that last match. They were definitely not trying to go 0 in anything in this one.
Sometimes that first point is the change of the day, right? You just got to get that one. Get 1
True.
point, and then we'll worry about the next 3.
Yeah. Apparently, that was a nice shot from Shri, which Twist Chad's helping us out. No block is Aurora's jam, says Dodgeball Lou. Aurora doing the same thing again. 2 balls on the inside on the rush. Rack Attack looks pretty loose, joking around here on the side.
And that's good, right? Can't let that one loss change your entire speed that you play and start questioning yourself. So.
Again, Aurora with that really aggressive counter. Hopefully we see her change it up this time. She doesn't go for it.
Getting that block there, Stain.
Yeah.
Getting under it, getting the block. And let's see what Aurora does. Oh, big pump fake from that left side. Right side coming up. Not getting anything off.
They might be switching it up a little bit because they bunched up on the left side on Aurora and then they threw right side. So
they've been hearing your feedback.
Yeah. Oh, again. I don't know if that's the same player doing that. But they love those low kneeling catches.
There's the reset. That's all 6. That's a big huddle.
Yeah, that's a tough order here. Good movement, but they end up taking they just take 1 out.
Yeah, that was 2 double teams. Popped up. Oh, almost with a deflection out.
I don't know if Twitch Chat can help us out here. I do not have number 11 on the roster here. I don't know her name. Nice throw by number 11. An outside shot. That is not an easy shot. She stands, looks straight, but then throws right.
Yeah, good job of her teammate, too. Just being up there, putting that pressure and creating that opening.
Good fakes by this team, too. So for anyone not familiar, if you're a right-handed thrower, it's easier for you to throw towards your left as your body naturally rotates that way. But throwing outside, a.k.a. to their right, not easy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Can't read the name on the jersey. It looks like Hong, but I don't know. We might be missing some information on our roster information. 00 here. Always a weird choice for numbers to be 00. I always want to know why someone goes 00. Nice block from 11, and you know what? She was feeling confident. She thought she could get a hit there. Nothing wrong with that. There's only 2 players. If they have 4 balls, not the worst thing.
Good job getting under it. But yeah, it's a little sloppy right now, right? Like getting the line, 2 balls being thrown and both having to like rush out of there. Rackettack's putting a lot of pressure, right?
Good throws by Rack Attack. Aurora actually did a thing. I thought they were going to throw again, but she didn't. Now, you can have all the balls you want. She throws 2. Really aggressive here.
I mean, you got to get that next point, right? You got 4 minutes left. 3 points to make up. Got to get at least 2 before sudden death. But it'll be 5-1 Rack Attack.
All right, so I have competing information here. I have a number 27 that says Rachel Wong on Supernova, but Rack Attack, it is Sharon Home. Okay, there you go.
All right, let's see if the pitch back gets an out here.
Wow, got real low on that throw.
Yeah, they've been playing very defensive on that rush on the side of Aurora, choosing to hold 2 and go for the block instead of passing back.
They're making a play call real early before they even have balls in play.
I mean, use every second you got, right?
True. And making play calls on the defense too, and makes a catch. Number 8, that is Trina Tran.
Great job by Rack Attack, not letting that pop catch be anything of worry, pushing them back real hard.
Trina wanted another one. They still got 5 players though. Probably pretty confident. They got 4 balls. 2 corner throws on number 2, so interesting choices. Get those angles coming in, hard to really see it. Only 1 ball. Okay, then a second ball comes out from Aurora.
Yeah, that right corner of Rack Attack isn't being punished for those cross courts.
No.
Oh, stays with it and gets the catch.
Yeah. She's already shown that she can make those catches. I probably wouldn't throw a single at her if I had the choice.
With ball in hand, too. She had the earlier catch right between her knees with a ball in hand. That was beautiful.
Right corner here, Yvonne Schur. I'm surprised, the right corner, the right side of Aurora there didn't take Yvonne right there, standing right in front of her. Yvonne takes a cross court and the other... Oh, and then she gets thrown at. Probably reached a little bit.
Yeah, beautiful counter, though.
Look at the fakes here by Yvonne. I'm really appreciating these jerseys there. I can see all the numbers. This is great.
I think that might have been the first play call I saw from Rack Attack that wasn't just like a lot of aggression. Like, they're clearly on the same page, but like that's the first like stop and call a play, make it.
Yeah. We have about a minute and a half left on this half. I don't know what it's like actually on court. But if this goes a little longer, we might see a no blocking situation. 2 throws being thrown. And, part of this is the aggression here from Rack Attack might be making the throws from Aurora just not comfortable, can't set your feet. Because we're seeing some throws sailing here on Aurora. They're probably just scared of being thrown at, essentially.
I mean, there's a lot of counters coming out from Aurora, and a lot of those pre-counter throws coming out. Rack Attack was
definitely a little early, I would say, here for Aurora, probably thrown a little early because it's not really a counter if they know it's coming and they're just standing there waiting for you to do it.
Yeah, and they're doing a lot of good pump fakes to not letting it come easy.
Yeah, that was a good choice. Like trying to take a shot here. Number 3, Vanessa.
I think they want to get this this out before sudden death, right? Increase that plus minus, and they do.
Yeah, if you're Rack Attack, you want to end that so you can get one more point here. So ideally, Rack Attack, if they win this, they go up again. They'll be +6. If they don't, it's +5 right now. And if they lose it, it's only +4. So 2 points.
Someone in the chat earlier said that no block is Aurora's thing. So maybe Rack Attack didn't want this extra.
Hey, that's how they got their first point in the first half. Look for a couple of their players to make some catches here because that's kind of their thing. The feed just cut out as she was making that catch. I'm sure she made that catch.
The play was too good. It shattered the stream.
F's in chat for stream. I don't know if Erica can hear us. Someone go plug it back in, please.
Please, I need my dodgeball fix.
I feel like this GoPro is on a timer, or it's waiting for such a big moment, and then all of a sudden it cuts out. It just couldn't handle the dodgeballness.
This isn't what we meant with sudden death, right?
We got a Kimboss Slice in the chat. Man, we got a F+ emote? What is that?
I'll take the plus. There we go. Okay. We're back. All is right with the world.
Okay, I'm sure Aurora got one catch and we're off again. Nuts. I'm going to assume Aurora got 2 or 3 catches. Rack Attack got a bunch of hits because that's their thing.
We're going to come back and there's going to be 8 people on the court on each side.
Yes. Mayhem, bedlam.
What do you think's happening right now?
Personally, I think someone keeps hitting a cord somewhere. I think maybe there's a cord dangling by a net, and every time a ball is thrown at the net, it kind of wiggles the cord.
Oh, Rack Attack got a point. How? I couldn't tell you.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, someone on the floor got that. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, somebody needs to be punched for kicking these cables.
I mean, 130 people in the chat. That whoever's playing with the cable.
I mean, if there's a GoPro overheating, wouldn't it be happening more and more? How dare you, Arresta in chat? If it's overheating, plugging it back in wouldn't really fix it. I think it would happen more often.
I'm sending my GoPro knowledge to people. Hopefully we can get this fixed.
I don't got any of that. Oh, I'm guessing Shade is not coming in because Shade's supposed to be scheduled here for a game, but I think she's got feet on the ground there. She's busy.
Ooh. Wait, what match?
I think the next one should be
Mint in Future, right?
Mint in Future, which means I'm probably out of here.
And then you have
if Bryce is here, yeah. So if Bryce is coming in, that's fine with me. If not, I'll stick around.
Yeah, you got to watch Onslaught versus Mint earlier. What did you think of Mint from that first match?
Mint has a lot of potential. They have some big arms, some big dodging, and even some catching. They're very chaotic. Some of their throws are probably a little too aggressive. They could probably do for some being a little more conservative on some of those things, but also who were they playing? Onslaught. Onslaught just was hitting and was like they had one guy on their team that just made so many catches, and there's not much you could do against that. He was just tempting them to throw at him, and every time he got thrown at, I think he caught maybe 80% of the time. I mean, what are you going to do against that?
That's always a tough target, right? Like, do you deal with them early? Do you deal with them late? Like,
yeah, you
there's
could
so
put
much to
two
think
on
about.
him. Yeah,
you hope that's enough sometimes, right? But
yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got a couple players like that in Ontario too, where it's like when you throw singles at them, they're just going to catch it. I mean, Guy Armston, I think I saw him in the chat. Same idea. That guy just, he just catches every solo throw on him. So you got to hit him in the head or throw two at him or something. Or get him from angles. That helps too.
So on the other side, we have Future as the opponent for Mint. What do you know about Future? What can you tell us?
I know he's a mumble rapper. He's I don't know anything about any of the teams here. Everything is sight unseen for me.
Like Future is undefeated going into this match based on what I'm seeing. Let me double check the schedule here. They were 2-0 going into this match as far as I could tell, though.
I don't know any of the names on there except for maybe Adam Bader. For some reason, that sounds familiar. I don't know why.
Adam Bader, yeah. He was part of the team that ran Westerns, right? He played on Calamity.
Cool. As a person who's never been to Westerns, I know nothing of the sort. I've been asked to come a bunch of times, but I'm usually rehabbing or something whenever it happens, so I feel bad about not being able to come out there. I have family out there too. I love BC. I love the West. So one of these days, maybe I'll be able to make it out.
Westerns was absolutely fantastic. If anybody gets the chance to go, I highly recommend it. It was one of my favorite tournaments, despite personal stuff. But Westerns was absolutely fantastic. I can't wait to go again.
Are there American teams that play in Westerns?
This year, I think it used to be restricted to Canada only. And I think this year, or this last one was the first one opened up.
Yeah, I think I saw a bunch of American players, but I don't know if they had American teams. I think they had at least one or two Canadians on each squad, so it was kind of cool to see. Having played against a bunch of those guys before, I know how tough they can be.
Yeah, we. I know Fortune went up, and I don't know if. I know some of the outsiders and a whole bunch of people went up. I don't know if we were the only American-only team, but there was a good amount of mixing around.
Yeah, and I think the state suffers from the same sort of thing that Canada does. It's such a big country, and everybody spread out so much that it's, you can't just be like, oh well, our best players are on one team, because they're spread out over so many different teams.
Oh, yeah. And I appreciate that too, right? Just having competition all over the place.
True. I remember when I first started Dodgeball, I remember we had gone to a tournament for the first time ever, and there was a team from the States that absolutely dummied us, and they were out at Las Vegas. So in my mind, Las Vegas was like the king of Dodgeball at that time. And I remember this one guy, we were playing with big balls back then, 8.5, and this one guy did this thing that I guess I call it the peekaboo. We're like, there's a person in front of me, and he ducked, and a guy behind him threw at me and hit me in the head, and I was just like standing there like astounded. And sure enough, I've remembered that ever since. I don't remember much else from that tournament. I just remember them just basically styling on us like it was so easy.
Those peekaboo throws, man, hit or miss quite literally, but also, oh, we're getting started here. Future versus Mint off
Wow,
the
that was
rush.
fast. Future with a great rush with that little tap pass back. Great pressure here, but couldn't quite get that ball. Mint
That was,
doesn't realize that there's only 2 balls. Okay, so they do pass one over eventually.
That was an interesting shot off the rush. I usually see like the shot and like the dive backwards to get out of the way, but that was a dive to the left.
I kind of want to see that again. Future with that pass back. They don't even pass it back. They just like tap it. It's kind of cool. Oh my goodness. I assume that was Maxime Cloutier taking that long distance shot.
Is this what you're talking about when you're talking about aggression?
Yes. So Maxime runs up, being really aggressive, gets taken out. Future actually looks like a pretty good team too, so.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, they came into this undefeated. Tagged out on the response.
Bit of a reach on a catch for one of the Future players and then tagged out from one of the Mint players, so it's now 3-2 for Mint. Really nice throw, and actually tags the Future player. Not able to see any of the numbers on the Future players at this point, so that's unfortunate for them. I'm not going to be able to call their names out.
This is, the more you commentate, the more you look at jerseys in a whole new way of, I couldn't read that number from 20 feet away.
Wow.
Oh! Doing work on the side of Future.
Yeah, exactly. He made a nice counter, took one out, took 2 balls and blocked them, and then took another shot. Looked really aggressive here by Mint.
Doing fantastic. I mean,
don't throw that second. He does.
Oh, almost gets it.
That's the type of thing I'm talking about. Like, that guy did it in the last game. I think he had 2. He just runs up, throws 2 in a row, and it's like, if you're going to hit your shots, you look like a hero. And if you don't, I mean, that's the result right there. They could have easily won that point, maybe if he'd, like, taken his time a little bit, but probably way too aggressive in my opinion.
Yeah, that second ball has to be treated as a shield.
Yeah, this is a rematch of the Alberta provincial finals, apparently. Wow. That's a really tall, big player here on the left side of Future.
I think that's Adam.
Big arm. Having some lag issues here. I think we're better now. Wow.
Great job. Knows that's a tag on him and immediate counter.
Both these teams throwing and getting real low. Really aggressive for both these teams here. Really fast teams. Good agility. Really impressed.
It seems like things aren't going Future's way, but it doesn't look like they're changing their game style to match, like not even in a bad way. Just like they're not letting the 5-2. Great shot there on
They absolutely look so confident right now. They're taking long distance shots. They don't even come off the back line, and they're still hitting. Vince dropping a lot of catches.
Right, they're not letting. What a shot though! The cross court.
I thought that was a block and a bad ball retrieve. Okay. Get a curveball here on this guy. Wow, and hits it up high.
And again, he's in a one-on-one situation. This started as a 5-2, right? And now down to a 1-1. Future just
nice movement. Just throw one, and he does. He hits it.
Yeah, this is the right. You just talked about this, right? Like throwing that second ball creates an opening where the other person can just charge you down and give it their all, and they're in full control of that situation. Mint did it last time. Future did it this time. That's you got to take that shot as like a 99% chance. Anything lower than that, and that's a real big risk.
It's not necessarily so bad. If you throw both balls at a guy with 0 balls, it's okay. But if you throw 2 balls at a guy with a ball, he's going to run you down and take that shot.
Oh, absolutely.
4 balls here for Future. Maxime somehow blocked that. That was really crazy how close he got.
Vader's doing fantastic on that left corner, not letting anything go unpunished. Let's see what Future does here. Takes the response.
Oh, and a great catch. I assume that was Maxime Cloutier. I cannot see because it's so pixelated for me. He's done that. He did that in the last match. Flopping around on the ground, still makes a catch. Weird underhand delivery. This is probably where the aggression starts getting the better of them, because they could have had 2 balls here and maybe gotten 2 out of this next volley here. But because of that, now they only have 2 right now. And he touched the line as well.
That's always a heartbreaker, right? Like,
Yeah.
such an intense match only to touch the line. And ooh, okay, just in front of him. I thought that was it was.
Okay, it looks like Shade is the ref here. Just called him out. Left side going to be thrown. He pointed to himself. Probably a strange choice. Great block on that curveball.
Ooh, that's a rough time to pass that ball off, right? You still have that pressure. You're well within that pressure circle, so to speak, and
really low release here for the Mint player. So, wow.
Future.
Okay, so Future takes it again.
Future's looking forward.
I wish I knew any Future songs off the top of my head. I'd start.
Well, okay, there's that tap.
Oh, yeah. So they get one, and Mint double taps him to get him out. That's the last ball for Mint, and they elect to give it to the corner. Most teams give it to the middle player so that he can
big catch with a ball in hand.
See, again, so aggressive. He comes up last ball, takes the shot, and then just gets punished for it.
I gotta say quick, there's nothing worse than making that full-on dive dodge and getting hit in the butt.
In the butt, yeah. It's okay when you do it farther up because there's a chance for it staying in bounds, but when you're on the back line, it's almost certainly going out the back.
Yeah, and good luck getting up and trying to catch anything when you're...
Great fakes here, great shot. No, he's already dead.
D-E-D, he was already dead.
Dead. This is the player that earlier that was very aggressive and would throw 2 balls. Let's see if he learned from his mistake. Great block. Throws 1, throws the second because he had to take that. In my opinion, that made sense. He's getting rushed, and if he doesn't throw that, he's probably dead.
I thought that was going to be a kill. That looked so right, like...
Great fakes here by Future. Throwing him off his... Oh, great movement on that ball. He threw 2 again.
So impressive. Just all of these movements by the player on the Future side. Just...
Yeah. Throwing a curveball here. Look at that. You can see the movement, the way he set up that ball in his hands. Sometimes people do that. They adjust the ball in their hands. That means they're definitely throwing.
Oh, yeah. You got to mix those in. Like you said,
here we go.
No balls in. Uh-oh.
Oh, don't lose the GoPro. Whoa, with that shot.
What a tap.
Oh, no, I think he's saying it didn't hit him.
Okay. Oh, he just didn't have any balls. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I was like, he's lining up. No.
Watch him set up his hands here. He's definitely throwing right. Yeah, let's see. Don't reach, please.
That dive. Oh. On the outside, too. Wasn't even in the pocket. He turned and gobbled that up. 2-2.
I feel like at that point, the player on Mint, you know, I'm not saying he was tired, but when it gets long in a point, you can see someone like their decision making starts changing. I saw him taking a couple of long kneels during that point. You know, your decisions start changing because you say, I just want this to be over with. So yeah, a bit of reaching there, I think.
Nothing fixes your mistakes quite as much as a one-on-one.
I think you're right. That is 22 Bader in the middle there. Big guy, big throw probably.
Big catch.
Yeah.
The tag on the corner, beautiful shot. Bader tagged out as well, though. Remain at 5-5.
I don't think the score is right, though. I think it should be 3-1 for Future.
No, Future just lost. Mint got that catch to steal the last game. It's 2-2.
Wait, I thought he dropped that catch. Am I stupid?
I don't think you're stupid. I think it's 2-2.
Oh, geez. I thought he missed that. Who thought he was reaching outside himself and missed that shot? Here I am saying like he's changing his style. Okay. Man, I gotta be honest. I'm watching this on Discord. I'm watching it on like 180p or something. It's. I'm sure that
Beautiful
it looks a lot
shot.
better. Future, no doubt about that one.
I gotta say that one that looked really solid from Future. I don't know if that was the no block, but they also shifted Adam to the middle. Right, he's been playing that left corner the whole time, and
okay, everybody else thought they dropped it as well. That's not just me.
I mean, for me, the context clue was all of Mint was cheering. So I assume that he didn't drop it, or it's a very strange team dynamic.
Yeah, I switched off to a different tab. I was looking at something else. Look at this. Look at this stance here for Mint. Look at this running stance. What is that?
I'm going to call out quick. Mint, thank you for having legible jersey numbers. You are my favorite.
Please. Thank you.
A lot going on. Double. There's a bench right there. Oh, no.
That's 5 players gone. This guy last time. Let's see if he can pull out some magic. He's going to throw into a catch.
Oh my. All right, I think that was 5 against 1, and at the end with the catch, it's effectively a 6-0. That's a clean win by Future. Yeah, that tap back is so interesting.
The tap back looks like it's a good idea, except in that case it didn't quite work. They got to it first, but he just tapped it like low, which made the other player have to like pick it up. They were way ahead, but then by the time they fixed the mistake, it was about the same time as Mint.
I'm putting the pressure, pushing it back. Let's see what they do on the 4-ball play. They throw 2, they throw 1.
They throw a single. Finally getting a ball in. It probably went over the net or something. Unfortunately, the ref starts counting it down. You have to go.
Yeah, that's
Bader.
rough when you can't control that.
Yeah, when you only have 2 guys up at the line like that, Bader just took advantage of that situation. You're gonna throw 2 here or 1. Maxime, how does he do it? It hurts. Don't do it. Please run.
Slip and slide forward, slip and slide back.
Yeah, my elbows hurt just watching Max flop around like this.
His wrists.
Yeah. Everybody all do this thing where they just dive on the ground. Brisebois, Cloutier, and Sellinger. Good block by Cloutier. He's going to take a shot. He does. There's no way. He could have got that ball, but his right corner here is not protecting 22 Bellinger. He could have come up and been really aggressive, and they could have got that together. It's not necessary, but they're going to have to do it on this next one. But, Bellinger could just make that, or Sellinger could just make that catch.
I missed that catch. I don't know.
That is how you do not get a ball. If you walk up and just expect that you're going to get that ball, you're going to get taken out like that. If he comes up there with a fake or something, he gets that ball nice and easy. I guess it doesn't matter because they get 2 shots out of it. So what the hell do I know?
I'm just so impressed with the movement on the side of Mint. Like it's clean. That's some fresh Mint.
Josh Eustace, pancakes. I guess that's an actual thing. When you lie down to dodge, I guess you're calling it a pancake.
Taking the shot. I like that. Right, throwing from the back line when you're overwhelmed like that. You don't let the charge be as effective. Right, playing it safe. Right, you have 5 minutes to kill here. There's no reason to rush this match on the side of Future. Just you can take these shots from the back line, get that win.
I mean, to some degree, if you start throwing from the middle line, they're just going to try and push you back all the time. So there is something to be said about that. But it also means that you never push them off that line. If they just get comfortable on that line, it's so much easier for like pop-ups and stuff like that because they have a whole like court behind them to deal with. I think he's saying this is a catch on his foot. No? Okay.
Oh.
It'd be kind of weird if it was.
I've seen a lot of weird things. Yeah, I think anytime you're in that situation, right? Like you're 1v3, you know, you're up 2 points, right? Like I think it's great to just make them pump fake, make them throw. You're wearing out 3 people over wearing out just yourself, especially if you get a 7th man that you can rotate with. Like wear him out, make the next point hard. Hopped over to Adam, but doesn't grab it. Probably for the best.
Or number 4 here. Look how long his name is. The font ends up being so small on that. It's Dwayne Hoppenbrauers.
That's a website.
Sounds like a brewery. Looks like 3 balls here. They come together on Hoppenbrauer. He makes a play call. And they take out Ader, and they get that ball back. That's called a refund. Now we get 4 balls. Probably going to throw 2. They do. All right, Mint's starting to pull back here.
Yeah, they got to get this point. I wonder, do you think Mint... I think Mint wants to bring it to no block for that last point, right? Oh, that tag.
For Favone, but then Sellinger takes out the future player.
Yeah, that was big, making sure that it didn't get to just about even strength, but future can play 3 balls, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're future, you don't necessarily have to throw 2 balls at this point.
Yeah, nor do I think you want to. I think you want to drag this out.
I think they are going to try and drag it out to no blocking. 1 throw. And Mint is content to just take it up to the line, make a play call, and throw a ball. They're not trying to do anything fancy. Not trying to rush.
Yeah, it looks like Future's content with just taking counters at this point.
Sellinger almost reached for that one. That was close. Yeah, you know what? Future's going to be hard to hit. There's only 3 of them on the court now. There's a lot more room to dodge. They're probably happy to just trade 1 for 1 each time. Oh, but you know, a lot of counters happen, and then Sellinger takes out the left corner for Future.
That's got to be tough for Future. That's 2 or 3 times now where they've gotten an out, and then 2 or 3 seconds later they're getting countered and getting tagged out, right? That you think you're tightening it up a little bit, you think you're on the forward foot, and you know you're still just kind of at that same pace. Nice job keeping that secondary motion, getting his head out of the way of that dodge. Popped up. And the catch.
It looks like Future is, I mean, Mint's probably going to pull out a point here and then have enough time for a no blocking situation.
I don't know. That's never say never, right? This could be a Twitch clip right now of 1v5 finishing it off for the win.
The first ever triple catch.
Yeah.
I would love to see it.
No, but there's the tag.
All right, 1.5 minutes left. I don't know what the rules are if they automatically go to no blocking here. It doesn't look like they are. They're going to rush, at least for 1. Here we see Favone with a really strange runner stance here. I've never seen that. Good run, though, but tap back's faster. Oh, and a catch here by Hoppenbrauer. Oh, and a pop-up and a catch.
Oh. That was a lot. Okay, he did get hit.
I think there's, okay, so he got hit as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he got that catch and then got tapped.
After all that, that's 2 people out. Oh, and then Sellinger's out. Pavone doesn't even look like he wants the ball. Good movement by Andel. Pavone's out. Future just starts throwing balls now.
Future is so good on these counters, right? That first shot was high, but then 2 response throws come and get that next out. And
yeah, gonna be looking for catches here on Mint. Brisebois looking for catches in the first couple of games. Probably gonna
Was it 4? Oh no, it was 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, and now 4-4. So, steps out of bounds. It looks like.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a time limit.
Oh, okay. Oof.
So
I was like,
mean,
did he throw so hard he knocked himself out of bounds? But now
this isn't the worst thing. This is, not insurmountable odds, but this is going to be tough. Look, they're throwing long distance for future. They didn't even want to get too close to the line.
Yeah,
2 balls each here for Mint.
I don't know how much I like that. You have the player advantage. Like, you almost want the Cascade to come out on top of these counters.
I think they're worried that Mint's going to be countering them because they've been known to do so, like that.
Oof.
Greaseball probably going to do it again and go for a catch, and he does. Oh, and Andel with the catch, and he doesn't take this. He misses. He's got that really strange, like, sidearm, low delivery, but we get Washbrook here in on a catch as well. They got all these resets. Take your time. They got 3 balls, 1, 2, 3. They throw separately.
Oh, that ball up on the side.
Yeah, that's a trap ball. You can't get that. It's going to be there for a while. Great throw here by Future.
Yeah, that was one of those outside curves.
Yeah. You see how he's moving his hands around? He's definitely throwing. And he gets taken out, and Mint takes the point and the match.
Great job by Mint. 3 games in a row. And they were down 3-2 in that final game. Impressive work on the side of Mint.
Oh, my goodness. This is why this is maybe a preview of the finals later on today. It's a repeat of the finals from, I guess, 2019.
That was a great match, right? Keeping it even the whole way through. Future gets a 2-point lead, and man, Mint just pulls it out. A lot of catching.
Yeah, the catches made a huge difference in that one, and a Mint being a very aggressive team, you can make up for a lot of mistakes if you're making catches as well. But they were also making their hits. Future making a lot of hits. Probably took their foot off the gas a little bit at the end there, especially when they're up on numbers in that no blocking situation. It did look like they were playing it a little differently. They were a way more aggressive team earlier in the match. So maybe that's something that they'll look to change in their next match or the next time they play. But big win for Mint for sure, Dodgeball Lou.
Yeah, that was absolutely impressive. I think the other thing to really think about there on the side of Mint is just not only were they a catching team, right, but they're such a very mobile team. And so, like, you're trying to hit them, and the more you miss them, the more you're trying to be on target, right? And it just lends right into their catching plays. And so hyper mobile and such phenomenal catchers of 7-inch of all balls too. Like, that's a rough combo to deal with.
It's the IHOP special. Pancakes, baby. As Josh Eustace says, pancakes. I mean, I don't really do that move for dodging. It's ideally, it's not the best move. If you got nothing else, it's good, but you're basically doing a burpee every time. Everybody hates burpees, so.
I've never met someone, and I don't want to meet someone that likes burpees.
True, yeah. Psychopaths.
To be one of those dating profile questions, like, do you like burpees? The answer is yes. Just.
I mean, I don't really like any part of working out, so I'm it doesn't make any sense. Someone who's Matt Lawrence from like PEI was talking about runner's high the other day, and I don't get it. Everybody's talking about how great it feels. You get that runner's high after you're done running. The only high I get is the fact that I feel good knowing that I no longer have to run. Like, it's over. That's all I get.
Yeah, I used to run track. I don't know why I ran track, but I did, and I ran like the mile or the kilometer.
Yeah.
Because this is the provincials. But I never enjoyed it. I've never run a mile and go, that was fun. That was a good mile.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you like do stuff because you're good at it. You're not doing it because you like it necessarily. I mean, I used to run long distance as well, but I didn't enjoy it. I was just the best at my school at it. It doesn't mean anything.
And now if there's not someone throwing a ball at me, I don't want to run.
Yeah, I mean, I'll play sports that require running. I don't really enjoy any of it, though. I enjoy running to do a thing. I don't enjoy the actual running at this point.
Ugh. I need to get on a treadmill later today. This is just making me think about that now. Let's see.
I refuse.
Who are these two teams? Ooh, roster graphics. Onslaught versus Titans. Let me see the get some information on these upcoming teams here. Where are we at? Hey. Doesn't look like the standings are updated just yet. Mint does look to be in first currently. Future went from, I believe, first to fourth after that last lot. This is what looks like the current second seed versus the current third seed. Onslaught 2-1, Titans 2-1. Onslaught just has 1 game advantage over Titans. That plus minus really, flexing right now. And these two teams looking to get the edge over each other.
I think Future looks like they dropped to fourth because it's not quite updated yet.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it, and they only have 2 games if it's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, but Onslaught and Titans both have 3. I think they should be up to date.
True, yes. Yeah, and they'll have higher plus minus.
Yeah, 10 points, 10, I guess plus 10 for Onslaught, plus 9 for Titans, and that 1 game is what's separating them right now. And now this game will be what separates them a little bit further.
Onslaught. Yes, we did see Onslaught earlier. Where's Titans? Okay.
So it looks like both teams are at least running 7 players, which is great, right? Like, just you get into those 1v1 situations and you just want to be able to sit, catch your breath, come back strong. But I think Onslaught is running with at least 8, right?
Onslaught looks like they got 8, yeah. It also depends. I think this is a 1-day tournament. So, if Ontario was doing 1-day tournaments, we'd probably run less players. But we have 2-day tournaments. We have 8 round robin matches on the first day, and then potentially 4 games the next day. So, Fury came to provincials with 9 players. We had a couple teams with 10. So I find it crazy to only play 7 at that point, and nationals will be a multi-day tournament. So, 7 players for a 2 or 3 day tournament seems nuts to me. But
yeah,
maybe they're young. We're quite an old team at this point. So
yeah, someone was saying that once you hit 30, right, it's like being well up there in years as a dodgeballer, and I'm feeling that.
Oh, for sure. Every year, the lead up to provincials and the lead up to nationals is always such a strain, training and eating properly. I hate all of it, but it's nice, having the results, but it's such a strain every year. We're not paid athletes, so it's hard to do every year. And then that just gets harder and harder every year as you get older. Because it feels like now I'm working so much harder just to maintain. Whereas if I worked this hard when I was in my 20s, I'd be way more, I don't know, athletic and muscular and whatnot. So
Guys start. The older we get, the smarter we have to play, right?
yeah, basically, yeah. I always said the older I get, the more I'm going to turn into a catcher. So trying to do that now.
Off the rush. Okay, he was going out. I'm pretty sure he got tapped.
5v5.
By the way, in the chat, how many people? I guess how many teams qualify for this provincial to nationals?
Good question.
Big tag. No response from that corner on. Actually, I don't know what side is which.
Onslaught's on the close side.
Cool. See what we get here. A lot of pump
One throw
fakes.
from the middle, yeah. So apparently number 76 here, Flowers, really tall guy. He's going to be their arm. Titans were looking like they were going to bust up that huddle, and they didn't.
Saving that play.
Yeah, Titans taking a very late counter on that one.
That was right on target, though. No cat. Oh. That's hard to see that at that distance, but
I wonder who this player is on the right side of Onslaught. He looks very familiar. He doesn't have a number. But he's very pretty.
big, nice counter there from the side of Titans.
Yeah, and thrown at the really big guy. You know, he's a big target. Wow.
Ooh, what a shot.
Delivery there from Titans. Nice interrupt. It didn't end up connecting. Oh,
that one did, though.
Yeah.
Titans will start strong, 1-0.
Booze on. Probably a couple of those just missed blocks there. That could have gone either way.
Titans looking good here. Let's see how Onslaught starts this off.
Erica was saying earlier, number 13 here, Taylor, loves to throw. He takes. Oh, he did not. He faked out everybody there.
So Taylor, the primary thrower of Onslaught, or just off the rush likes to throw?
Oh, she was saying he likes to throw. Oh, nice little curveball inside out.
Double team, but with a refund.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah,
you said refund?
Yeah. And if you're going to throw two, I would say this team needs to fix their timing a little bit. If they had thrown both those balls at the same time, probably would have messed them up and actually hit them. Probably throwing right side. You can see the two middle guys like bunching up on each other. They need to spread out a little bit when they throw.
Yeah, it looks like they were going for two different targets there, which isn't. Oh, big catch there.
Is that a catch?
Flower,
he turned
yeah.
sideways and caught that?
Yeah, he did.
Does anybody in chat know Michael Waddle? That's who you're talking about? Yeah, okay. Was he on a different team in Edmonton at Nationals? The guy looks like, what's his name? He's the Canadian guy. He looks like Ryan. Oh, man, that was really bad. I don't know his name.
Arsenal, another team that's got an American and a Canadian counterpart. Big cross court.
Ryan Reynolds. This Michael Waddle looks like Ryan Reynolds. That's what every time I saw him at Nationals, I was like, hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. Two balls thrown, one connects.
Getting that refund.
Like they had yeah, exactly. It looked like they had a little bit of movement here for Titans, so they got some pretty decent throws.
I'm a little surprised with that counter from that left corner of Titans. Taking that shot, but he comes up with it. I don't know if Onslaught just had a really good pump fake that dragged it out of him, but did not
Ball
pay off.
retrieving did not work out here for Onslaught. They just lost a ball here.
That's always a heartbreaker. Oh,
Parody's going for a catch. He made a couple of those in the last match, so get that ball. That's it's gone now.
couldn't secure it. At least he keeps the one in hand.
Yeah, I don't think teams really think about it as much, but you have to like secure that ball. Like I tell my teams all the time, prioritize. Great fakes here by Titans. Oh my goodness, that kept Buzan off his game. Really like leaning backwards, waiting for a catch, and then the other player just took the shot. I love to see it.
Clip that shot.
If I'm up and faking like that, somebody else could take that shot. I say that all the time. If I fake a guy into dodging or moving in such a way and you have a shot, just take it. Don't wait for me.
Tapped out. I think it was a face shot, right?
Yeah, it looked like it. Onslaught is not getting there first, and they're not getting the throw off first, but Titans are just missing Taylor here on the rush every time. He's standing there. He just barely gets missed.
Yeah, they got him in that first one. It looks like Taylor was playing a bit more conservative after that.
And that's Kyle Temple gets taken out, number 33 for Onslaught. Probably going to be middle throwing. No, left.
That's a big out, and that looked like another one, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Waddle saw somebody on the Titans team looking at a ball. He took an opportunistic shot but got taken out. I'd say that's a win. He's still got numbers here.
Right, like sometimes the game plan is just watch their eyes.
Yeah. Left side throwing.
The old high-low. Doesn't come up with anything, but
yeah.
Great spotting.
But again, Buzan coming over to the left side right before they even throw. It was very obvious where they were going with it.
Taylor tagged out.
Then he goes out. See how Titans spread out quite a bit where they're going? You don't know. They're probably, so they're not making it super obvious where they're going with it. Let's see if Onslaught does the same thing. Left side. Oh, but then he throws right.
Okay, outside shot.
Thanks for listening. He moves left and then shot outside throw. Oh, look at the curve on that one.
What a shot.
Parody wanting to make a call.
I like that throw.
I hope Parody does not go for a catch because this guy's already shown that he can put so much movement on his ball. Look at that. When a player does this as well, when they press the ball in on themselves, they're adjusting their hand grip because they're about to throw. And those are the guys that do like drop shots and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing it right here. Getting ready for a curveball. Oof. Didn't quite make it. I was actually a really good counter here by 76 Flowers, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't get that hit, but it was a great throw.
Now that you
Great
mention
block.
it, there it is. Onslaught's on the board.
Yeah.
They definitely want to tie this up before going to the half. I think that's the first time I've heard someone say that, right? Like pushing it into themselves to set themselves up for that like curveball shot. So I've noticed the Canadian teams do that a lot. I don't notice a lot on the American side of that.
Yeah, if I see it, well, I mean, he's no longer American, but Cody Dan Foley used to do that quite a bit. If I see him pressing that ball in, he's setting himself up for a shot. He's one of those guys that has a ton of movement on his shots. So you don't know where it's coming. You go left, right, left, up, down.
His shots always scared me.
Yeah.
Still have nightmares waking up to it.
Oh, for sure. 4 balls, probably left, and hey, you know what? Not so obvious this time. And they're only throwing one at a time. Probably don't want to give 4 balls to this Titans team with the great arms.
Yep, up, rolling.
And
No
to be
pressure.
careful there. Parody spends so much time looking at the ball, looking for the particular like hand placement on the ball. He almost let that ball sweep over the line.
That's playing a little bit loose.
That's one thing I do not like. Yeah, we're going to no block in overtime. That's one thing I do not like when people look at the ball for the. I mean, technically, what they're looking for is there's a little hole on the ball. A lot of times, they're looking for a particular part that they can grip. I like it if it helps you, but it shouldn't take more than like a half a second to do it. If it takes you 2 seconds to spin, try to find it, you need a different way to throw.
Yeah, I use that a lot for blocking more than anything else, but
Thankfully,
being able
I
to
don't
control
have to do
the
that.
yeah helps to control like the air in and out of the ball when you like grab onto it. But
Nice dodges here by Taylor. He got thrown at quite a bit, and he did not reach for any of those curveballs. A little bit early here running forward. They didn't even have their left side, and now they're just going chaos throwing. And we lost the feed again. Right in no blocking every time. It's like 3 games in a row now we've lost it in no blocking.
So let's take a guess. How many is going to be on the side of Titans and how many on the side of Onslaught when the camera comes back? I'm going to say Titans is going to have 2 and 1 on the side of Onslaught.
I'm going to go 1 for Titans and 2 for Onslaught.
Ooh.
Sexy boy in the chat says, I put my thumb on the hole and you can just feel it. You don't even have to look. Sure, true. I guess there's no nice way to say it. It sounds weird either way. Thankfully, I don't have to because it can really mess you up if you don't have it set up right. And you're like, sometimes you have to like run up, grab a ball and throw it as it's rolling towards the line. I don't want to be thinking like, oh man, I don't have the grip right. So,
yeah,
thankfully I don't have to deal with that.
I think we all have those throws that, for those of us that do use it, right? Like understanding which one of your throws need it and which one of your throws don't. And so in those situations, you try to stray away from it, right? Like, the shots you just try to get off quick, where like you don't really care too much about the curve and this and that. Like you're probably not playing with that hole as much.
Oh my goodness. Whoever's running the Twitch chat says they broke the cord trying to get the ball. That's way worse than anything else.
Oh no.
That's not even just an unplug.
Well, Titans won that one. We'll never know who was right.
That could have been really epic.
This is the struggle of streaming.
Yeah, especially if you have cords and stuff like that in a situation where it could get hit by a ball or stepped on by other players. Like, yeah, it's unfortunate because these are 2 really good teams. We didn't get to see that. It looks like if you look at the standings, it looks like if these are updated, Mint, Onslaught, and Titans all tied at 2 and 1, so that no team is undefeated at this point. It says
And
Future is
Future
undefeated,
no, Future's 2 and 1 because they lost to Mint. Instinct is 2 and 1. So like really, all of these top 5 teams are so close. That's going to be a rough 4-5 match, right? Going into into that semis. Like not only do you have to play a team that's right on top of you in terms of the standings, but then to go into the 1 seed who, any of those teams are tough. That's back to back, right?
How many games do they have each? I wonder. Like what's the schedule like? Because if you have 3 or 4 teams that are tied and it all comes down to plus minus, like that's going to be pretty crazy.
Oh, where is?
Riveting action when we have here.
I bet
None
it
for
takes
two either. Oh no.
no.
I think I have Twitch TV 2 set up here. Okay, so it's down as well. Rip.
Someone. Ugh. This is. Donate to your local dodgeball streamer today.
I mean, we're not normally having this many issues. So this is really unfortunate. I don't really know who's on the ground in Edmonton. We do apologize for what you're seeing right now. Hopefully we can get it up and running. It sounds like somebody snapped a wire, so holy. Yeah, we need a security guy just standing next to the GoPro. I don't know if they're stealing it, but get out of here, Slappy. Give it back.
Okay, let's figure out what's going on the rest of the day while we watch this. So right now we have we have Onslaught versus Titans, right? Next up is Rack Attack Supernova. That's a great match. Rack Attack and Supernova have already played. They get a second go at each other. Huh.
Is that true? No.
Yeah.
Rack Attack played Aurora earlier, and Aurora played Supernova. So now it's Rack Attack versus Supernova.
No, the 1:00 match, and then on court 2, the
Oh,
9:30 match.
Okay,
I don't-
okay.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
see. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know if that's a.
Yeah,
It's
I'm looking at the
better.
streamer schedule. It's not even all the games that are being played. So that's my bad. Schedule. Someone typed it in chat. There you go. That was the link I was looking for. Thank you for whoever did that.
Oh wait, maybe. Oh yeah, Rack Attack Supernova. They played twice. And Thunder. Okay. Rack Attack's got a
there's
tough
only
schedule.
well, I mean, there's only 5 women's teams. They're gonna have to play each other quite a bit, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like you play everybody once, and then you play 2 teams twice. Rack Attack has to play Thunder and Supernova, the 1 and 2 seed right now, twice. That's tough. But I mean, listen, I think they lost to both of them the first time through. Nothing teaches you more than a loss does. So,
True.
that might be the best thing for them going into the bracket. I know how good Rack Attack is. Like even just
Yeah.
watching that game against Aurora and getting to see them a couple weeks ago, Rack Attack was
Yeah.
fantastic. So
We do this at tournaments all the time, provincials or nationals or whatever. If we actually go into playoffs undefeated, it's a terrible thing. I'd rather at least have one loss because
yeah,
it shakes things up. It makes you play. It makes you play smarter. It's not like anybody underestimates anyone, but when you start being undefeated, then you start playing differently. I don't know. I personally would like one loss, in the middle of the tournament, not right at the end, right before playoffs. But we had that in Ontario for my team, Fury. We lost 2 games in round robin, one to Rampage and one to Z Warriors or Z Warriors.
Yeah.
And so it was both of those. We learned from them. It is what it is. Sometimes they're scheduled losses. We're pretty flat footed going into both those games. We had low energy, but you can come out of that with If you got to come out of that with something, like a game plan for next time you see them, or something to work on for your own team in general. And I feel like we did that.
Yeah, there's something about just being undefeated, right? Like especially like when the gap isn't super wide, right? Like that one team just going in, clenching their teeth, and knowing what they did wrong and being able to take things out of their game. Whereas
Hmm.
going in undefeated and having that chip on your shoulder and just ah
Yeah, for sure. We've and a couple of times at nationals, we've been we kind of make the joke that we go in there, we get the death pool last couple of times, where it just ends up being like the top teams end up being on our side of the bracket. And you could look at that and be defeated before it even starts, or you could look at it and just say, it is what it is. Because we've had one or two nationals where we had a fairly easy schedule, and people look at it and they go, oh, they got an easy path to the finals, it's whatever. But we've had plenty of times where we've had to play all the top teams, and we have no easy matches. And last time, 2019 was no exception. We had the death pool. We had everybody. There ends up being like one or two teams that aren't in our uh, bracket, but we end up playing them in playoffs anyways.
yeah, like we were saying though, like I'd rather play in a death pool. Like if I know I have a guaranteed bracket spot, right? Like I would rather that than playing an easy pool and like
Yeah,
going into bracket just a little bit unprepared, right? Like
yeah,
your momentum is a little bit off and your expectations is not fully there. So
yeah. And sometimes it depends too. Like we've had, our previous tournament was. You want to have like a easier matches earlier, and then play the hard teams as you start getting better. So, if you have, the hard teams like right up front, that kind of sucks. Maybe you're both teams are not as good as they're going to be later, but it's you can only play the hands you're dealt anyways. So
I think you want like your hardest match like third to last in the round robin, right? Like give yourself 2 matches to adjust after that
yeah,
hard match. And
yeah, and you definitely don't want it last. Like we played 8 matches, and our seventh and eighth matches were like not easy, but we're also like we're gassed at that point. We're just no energy. We're just all running on protein bars and G Fuel or something. Like we're barely hanging on. But that's where it helps having 9 players on your team as well.
you play with 9?
Yeah, we play with 9. We
Oh, but
do.
that's for nationals, you said, right?
No, we played in provincials this time with 9.
Whew.
Yeah, we have like like one person is scheduled to sit for every match, so you only have like 2 people off that aren't those scheduled sits, which is cool, but it also sucks sometimes because I had a scheduled sit versus Z Warriors, and we were on stream, and I was playing really well, and then I was told to sit because that was my turn. That sucks. Made it look like I was benched on stream.
So you have one person that is just always benched? Is that just like an injury reserve player or?
No, so like we rotated it every match. We had one person who was sitting for each match, so
Oh,
a
I
different
got it.
person each
So
time.
they
So
get like a
it
full
kind of
recovery.
yeah. In terms of NBA talk, it's called load management.
Mm.
So it just to like spread it out evenly over everybody, and we also believe in like giving everybody a shot. We have some newer players on our team. You know, for us, it doesn't make sense to just sit them um, early because we want them to get experience, but also like helps us stay a little fresher later in the tournament as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So it looks like Titans won this one 4-2.
I'm sure it was a great fight. Um, so that would put currently Titans would be Well, I guess first place, it depends what Mint did in their match as well. So that would be Titans would be 3-1. Mint probably, I don't know who they're playing, but maybe they won their next one. But Onslaught would now be 2-2.
And we are back. Is this?
Okay. And it looks like ladies are warming up. Oh, am I going to get to see a Thunder game finally?
And cables.
Oh, wait, no, it's supposed to be Rack Attack and Supernova.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a fantastic game.
Oh, you know what? We might be on the second feed here, no?
No, this is the same feed. It looks like it's a different camera.
Maybe they had to take down TTV2 to slide it on over into TTV proper.
Yeah, it looks like that might be what happened.
But that still wouldn't make sense for the actual like courts. This one was scheduled to be Rack Attack.
Rack Attack is here. Yeah, they're both here. Rack Attack is in the white and teal.
But not Supernova. Oh, sorry, I saw purple and I thought that was Thunder. Dang it! So I still don't get to see Thunder play. Wait, I'm not scheduled to see Thunder play at all. Nuts. I missed Megan. I haven't got to see her play yet.
Oh, they're not even. Yeah, Thunder's not on court 1. I guess they got to play earlier. You can go back and watch the first one against them in Wrecking Balls. And hopefully court 2 had them earlier as well, Thunder and Rack Attack.
See a hand. Don't steal the GoPro. Please. How many women's teams from Alberta? 3. So three women's teams, and it looks like 4 men's teams make it. So top 4 men's. Right now, as it stands, it would be Mint, Onslaught, Titans, and Future. As we've seen, those are 4 very good teams. And top 3 for women's would be Supernova, Thunder, and Rack Attack. I guess no surprise, those are the number 1 teams.
Yeah, all of them looked fantastic earlier. I look forward to seeing Thunder, like you were saying, too. I've gotten to see Supernova, I've gotten to see Rack Attack. This is going to be a fun match.
If winning these tournaments actually has any bearing on nationals. Maybe Slap Happy knows more than I do. Just because he pays more attention to details than I do. But like, if you win this, is there any point in winning it? Because like I had this moment when we were playing last weekend where it was if we don't win, but we're top 8. Is that basically the same thing? Like number 8 has the same benefit as being number 1? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because once we hit quarterfinals, it was like, we're top 8. There's really no motivation there. Obviously, we want to win.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want to understand better what the...
Slap Happy says seeding. So maybe that means, all the number 1 seeds are split up.
Groups. Okay. So I'm about to hop off here in a second as Terry pops in, but I'll start this off.
Commentary.
It's been a moment since I've gotten to...
Yeah, for those just tuning in, This is Supernova on the far side and Rack Attack on the close side.
These two teams have such different play styles, right? Like Supernova, so regimented, making those play calls, going to the line as a unit. Rack Attack is so pump fake, so aggressive and countery. It's fantastic. Okay, Terry, looks like you are here. I will hand it off to you, and I'll be back later.
Okay.
Have a
Thanks,
good one,
Bill.
Bill.
Yeah, have a good one. I'll be watching.
All right. Yes. Terry Thrasher here out of Toronto today. And JP, is that you still?
It is me.
Excellent. Well, my apologies for being a couple seconds delayed. Looks like this one's already underway.
The I don't know if you're watching it on Discord or on Twitch TV, but Twitch is a little delayed.
Yeah, I'm on Discord here, trying to make it easy on myself and everyone.
Okay.
So yeah, I do not know these players super well, I'm afraid. How about you? After you've been here for a couple hours, I think so far.
Yeah, I love all these players on Rack Attack. I was having an easier time earlier when the quality was a little better, but right now, I mean, it looks good on Twitch, but the Discord quality is quite potato, and I can't really see the numbers, but...
True, sadly, it'll make it a little hard for us to identify people by name or number. But we'll do what we can. I can just barely make up that Vanessa Huan is playing here at the back. And looks like they've got, a couple of tries at catches there. No such luck, but
yeah,
Rack Attack.
Rack Attack, we've seen already, in a bad block. We've seen already, Rack Attack likes to be very aggressive. They like to fake a lot. But Supernova has some good arms, and they got good play calling, so this could go either way.
Well, it's a 2-on-1 at the moment. Nice calm blocking. A little bit too much difference on the timing of those throws, I think.
Yeah.
But still, everybody's in it. Ooh, tried to scurry low.
Yeah, and that was number 9 for Rack Attack. That is Betty Mack. Looks like she got that hit. Or they might have both got that hit, honestly.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been both. I mean, they found the shots at the end.
Yeah.
So just a nice little 1-0 lead so far.
And they're pretty fast, so watch for their rush. I assume they're going to get a pretty good rush out of this. Actually, pretty even.
Yeah, although you were right, Rack Attack got the ball into the hands of their attacking player a lot quicker. I think looks like that was Gia Bader.
Yeah, sometimes it's not always about the first person to get the ball, get to the ball, but first person who can pass it back. Gia Bader, I wonder if she's married to I don't know his name. Was it Ryan Bader on the future team?
Well, it does say in her bio, fellow director of Dodgeball Calgary, Adam Bader.
Okay, well, Adam, yeah. Well, look at you with all the tabs open.
That's right. I was proactive with getting my laptop ready.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Look at all these counters and catch being made too.
Well, yeah, like Rack Attack just actually hitting on just about everything in that opening flurry. It looked like.
Yeah, except for when you just said that. So way to jinx them, Terry.
But I like that they're showing like the accuracy and placement of shots is so important. I'm sure you remember this in the rec league days. Lots of people would worry too much about throwing high or hard. Nice catch. But that placement, that judgment on where to put them, super, super important.
Yeah. I really like what Rack Attack did there. Super aggressive, a fake, and then when they didn't respect it, she took a shot, but then got thrown at and made a catch. I don't know what number that is. It looks like 9, so probably Betty Mack again.
Yeah, just very comfortable in that aggressive style in this match so far, and as you can see by the sheer number of Rack Attack players still in there, it's working really well.
Yeah, and they can make catches too. It's they weren't making those type of catches earlier, but they were making the kneeling down type of catches. So they are a very capable team.
I have no idea if they're regarded as one of the favorites here or not. This is one of the
Yeah,
areas where my
no,
weakness.
yeah, for sure. They
Yeah,
won a couple years ago. The last time there was a provincials, I think they beat Thunder. No, I think they beat Supernova, and Thunder got third.
yeah. I remember the name from several. Well, I guess it was 2020, probably, right?
Yeah,
That they
yeah,
won,
yeah,
but
exactly. And I think they're a fairly new team. And, I'm not even gonna say it.
oh yeah, it does say team bio. 8 friends from Calgary, created in 2019. So
Oh, there
yeah,
you go. Yeah, good
pretty
guess. Good
new,
guess.
pretty
Because at the
talented.
time, it was like Thunder was the mainstay in Alberta, that they were like definitely going to be the number one team. And I remember tuning in and being shocked that uh, not only that they weren't first, but they ended up coming third. So this team, probably took everybody by surprise at that point.
Yeah, looks like, man, another nice catch on the far side there.
And look at the accurate counters coming out of left corner here for Rack Attack. That looks like maybe a number 3. I can't quite see. So that would be Vanessa Hune. I really don't know how to pronounce any names.
Yeah, it's Hewen, I think. Thank you, thank you to the players who filled out like the pronunciation. It really obvious.
True.
Ooh, nice team catch. I think that was secured. Wow.
Really, really, if two people go for the ball, it looked like they were actively fighting and pulling it away from each other.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've seen it all too often when that results in both players managing to touch it and
Yes.
drop it, and that means
Yes.
3 people are out, and it's not a good time. But you managed to make that one work.
Yeah, they probably benefited from the fact that there were 2 people there, so the ref can't actually see what's happening to the ball under all that. Nice dodging here by Vanessa again. But I guess a catch was made as well.
And nice shot from the Supernova player. Gets through some traffic, finds the player at the back.
That's what I'm saying. They have good arms.
Ooh.
Probably went to the well a little too many times, but there was 1v5. You got to do something.
Yeah, I think you almost always, like, unless you think you're a better player than all of the people on the other side, you probably have to take some chances and be aggressive, try to force a little chaos, and hope to come out on top in it when you're that single player.
Yeah.
I think at this level it can be hard to just like play super defensively and throw everybody out. It can work for some folks, but it can be pretty tough when there are so many good players in the tournament.
Play calls made, and one player was not up at the line. Spent too much time looking for a hole on the dodgeball again.
Yeah.
I'm really not a fan of people having to spend all this time looking for the special grip.
Was that a disarm, I think, on the Supernova player at the back?
I don't know. I'm viewing this on a potato right now.
I'm squint. I put it on a very large monitor, trying to make sure I can see as much. Ooh.
Same, but you're just making big pixels even bigger. So
yeah, they're pretty chunky at the moment.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we can't be there watching this live because so much better.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
Nice catch. Nice little sliding action.
So I was about to say great shot by Supernova, like a great release, ends up taking somebody out, but a great counter by Rack Attack and an even better reactionary catch. I can't see the number, but
yeah, and then
this team is known for doing that, not only taking counter shots, but being really aggressive on their, even if they don't take it, just being really aggressive.
They're just gonna start sudden death here.
No block.
Yeah, I mean,
No
I've only been seeing them for not even 10 minutes, but everything I've seen is like aggression that is working out incredibly well for them.
For real.
Even there, they take that first throw in sudden death, get a hit. Like that's obviously what you want from that first throw. Just almost like clockwork, just taking down the Supernova players. Ooh. All right, there's one attempt at a catch that didn't go the way they hoped.
Yeah, they're basically not missing when they throw.
Oh, they missed a couple. Absorbed a counter, 2 counters. All right, Supernova fighting back. I think this is the first time I've seen them with a player edge. So
what's happening?
Maybe the start of something big for them. Close. No backline out so far.
A lot of throws, nobody gets taken out there. Surprising.
Nice shot under the ankles. So 3-on-3. Supernova wants this, I'm sure. Not yet, though. All right, just like one after the other counters, going cross court as well. I always appreciate that kind of aggression. Ooh, tried to catch the huddle.
Yeah, especially in no blocking, it's okay to bust up a huddle.
Yeah. That was a hit on the Supernova player. Good tracking as she jumped.
All right, 1v3. Probably going to look for a throw and a catch.
Maybe just a catch there.
Not really the catch I was expecting, but I really like the way she's set up for that catch. She does the like bending her knees, leaning slightly backwards, waiting for it to get thrown right in her chest like that, or right in the pocket. This rack attack team has a lot of really good fundamentals. Even if they're a new team, they look like they know what they're doing. So I don't know if they're being coached or they're just really smart players.
Yeah, perhaps even if the team was only formed in 2019, obviously it's possible that a lot of them have been just playing for a long time.
True.
Some of their bios do say like 5 years, 8 years, 10 years. So I'm sure they've figured things out, but they're definitely meshing really well as a team too, which that can be a problem when you just put talent together sometimes.
I mean, like I was saying, they have a very good mix of like aggression, faking, and their fundamentals like blocking and dodging, all of that, like very, very good from all of them. Play calling is a little weird.
What do you find weird about the play call here?
I mean, having to get all the way in there to like talk up in the middle like that. I don't like the bunching up.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think that talking things through helps make things clear sometimes, but if you have to bunch up too much, it does give up a bunch of time and maybe gives up some control to the other team if they want to try to really be aggressive.
I mean, maybe it's just a difference of playing between, the men's games and the women's games. You're not necessarily having teams be super aggressive trying to bust up your huddle like that in the women's game. I don't know. Because you just don't see it in the men's games where they just get together and have 4 people talking in the middle.
Supernova losing out, just one on the counter there.
That for rack attack, I'm not a fan of what she did there. She took a counter, sure, and she took out a player on Supernova, but she could have just thrown the ball from where she was, but she had to walk 5 feet forward to take the throw. Like she was already standing right in front of you. And she ended up dying because of that, because she was so much closer. In the end, it may not end up hurting them. They're probably going to end up still winning this point, but she could be on the court right now if she had done things differently. Maybe.
Yeah, those are the things I know. A lot of players, if they watch back their matches, they'll look for those things to see, like, okay, this did work out, but was that the right choice? Like 9 times out of 10, is that going to go the way I hope it does? Ooh, Supernova losing.
I don't think people look for that at all, Terry. I think honestly, people look at that and they go, I got that player, and then that's it. They don't think what could have gone differently had they done things slightly different. I really don't think so.
Nice shot. Good dodging out of the Supernova player and connects on a
Good low
sort of the
throw.
last little flurry there.
Yeah. She had some nice dodges, a good low throw.
Only one armed opponent to worry about correctly.
I think both
would
these
say
players for Rack Attack can both make catches too, so she's got to be careful here.
Oh, and she gets
Ooh.
one. All right, Supernova on the cusp, perhaps.
Yeah.
And
it looked like a trade. It looked like they both got hit, but maybe not.
Yeah, it looks like it's Rack Attack celebrating. So yeah, it was close. I mean, that was well played by the Supernova player. I like how she kept facing down whoever actually had a ball in hand, and Rack Attack was so aggressive that it was usually only one opponent with the ball in hand. So I think that's usually the right way to play it.
Yeah, and in the end, it comes down to a trade 1v1, and then oof, what a sloppy rush that was. It's twice now I've seen them do this thing where like they don't run as the whistle is blown, and then you end up having like a delayed rush, and then you're half-assing going for it. Maybe I shouldn't go for it. Maybe I should. Oh my goodness, a jumping catch on that one. That was basically one of those, she should have retreated a little faster, and she was stuck in no man's or no person's land, I guess. And so she just made like a jumping catch. She was dead if she didn't do it, so good for her.
Yeah, when there's nothing to do but make a catch. And then we did see the refs. I think they waved off one catch because we did see, I think that's Brenda Liu coming back in for Supernova. So
there was a lot going on there. Couldn't really see everything. I am not a fan of these jerseys on Supernova where the bottom half of the numbers are cut off. I get what you're doing, but I can't tell if that 13 is a 12.
I like the colors. I think that part is pretty nice.
For sure. I guess there is no 12 on their team, so.
You'll have to use your powers of deduction.
Yeah, I mean, I got so many tabs open right now. I don't even know where to look most of the time.
Rack Attack with just 3 minutes left are going to try and just, I guess, obviously push for the shutout at this point.
Yeah, but at this point, if you're Rack Attack, there's no point in throwing two balls. You can just throw one at a time. You're still up by a lot.
Well, they're still playing their style here.
Yeah.
But yes, up by a lot, and there's still a decent amount of tournament to go, so no need to risk too much.
Trying to bust up the huddle, like I said, doesn't happen. Just did happen. So didn't hit anybody though. So now you just gave him 5 balls.
Yeah, it's one of those moves that always seems better in your head until somebody just blocks it and gains control of the ball.
Yeah. I think it's a great move if you have a person that throws with like a lot of curve. It can be really hard to track that and block, and then you're thinking who blocks it in the huddle.
Yeah.
Guy up front, the one on the left, the one on the right.
Brunova now hoping to close the gap a little bit, even if it's mostly a moral victory.
Yeah.
But they're doing all right, whittling down their opponents as they themselves get whittled down a bit. They both go right. Oh, just one goes right, but the other draws the attention. And yeah, it worked out for him.
Good faking. Don't let him get that ball. She takes the shot anyways.
A little scrambly now. Looking as a block by the Rack Attack. Like committing to the dodge there, just throwing themselves out of the way. Rachel Wong getting right under that one.
Both those teams look really good there. Good dodging, good blocking, good throwing. Nobody died in any of those, but wow.
Whoa,
she might win this as well. Unfortunate throw. Also unfortunate throw.
Both balls sailing a bit on those players.
Both players probably got a little aggressive, like throwing early when they had balls on their side. They have to wait for their ball retrievers to go get them. Really cross court here. Oh, goodness. Don't throw another one. Oh, no. Oh, a drop shot on that. Here we go. Make up for your last one. Good throw. All coming in.
He's really risking having no balls pretty often.
Yes. All right, make sure you get a second ball. There you go. Throw one. I mean, if you're Supernova, there's no point in really like giving them anything else. You want this point. You don't want to go down 0-7.
Yeah, it's
Don't throw a second one.
Good for morale, and I guess she got that one. Nice.
No, that's no blocking. I think she knew that the time was running down.
Our time is just off. Okay.
Yeah, we're always a little off. Yeah, it's Tiffany Trong on the. Oh no, wait, no, 13 on this side. Darren Touch on the Supernova side.
Let's to go no ball and look for the catch. Ooh, does not pay off that time.
That's the thing I can't stand about people who play no blocking and immediately they just drop the balls. That's probably a good move, except when you drop the balls forward. Because what she did was she comes up there with 2 balls, drops them both, they run forward, the ball misses, so now she's got to go get the other balls, and in doing so, she gets punished. If you drop them backwards, maybe you could like step backwards and pick one up, but at that point, it had been a long point. You're not really thinking the same way. You're just going instinctively. You just go, no blocking, I'm dropping. And then you go, oh, crap, I need a ball. But they're in front of me, like way close to the line. And the other girl has one in hands already. That's tough.
Yeah, it's obviously, that the idea is I want to be in a good position to make a catch. Maybe she thinks that's the best way to convert that point. Maybe that's her strength as a player. But also, obviously, as a thrower, I find it's nice if somebody's holding out 2 balls right in front of them, the way a lot of players kind of do by default, provides a nice target. But
True.
That's also if you drop your balls and the other person kind of fakes you into it and then maybe gets to reset their feet and take another shot, obviously that can be a rough situation if you're on the back foot with no balls in hand. So
yeah, I'm not a fan of getting that close to a person with a ball in hand and then dropping my balls. Like if I'm going to get that close, I'm taking a shot. Personally.
Yeah. Got to weigh where those distances are, where you feel like good about your shot. I think if you've got a good straight ahead, kind of nice accurate throw and no blocking, you get that close, you want to aim maybe for a shoulder or a knee or something like that. It's a good distance to take it from, but either way, Rack Attack obviously just overpowering Supernova in that particular match.
I think other than just otherworldly catching ability, the most important thing to have in no blocking is a really quick release shot.
Yes.
I end up having quite a long wind up. So like if I decide I'm going to throw at someone, I could be halfway through winding up and then somebody else could just quickly snap one off and still hit me.
Yeah, so one of those things that took me a little bit of time in competitive dodgeball to appreciate just how important, maybe not all your throws, but having some throws that just don't take much to become active, I guess. Like they become threatening before the person's even processed that your arm's coming back. That's a good option to have available.
Like Malik on the Mavs. Like that guy will just whip a shot off so quickly. As you could be 80% of the way through your windup, and he'll just whip one off, and he knows the timing. He knows how to break up somebody's timing. So he's so good at that. He obviously doesn't get nearly as much power on it as a full windup does, but that could be so key in a no blocking situation, having a guy like that on your team.
Yeah, exactly. So
I ain't got that.
For the people who may have tuned into the Ontario Provincials on the Maverick side, if you watch some of their matches, I forget his number, but Malik Yassin has that great example, maybe the best example that I know of in dodgeball today, just that really quick, good judgment, just breaking up what you're trying to do sort of throw.
Yeah. Also, Hustis has that as well, like that, the ability to just like whip off a throw so quick. Obviously, all my references are going to be Ontario related, so apologies for anybody who's tuning in for this and they don't know who I mean, if you don't know who Josh Eustace is at this point and you're a fan of dodgeball, I mean, what are you really doing?
Not even just a fan, but I noticed almost any dodgeball content I find on YouTube, it turns out Josh had already found it and commented on it like well before.
Yeah.
He's been watching the streams from other provinces and locations too. That man seems to really enjoy dodgeball.
Yeah, he's got the right attitude. He understands that, we should all be consuming as much dodgeball as possible and supporting as much as we can. Okay, Slappy says he's an addict. That's probably also true. I mean, to
Yeah.
some degree, we're all pretty much addicted in some way. I mean, this is a sport we do for no money, but I don't know who Sexy Boy is in the chat, but Sexy Boy calling Josh sexy is maybe that's saying a lot. I don't know how sexy Boy is in chat. Depends
This
who
is
you are.
this is like game recognized game only.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. And
I
obviously,
mean, yeah.
so just this is part of what we see from a lot of the national level athletes, and Josh Eustace has been up there for a little while, but just they end up thinking a lot and talking a lot about dodgeball, consuming things from different regions, different countries, different styles sometimes, and just seeing what they can bring back or learn about their own game. I think that's something that some amount of cultivating of that happens at the top level.
You can see it every year. Josh brings a little something else to his game, and I think that's important for everybody too. Every time I go to nationals, every team, every province just gets better, and part of that is from consuming more dodgeball. Sometimes it's from playing more dodgeball. Obviously, the older you get and the more you play, I mean, the harder it is to keep playing because you end up wrecking your shoulder because this game is so violent on your body. Anyways,
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to really learn the underhand windmill throw that we see, the softball style players use, because that one doesn't feel quite as horrific on my shoulder and elbow over time.
oh
But
yeah,
I do not have it anywhere near tournament level. That's for sure.
I feel like anytime you do a different throw and just comes out of nowhere, it's going to be worse. Because I know whenever we used to play, like if you play like in Ottawa, OSSC, the sport and social clubs, sometimes when the games get out of hand, you start goofing around. And we'd say to the other team, like, oh, let's do everything like left-handed, or would throw backhands or something like that. As soon as I do that, you're immediately throwing out your, left shoulder or something like that. So it's like you're using a set of muscles that you never, ever, ever use, and all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, that hurts.
Yeah,
And
I
that was
I
when
used
I
to
was
actually
younger and in shape.
maintain. Yeah, I used to maintain a good backhand throw though, so it was, there were a few things that I have in the repertoire that I could go with. And I guess this is part of the discussion when people are learning to play a little more competitively as we get the rosters from Rush up on screen. It's probably the most important to just have a really good, accurate fastball that you feel confident with. After that, you can decide, maybe you want like a slider, maybe you want a sidearm throw or something like that. But I think it's really important to just get whatever your bread and butter throw is up to a level that you're satisfied with, that you're confident breaking out in most situations in competitive matches, and then worry about those secondary or trickier options later on. So we will have.
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I pretty much only have like one throw, but it's accurate. That's all I care about.
It works. That's very important.
Yeah.
We do have Rush versus Future coming up on this court.
Yeah. Future, I saw them play earlier. They're probably going to be, if not favorites, then, at the top. Right now, I guess the standings say 3-1. I don't know if how accurate that is. So they are. It looks like Mint went 3-1-1, so they tied someone. So they either tied this team, Rush, or Instinct, or Triskaidekaphobia. I can't say that name. There's 4 teams with a tie right now, so their 2 matches went to a tie somehow.
I actually really enjoy that team named Triskaidekaphobia, fear of the number 13. Just one of those words that I don't know. I read it at some point, it stuck out in my head. And it always vexes me if you're in a building that's like, hey, we don't have a floor 13. We just skipped that. I'm like, yes, you do. Stop
Yeah,
pretending.
those people on floor 14, they know what they're getting into.
Yeah, that's right. The hauntings
Oddly
or
enough,
whatever. Not
yeah.
fooled.
There's a guy on that team with the number 13, so they're not even really good at doing their own phobia.
That's subtle.
So watch for the Rush here on Future with a tap back. I really like that accurate tap back here for Future.
That was really clean. You saw just how quickly they were able to get that throw off and start with that 1-player advantage. All right, and meanwhile, Rush on the far side coming up to the line. Going toward the middle. Looks like they lose 1, though.
Throw 2 from the middle. Rush coming up with 4 balls. They only throw 1. Good pressure here for covering.
And I always think this is fine. When you've got 4 balls, you only need to throw 1, then the other team has 3 and has to throw 1 back. Ooh, give up a catch like that.
Bader looked like he threw a drop shot, but it dropped right into that player's pocket on Rush.
That drives me nuts.
I've seen him throw a lot harder. Maybe this is one of those like nearing the end of the middle of the day, the energy dips a little bit. He can throw a lot harder than that. Or maybe, sometimes you go for a drop shot, it doesn't have the most power on it, so.
Well, and I can say sometimes with my drop shot, sometimes it just doesn't drop as much as I hoped it would. Or sometimes it's too much drop and, like you said, not enough velocity, and it just ends up landing right in a bucket somebody's making for it.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, back on the attack, a lot of fakes.
Throwing. Yeah, a lot of times when you see 3 or 4 or 5 fakes coming, it means a bit of a communication issue. Nobody knew who they were supposed to throw.
Yeah, that many fakes is usually not the call, just because I feel like it's a lot of strain and time for probably low return.
Yeah.
Right, but 3 balls, still probably only 1 getting thrown. Yep, from the middle. A nice little cross-court reply, but
just missed.
Still 1 for 0.
It's a bit of a timing issue here on Rush. They keep doing this thing where a couple guys get to the line, 1 guy coming up late. See, like 2 guys way far back here. They got 6 balls now? 6 balls.
I think they have 5. Yeah, there's 1 in the back right corner.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I see. I like that. Teammate ready in case his teammate was going to fall out of bounds, ready to pull him back in.
Oh my God. I had one of those last weekend where I'm like, I made a catch. I just needed somebody to pull me in because I was falling out. Nobody's looking at me. I was like, please.
Those moments seem to last a long time too.
They do. It's so slow. I don't have enough abs. Ooh, that ball almost hits a ref in the side of the head. That is not where he wanted to throw that.
Ref's not usually in much danger from getting hit by throws, but
no, you got that outside sidearm, but way too outside.
Yeah. But only 1 left on the Rush side.
Only threw 1 ball. Probably a good idea. They got to feel confident at this point that they're going to win this point. No need to throw 2 every time.
Nice little step away, and I like this again. Future just putting a bit of pressure on, maybe get another ball out of their opponent, but No need to be too aggressive here. Ooh,
Good throw here by Rush.
Yeah, got through that low blocker.
Still a tall order here, 1v4. Gonna have to get at least one more right now. And he elects not to throw. Don't know why he doesn't throw here. Because now everybody's at the back line. This is a way tougher throw.
If you're really confident that you can still hit people even if they're looking at you at the back, then maybe. But otherwise, yeah, I would agree. Try and take advantage of their back pedal.
He had 2 in hand. They had 1 each in hand as well. But it doesn't make sense to like wait for them to settle on the back line and then decide to throw. I mean, unless you're trying to just, take a breather, take your time type of thing.
Yeah, I've been there. Ooh, as we see.
Yeah.
Just 1 coming out of future. Sometimes when the cardio is still catching up with the game situation. Oh, nice. Nice release out of the player in the middle there from future. Just getting a quick one away right in the follow through, catching their opponent.
And to follow up on that point, I mean, what he could be thinking is if I press this and take a shot here, he's going to get countered. So he wanted to be in a little bit of a safer situation, which is, some of those players, they can slowly drag those games out and win. But in that point, he was so far deep in the hole, he probably should have tried to take one guy out.
Yeah, that's those moments like we were saying. If you're 1 against 4 or 5, ooh, nice curve on that throw.
Yeah.
You do have to take some chances. It's if you play it super safe and the other team does too, like the odds are going to favor the team with a lot more players, obviously.
So Rush does not have a win as of currently. I think they have 1 tie, but as you can see here, they still have good arms. They have the ability to win some of these matches. So, maybe future underestimates them a little bit. They're missing a little bit right now, but anything can happen. Great shot straight down the middle.
Yeah, and long points to start this. That first one took, I think, 5.5 minutes. So if Rush wants to keep it close, then dragging it out can help. Oh, 1 for 1. No, just a 1 for 0. That time in Rush's favor.
Yeah, Future's in no rush. I didn't want to say it, but no hurry right now. They're taking their time, and they're not pressing it too much.
I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but sometimes in commentary that you realize you've run yourself into a trap sentence like that.
Yeah, I'm like, I hate puns and I hate stuff like that, but it was like I just feel dirty just saying it. So yeah, I basically just ran myself into a dead end there. Oh my goodness, the quality on Discord, I can't see anything now.
Oh, it'll be fine. You can see some back and forth.
No.
Well, I can tell you that Future able to close the gap in players there. It's now down to a 3-on-3.
Wow.
Just connecting on a few throws in those scramble situations. Going really well for Future. And this is interesting. Those play calls seem to be coming out of the right corner. I think in Ontario, we're super used to seeing the play calls come out of the middle players most of the time.
It's funny you mention that because I said the same thing about Supernova and a couple other teams. Even Rack Attack does it. Sometimes it just depends on the person. It's one person likes to make a call, and doesn't matter where they are on the court, they're making that call.
Yeah, sometimes those sort of captains of the team, at least in terms of play calling. Nice rush counter coming from the blind side there. I like that move.
Interesting dodging technique by the player on rush, keeping the ball real low instead of keeping it up to block with it, though.
Assuming the shot's coming in toward the legs as they jump.
We're probably going to see 2 throws here. We need to end this. Oh, throw 1 and then a second one eventually.
Had the cover from the teammate as well.
Yeah.
Just when that attempt at the rebound catch was coming in from the rush player, but
as you said, pretty long game. It felt like it was actually a lot closer than it ended up being, but 2-1, 2-0.
Yeah, so this is going to get close to the end of the half and another sudden death soon.
Hat back.
Again. Ooh.
Oh, and a pop-up catch.
That's always a. We were talking about that with the Fury matches in Ontario as well. Sometimes those rush throws. Ooh, nice catch! Just
Yeah.
ready and dared him for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But sometimes if the opponent goes low and you just kind of spike the ball onto them, you run the risk of those kind of pop up catches happening.
Yeah. On the pancakes, if you hit a pancake, sometimes it pops straight up. Especially if they're right near the line when it hits, it means it has a whole, court to travel backwards and possibly for a pop up.
And meanwhile,
Ooh,
Future still
disarm
kind of
possibly.
yeah. Future doing a good job with the space in front of them, but I think that was just toward the end of the half. They're just taking the shots available to them, seeing if they could make it a little easier going into sudden death here.
Yeah. So no blocking here.
Probably see people throw out the players with the balls to start.
The right side player of Future, not even close to the line, not even bothering to engage. Not a fan of that personally.
Whereas the energy from the middle player, that was providing good pressure. Ooh.
Oh, and he almost got that catch. It looked like he had it, and then sort of pushed the ball over the line as well.
So Rush coming close
Middle
now.
throwing.
Maybe.
Good awareness by Rush, knowing that counter was coming. He tried to punish him for it, just missed it. Some defensive calls here by Future. Counter, 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 counter. All right. And one person on Rush gets hit.
Now Future going to control the line for the first time in a little while, and they make the hit.
Little casual here by Future. Going
It
for
works
a block
out.
and no blocking. You're gonna have a bad time.
Now, one of the things that we've talked about on some of the competitive teams I've been on has been having the corners try to make sure they're matching each other in terms of how far up they are and how much pressure they're putting up. Because I think especially when you're first trying to play with a group of people that you maybe haven't played with a lot, it's really easy for a more aggressive player on those wings to push way up and then realize they're stranded if the person on the other side's a more conservative corner. So
yeah, and
maybe happening a bit to Future, although it didn't cost them the point.
And a lot of times those guys have reasons, aka excuses, why they're not doing it, and some of the reasons could be that they're afraid of the other corner on the other side. All those things are true, but what you're in. Okay, that was a pop up and then no catch. What am I seeing here?
Yeah.
Okay, there was a catch.
The numbers suggest a catch, yeah. But
anyways, if you're not mirroring, if left side gets really far up and right side doesn't, you're basically creating an unequal opportunity for the other team to take advantage.
Yeah,
it's a gap in the defenses, and then it just creates counter opportunities that you don't necessarily want.
Lee hit out on the side. Yeah, it's kind of letting the opposing corner control both sides of your court for almost free, which is it can be intimidating facing down some of those really good corners, but that's back
a line. Yeah, you're basically daring, whether or not you know it, you're basically telling the other side, hey, I'm not protecting. Go ahead and take a shot if you want it. You could be saying at the same time, I might try to take you out if you do it, but you're basically giving the other team a free shot on your own teammate. And personally, I think that's, not good strategy and not good teamwork. And a nice pop straight into Lee's chest there. Not an easy thing to do.
We had to be ready because that was right up toward the shoulders, but good reaction.
Yeah, not an easy thing to do. So I guess that's Thornton here for Future. Rush Thorson.
That is one of those great examples of even if you have no ball in hand and you don't know what's going to happen right away, just you got to be ready to make some of those plays. That's what you can bring as a teammate when you're not currently armed.
I tell that to teammates all the time. If you don't have a ball, do something. You can always do something. Hands up, scuttle back and forth, try to shadow someone, look for pop-ups, whatever you can do. even if you call out numbers and you say like 4 balls, 4 balls, 2 balls, last ball, say something, do something, be a positive influence on the team. Don't just be selfish and do nothing.
It can be hard as those tournaments grind on to keep doing those
True.
things in those moments, but I agree, very valuable.
Well, or you could be like me and just commit to it and then have no voice. Up until yesterday, I had no voice. So
Yeah, I feel like commentary and playing and reffing, all of them
true.
take a surprising toll on your voice.
Yeah,
So
especially refing. If you're Curtis Teagues from Ontario, it loses his voice every time by the end of the tournament. Same with Ian Asang, head ref,
'cause they're
always
trying to
screaming out those
make sure those
numbers.
calls are super
Yeah,
clear to everybody on the
but
court.
very appreciated when you can hear everything so well. A lot of counters happening here. Bader takes one out, probably takes another out,
Oh,
and
Rush.
doesn't.
Staying in bounds there on the side.
Nice dancing by 24 Thorson over there. Still 3v3 though. Like this is still very possible for either team. But a lot of balls here for future.
Good wording in the middle.
Thorson again, right corner calling a play. Good fakes here by future. Decent
Nice shot
throw.
down the middle. Ooh. There's that
Yeah.
following through and falling forward to get the dodge out.
Yeah. Bader kind of showing a little too aggressive. Very obvious he was going to throw that, but he did a good job getting out of the way after he threw it. Two really good throws there. I don't know how neither of them hit.
They're coming close. Rush still hanging in tight on some of these points. Ooh, but getting countered there and getting a counter of their own. Although just a 1-on-2 now, so Rush is going to have to earn.
Yeah.
I thought that throw was coming in.
Yeah, I thought he was going to eat it.
All right, well, instead they elect to back off setup, and I think both of those shots may have connected on Thorson, so well played by Future.
Tough to tell, yeah. And, it may be 5-0 here for Future, but some of these points have been really close. This could have gone either way.
I feel like this is one of the things you see in tournaments a lot of times, is the really good teams and players are really good at finding those edges to close out the really close points. And we're seeing that out of Future right now, because a lot of these points have come down to like 3-on-3 or fewer, like really close numbers, but Future obviously has converted each of them so far.
Yeah, and nice catch here by Thorson. We haven't seen the same energy out of Future as we had playing against Mint. Maybe they're playing quote unquote down to their opponent, or maybe it's mid-tournament energy dip type of thing, but they're definitely not playing with the same aggression that they normally do. So but like you said, they're still digging deep and winning the points that they need to.
And one of the things as we see those throws coming in toward Mayas there, one of the things in the Rush bio that I think is really kind of neat is they mentioned they're taking the opportunity to play together, but to see and learn from higher level competition. So if they were coming into this tournament feeling like, ooh, as Lee gets it out, and a counter to that counter. But if they're taking this chance to sort of grow their game, get the experience, and maybe weren't expecting to necessarily be like a medal threat, I think it's still a super valuable experience. I think we've seen that
Sure.
at tournaments all over the country. As you mentioned, I think if we go back to like 2016, almost 2016 national championships, 2017, when I feel like Ontario and some of the East Coast areas were still fairly far ahead in terms of this style of dodgeball compared to some of the other regions. A gap has just closed more and more as people get exposure to it and see what other top performing teams and players are doing.
Yeah, and I think Rush is doing a really good job. They're doing a lot of really good things. They're not necessarily winning on the scoreboard, but I'd be pretty proud if I was them by what I'm seeing here. They have a lot that they could learn from.
Ooh.
As Thorson gets caught out here.
I like to try at the curve shot there from the back,
Yeah.
but coming close on a few of those throws. Mayas still in there. He's only got 6 to go. Easy. Starts
Not
with
a
1.
fan of that. Really casual, passing the ball over at the last second. You know, I know you're up 5-0, but you know, play it out.
Keep those good habits, even in these moments.
Yes.
Oh, there's a good shot out of the future player. And yeah, I think they're going to start sudden death here.
Yeah. If I could tell Rush anything at this point is that when they're playing chaotic points against Future, they're losing. They have decent throws. They got to play better as a team, play closer, with a little more structure, because Future's kind of eating them up when it comes to the trading back and forth chaos stuff. It's kind of their jam, I guess.
Yeah, I think in a lot of matches you'll see some teams are better at the chaos, some at the structure. Yeah. And we do tend to see a lot of this in the back and forth. It often seems to be favoring Future until that catch out of Lee. That helps.
Lee kind of looked like he was shielding himself, kind of worried, like, oh no. And then next thing you know, he's like, hey, I got a ball.
Working out.
This is kind of what I mean. This is kind of what I mean about Rush not playing together. They all threw solos, and obviously no blocking situation. There's no communication. They're just throw. But they end up coming out on the losing end of a lot of these.
I like that play to the future player, just kind of baiting Leon Lee to look for the ball, pick up the ball, and just waiting for a moment when he was vulnerable enough to take that shot and converting on it. Nice, another grab by Lee.
It's 2. Bader just standing there in the corner, knowing nobody's going to bother with him. All right, now he's got a ball. Oh, see, this is where I wish they would play together. Like, look at all these solo throws. Nobody looked at each other. Nobody's thinking about making a play call.
I do agree. I find myself occasionally falling prone to this as well. In sudden death, sometimes the temptation is to have everything be chaotic, but there's no reason you can't still call plays and work together in those moments.
If you spend all the time at the line, you have no time to like look over and like make a play call.
Oh,
he catch? No, he didn't.
It.
Take your time with some of these throws, bro.
Oh,
he just rushed. He rushed like 4 or 5 throws there.
Yeah, I think in that kind of situation, you're not under threat, particularly. If you really think you've got a moment where you can let go a quick one and it's worth it,
yeah,
you know, it can be a good shot, but I, broadly speaking, would rather, again, just like set my feet and really be able to step into another throw.
Not only that, he definitely rushed even a couple of throws, but even especially that last one, not only is he rushing it, but he's also like towards the middle. So you end up creating this angle that ends up making the throw even longer. And you got a guy like Bader on the other side who has shown a propensity for catching. So you're just making a longer shot for him to be able to catch it. And it just, you know, to your disadvantage to do so. You know, take your time, get some. You had so many balls, line a couple of them up, maybe back all the way up. At some point, back up. I all the time, you'll probably hear me on stream screaming, back up, back up, back up. You have 5 balls, back up, make a play call, run forward, throw together, and then you have one guy in front of you. He can't necessarily do anything against it, but to just be whipping machine gun style all these shots, you know, looks great if it wins, but you know that's probably an inexperienced team that, you know, could learn from this for sure. We'll probably see them come back next year. Hopefully they listen to some of this and don't take it too personally, but you know, they could learn from that for sure.
Yeah, a little more structure there, I think, may have allowed Rush to convert a couple of those close ones into points, but Future doing a great job of closing it out and probably staying up near the top of the standings, I guess.
Yeah.
And so we will have, coming up shortly on this court, it'll be Titans and High Fives coming up shortly.
Oh.
Looks like a bucket. All right.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what did I click? I was like, I didn't even know I had the power to do that. Okay.
No power this time.
No.
maybe just some of those sometimes a little issue streaming something out, or I know cords can get jostled out of cameras by just circumstances or people not noticing these things. Always part of the stuff you don't think about if you're putting on a tournament until you're forced to deal with it in the moment. So really appreciate the people putting the effort in to do this.
Yeah, shout out to everyone running this tournament right now. Obviously, everybody's probably really stressed out. Yeah, we've had some GoPro issues. It's not necessarily anyone's fault, so I appreciate the patience of anyone watching.
Yeah, these events, not easy to put on. I know in my experience in Ontario, I feel like over the years, gotten better and better to the point where things are generally pretty smooth overall, but you got to earn your way there. You got to put in reps on it just like everything else to really have it go as well as you hope. But it has to start somewhere too, and I think the efforts by the volunteers putting things on, Dodgeball Alberta seems to be doing a solid job from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, and how dare you, Arresta, once again blaming me. But yeah, especially since nationals are going to be held. I believe is it going to be in the same facility?
I'm not sure if it's the same facility. Man, I'd have to look that up. You'd think I'd remember this by now, but
Jeez, Terry. How dare you not know the answer randomly? It's interesting now that I mention it. Now that I have to think about playing on these courts, I wonder what these courts are made out of. Because are they like rubberized floors, or are they hardwood that are like painted a color? Because the non-court parts they look like hardwood, or at least fake hardwood or whatever. Nationals is at the Seville Center in Edmonton. Thank you for the information. I don't know what that means. I don't even know if they're at the Seville Center right now. So, Mr. Kimbo Slice, I believe there was a Kim Boss Slice, so there's multiple Kimbo Slices in the chat right now. R.I.P. Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, JP and Terry exposing our lack of knowledge of generally the province of Alberta. I actually...
Yeah, listen, I have a general lack of knowledge of anything, so I'm not afraid of that.
Yeah, we've got...
They're not even in Edmonton. They're in Calgary. We are so... I am so far off base.
Yeah, that I actually did know that part, but...
No, you didn't.
Hey, don't worry about it.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I have not yet been in Edmonton, so Nationals is going to be my first time in Edmonton. And to be honest, I've only been in Calgary once as well. I got engaged out in Calgary and Banff a couple of years ago. So nice.
Oh, interesting.
Nice scenery compared to Ontario. Like just the mountains being visible from almost everywhere. It really does add something to the character of the province that just doesn't exist in this southern Ontario area, or really anywhere in Ontario, I guess. It's not like we have mountains.
Was it like wintertime, springtime, summertime?
That I was there? It was late summer.
Whoa. You go hiking?
I mean, for if you consider walking some vague inclines hiking, then sure.
Okay. I'm not a huge fan of hiking, so it's just, for me it makes no sense. Some people will go to like a ski resort and hike up a mountain, and I'm like, why? I don't get it.
I actually do enjoy that. I find that it really taxes obviously the cardio and the leg muscles and everything, but I think it's fun.
Yeah. I don't really like walking. I especially don't like walking up a hill. So for me, that's probably the worst part of being out and enjoying nature. I'll take the gondola up, sure.
I feel like we're learning about all the things JP doesn't like, or at least a partial recounting of those things.
Yeah, anything active besides dodgeball and like, I don't know, maybe volleyball and ultimate. Those are about the only things I enjoy doing.
How do you find practicing for dodgeball?
Well, practice is fun. We do a lot of practice, because we're basically we're friends on the team and we're playing each other. So like that's fun. Training sucks. If training is just like hitting the gym or doing cardio or whatever, it's like that sucks.
Yeah,
Does JP like moving at all? No. I'm a sedentary person. I would sit all the time if I could. I hate moving.
if only. Yeah, I have to
Oh, I
admit, I
definitely
enjoy.
don't do VR. It makes me sick. I can't stand it.
I know I appreciate doing things like practicing throw accuracy or even just the mechanics of throwing and like going into blocking positions, popping up into throws and things. All that is fine. The gym, not something I've ever been able to make myself really enjoy the routine of, but
Yeah.
right away here, we're off with the Titans and high fives.
Titans are on the far side. These would be the high fives on this side. Pretty sure they all had like tape on their shirts, and most of those numbers have fallen off.
Yeah. It can be. I know I've had this issue before with provincials when just the jerseys just don't arrive if you ordered them and maybe
True.
didn't leave as much time as you should have. It's I'm not sure if that's their situation, but I know I have been there. But yeah, it does say they're another team, just a couple of guys, seems like more than a couple, who came together to play in provincials. Varying degrees of experience. A lot of them have played together for a while. And I think this kind of tournament's a great way to see if you want to keep pushing yourself to those next levels. Titans still 6 strong. I like the hops there out of the player being thrown at.
Yeah. A lot of hops. A lot of good arms here on Titans. Watch the middle player here. Well, he's not throwing, but he's got a wicked curveball. We unfortunately were robbed of some of the game. I think it was Titans versus maybe Mint. I don't remember, but that was when we had these stream issues. We didn't quite get to see the full match.
That's too bad, but hopefully we'll get to see everything this time. I like people calling out that you look like you probably like mayonnaise. That's very specific impression you give off.
I have a feeling I know who that is. KW might be KW as in Kevin Wu. If so, there's way too much. There's way too much JP hate in the chat right now. I'm not a fan.
I like it.
You would. You friggin' absolutely destroyed me on stream last week.
Lovingly, very lovingly.
I have a family. They saw it and they sent flowers.
Excellent. See, turned into a good thing.
No, it's not. I hate flowers too.
Oh my goodness, things JP doesn't like. Meanwhile, those shots just crisscrossing.
Yeah,
and just missing the middle target.
A lot of throws from here from Titans. They're probably feeling pretty comfortable at this point. They probably got a really good record right now. A lot of movement here, and a block, and a fake, and a miss, and a dodge. That guy did a lot of work. He should probably let somebody else do something right now. Nope, he picks up a ball anyways.
Still ready. I think that was really well played on his part too. Clearly comfortable in that pressure situation of having the only ball in his team, playing up high, controlling that space in front of him, getting the player across from him down before he takes the shot. Good work. That's nice. Easy dodging in the corner from the player on high fives. There we see those calls from the middle we mentioned.
Still a fairly long point here.
I like that sidearm delivery coming in from the left corner there for high fives.
Mr. Naked Knees here.
It always makes me nervous for people when I notice that.
Yeah, that's Scott Watson on your left side, if his number 5 is correct. Oh, he's shaking his arm. Maybe that sidearm wasn't so great for him. Throwing middle.
Close.
Uh,
Yeah, I had to adjust my sidearm motion to not like wrench my elbow a fair bit. So one of those throws that's easy to have it come out well but hurt. So
true.
find that
Yep.
happening. I think it can be very worth looking up like pitching videos or getting feedback from someone who knows the mechanics of throwing really well to just make sure you can still deliver the ball without putting yourself in a physically precarious situation.
And here we see the high five player threw all his balls, so he had nothing to protect himself with. And Mr. Watson with no knee pads, probably not going to get low on any of these blocks. Got the swinging left-handed block.
Yeah, doing all right with the block so far, but you're right. Probably not going to commit to a low dodge. Taking a safe throw does get hit low, though.
Maybe if he had some knee pads, he could get low and block that.
People are going to be hitting that point hard, I'm sure.
Yeah, if I see a guy with no knee pads, I'm assuming he's jumping, but if not, I'm definitely hitting his feet.
Sometimes those players also can just be very stable out there. Ooh, nice shot off the rush. Just a little high, making sure they get through the blocker.
Yeah, it's a fairly fast team, though. Titans, they got a pretty good rush.
Yeah, they got there well before high fives were ready to fully defend themselves, so. And a bit of pressure coming out of the corners in the middle on high fives. Ooh, they draw out the throw from the right side on high fives, and it's going to be advantage Titans for now. Shots in the middle, shaking the GoPros a bit.
They grabbed that guy from the parking lot, says self-proclaimed douchebag. I can't remember. Is that Cody Dan Foley?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have been recruited to it was a rec league dodgeball game out of almost a parking lot, as we see player number 5 hitting out. But kind of a weird moment. Somebody just saying, hey, we're desperate. We had some people not be able to make it to a game. Do you want to play dodgeball? I was like, yes, sure.
I've had that after, an SSSC game, maybe too many S's in there, where after the game, somebody saw me and they were like, hey, do you want to stick around for the next game? And I that's quite a compliment out of everybody on the team. They wanted me to stick around.
Were you the last one left in the gym?
How dare you? No.
Okay.
But I was the one who looked like he tried the hardest, and I'm wearing the most equipment. So, like, if we need somebody to carry us on a team, so maybe he'll get us a couple points. I believe we ended up losing anyway, so sucks to them.
Also seen some good sidearms out of, I think that's McGuire on the left side for high fives. Really good delivery. Ooh, those throws in the middle. Look at that. Nice low, hard shot.
He almost like takes a knee as he's delivering this like low shot.
It's still a sidearm delivery, but it's getting closer to an underhand that really just comes in low. See if he takes another one.
Does he have one knee pad and one naked knee?
I was trying to read that myself, and I just can't quite tell. But that is what it looks like to me.
This guy in the middle with pants also has no knee pads, but he has tights on.
Helps with the floor burn.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Sure it does. I've switched to wearing tights to dodgeball. It helps with the floor burn.
Terry, stop. Don't lie to people. I've literally been wearing knee pads. The knee pads slide down and my tights burn and it melts into my damn skin. It doesn't help.
This man needs to get better tights.
No. Like a friction burn. It just burns like right through and my skin is burning and it's like sticking to my skin. All right, last ball here for high fives. Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, Titans. Oop, those ones going a little wild. 3 on 3.
None of them have knee pads.
Oh, there might be one.
Yeah. Ooh, nice low throw. Oh, and it got him. All right.
Yeah, I like some of the throws coming out of the high fives. Ironically, they're very low deliveries a lot of the time, but
a couple of low fives.
pretty well. Yeah, this is and a bit of back and forth. They get the
How are you alive?
How? Those are tough when you miss them. It just feels like I should not.
Very
have been able to
deflating.
miss that.
I believe this player on Titans has some really nice curveballs, and I believe they made a catch the last time I saw them. The old ball behind the back trick, fooling nobody.
One of the rec league specials. Nice throws. They try the aggressive play. It's a good idea out of high fives, but they do lose one.
Yeah,
24,
decent.
whipping another one in.
Really nice shot, and it looks like we're going to no blocking, even though the timer says 10:20.
Yeah, not 100% synced with the clock on court, but since we can't see the clock on court, I think this is okay.
Yeah. Listen, chat, I have plenty of tights. They work fine, whatever. Under Armour, Nike, it's the expensive stuff. It's try sliding on them and tell me if they don't rip and burn, please.
Attacking is high. That looked like it might have been a block or close to a block, but Titans still in it.
Attempted block and then missed.
Yeah, which is the right thing to have in no blocking. Aggressive, close. Oh, they got the grace.
Yeah, the ball retrieving on the Titan side was actually letting that guy down. They had multiple balls on their side. Maybe they only have one ball retriever or two. It looks like two, but he's clapping for a ball. He's not getting it. There's a ball standing right next to all their players. You know, it's a little unfortunate.
It's one of those things that until you have it go wrong and you're the one on the court who doesn't have a ball, it's hard to appreciate just how important good ball retrieval on the sidelines is. But
100%.
It is huge, and we commented on it in the Ontario provincials, just how much hustle the ball retrievers have to show, and they have to know where to put them so that the players can get use out of them quickly. Nice return shot by High Five.
So Slap Happy Slappy in the chat, one of the best ball retrievers I've ever seen in Worlds in 2017, ended up saving a point because someone from the audience tried to throw a ball into play and he dives on the screen and you can see it on the side of the game. He full sells, almost breaks a rib diving on the ground for it.
Yep. Definitely. At the highest level, those ball retrievers are a core part of the team. High Fives, hoping to build a bit of a lead for themselves. Titans, though, doing a good job of having ball control in this match. Often I find that's what the experienced teams are able to do against the more or less experienced. Oh, ricochet. It's a catch.
Yeah, going for a catch. Yeah, if you're going to go for a catch, hopefully if you miss it, you at least pop it up and let somebody else get it.
Titans hoping to earn their way to nationals. Some of them had qualified in 2020.
You're saying Titans qualified in 2020? Is that what you're saying?
A few of their members did.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure if maybe they, as a team, didn't qualify, but some of their members maybe got invited as individuals. I'm actually not totally sure how the Alberta process works for selection, but a little bit of high-level experience on the team at least.
Pretty cool jerseys. Kind of look like Utah Jazz NBA jerseys or something. Kind of like sunset. Very aggressive. Who's that? Number 20.
A very casual catch on the left side and a return shot finding the back player too.
A lot of movement too. Very aggressive fakes, dodging and blocks.
Havers doing the damage there.
Yeah.
High Fives trying to claw this back. They do get Havers out. And nice jump. And those return shots finding the mark too. Yeah. Stuck backpedaling with no ball. Can't drop to your knees because you don't have knee pads. It's a tough situation.
Man, we are really ripping these guys for no knee pads.
I was just trying to be factual this time.
Yeah. This guy had knee pads. Look at him. Hits the ground. No problem.
Goes low. He's still in it. Nice outside no-look throw. I think he got that shot, yeah.
Yeah, he got one.
The power of knee pads coming in clutch.
Yeah. Look at this high fives. Look at the knee pads. Look what they're doing here.
Elects to throw both balls. He wasn't under threat that time, so I don't dislike that choice when nobody's going to run up and punish you for it.
This is the second or third time I've seen this, but the ball retriever for high fives keeps grabbing balls when they're on the line. I know nobody's calling it, but, don't do that.
It's true. If you get to Worlds, certainly, the refs, I know, have seen that and have forced the loss of the ball. The rule is that ball has to be completely over the line and out of play before anybody outside the court is allowed to influence it.
Yeah. Another rush here. Titans gets one off quickly, but it looks like they missed and then got taken out. So Gizmo in the chat asks if players who are out cannot retrieve balls. It depends. If you're sitting that point, you can put a penny on and be a ball retriever. But if you're just out, like that player just gets out, now he's off on the side, no, you can't just get a ball and put it in play. So it's important to recruit ball retrievers before the match so you at least know what you're getting into. They throw 2 balls and missed one, but hit one.
Yep. Advantage Titans. High fives have the arms and the catches sometimes. Ooh. They make a shot there, taking out Tony Tran. And yes, if your team has, say, 9 players, you can have the people who are sitting the point put on the penny and do the ball retrieving duties, but I think you'll see, I know this was an issue for some of my teams in past provincials. The players who are out, like your reflexes to want to help, but if you've already been hit out, you just got to go to the sideline and stay out of the way of the ball retriever doing their job.
A lot of nice dodges here. Number 20, that's Kevin Chi once again. Getting high, getting low, and then resetting that hat because that's so important. Maybe a little too much dodging before any throws happening, but if they had thrown at him, he was in a position to make a pretty cool dodge.
Yeah, a lot of energy out of Kevin Chi, self-described natural-born competitor. Titans losing 1, so high fives. In a decent position to maybe tie this match up, but that one coming close.
Yeah, I'm not quite. Yeah, chat's talking about it. I'm not sure why they don't allow players that are out to like shag the ball. There's got to be a reason. I can't think of it. Shag.
Oh, nice.
Ball retrieve. I wish we had a better word because ball retrieve is stupid.
It is more syllables to try and say. Oh, there we get the
but it's like
block.
But the thing you're doing is ball retrieving, so it's like to ball retrieve. It just sounds stupid. Ball procurement, way worse. Way worse.
I like it. Haver's trying to procure a hit here, and that one pops up and out. All right, good shot. High fives.
Chat makes a point. Best thing he can think of is that he wants you to line up, which makes sense. You want people to line up and stay in the lineup that they're supposed to be, but I think you don't want players who are in the game, even though they're off. You don't want them affecting the game on the court. I don't know.
Yeah, I might be able to maybe find out for a future broadcast. Someone like Alex Fetlovsky who's had a part in writing some of the rules might have insight into why some of them are the way they are. Because there's always a reason behind it.
Yeah.
And so high fives have tied this one up. We'll hopefully get the score updated to 2-2 in a moment.
That was number 11, Sonu Basi on Titans. Basically gets out every time. At least this time he took someone out with him. But the poor guy gets out on the first throw of every game so far.
Oh, Havers with the catch on the left. Yeah, it does seem like in some matches, some people are just the targets or they have the luck going against them.
I mean, when you're the guy always taking the rush shot, you're also putting yourself in a position to get hit. So it's tough.
Play call coming out of Titans, and they're in control here. That was Sam Au. Seems to be the one who makes the calls most of the time for his side.
Yeah. Great curveballs, too, on his throws. we've seen him so far. A very accurate player so far.
And I like how he's making the finger signals. He's coming up quickly, not wasting a lot of time, but doing a good job.
They take him out again.
Bassey.
So
you, Bassey.
Sit down, Bassey. Yeah. We don't want you playing.
We don't care if your teammates are still on as long as you sit down. That's how it's feeling. All right, and Titans trying to push this lead, or push themselves to a lead, I guess I should say. We're getting close to sudden death. And so I think if you're Titans, you're not sad if this gets to time. You've got a 2-to-1 player advantage. Ooh, look at that curve.
Yeah. So very accurate throws here from Titans to take that point. This team is, like I said, very accurate. They have a lot of movement on some of their shots, and they're very aware, good at dodging and blocking. Let's see how they do in no blocking.
Yeah, so possibility for one of those ties you were talking about earlier, if high fives are able to take this in no blocking. And possibility for Titans just to take the win if they're able to secure it. Nice. I see the play call, the communication out of Titans right away. Oh, that was aggressive.
Bassey didn't want to play anyways. Yeah. See, another ball retriever picking up the ball on the line.
A hit for Titans. And I'm not sure. This might be a rule that Dodgeball Alberta has like a slightly different standard for than what we're used to out of Ontario. So
I think it's a matter of like the ball is going out. You are going to get it. You just picked it up too early.
Yeah. So just be aware you know what the standards are, because if so we see the
Nationals, you will get called out for that.
Yeah, you'll forfeit the ball for your team. It has to go nicely over to the other side in those situations.
Yeah.
That ball in kind of a dead spot. That one popping up.
That's probably going to be trapped for a little bit here.
Yeah.
Great aggression here, baiting that throw out. And, for high fives, to throw that ball away and not get that trapped ball, another throw and not getting the trapped ball, this is something they should learn on when they look at this later.
I agree.
Prioritize that trapped ball. Throwing more away.
Yeah. No fear, but no point either.
Yeah, those are basically he basically just wasted 4 or 5 shots there, and he's not interrupting. He's just throwing super early, super long, and never once got that extra ball there. I know it's difficult, but you had 2 people. You could have 2 balls. Press up, get that ball.
Yeah, you may be able to find those chances like on your follow through from your throw, and when the opponents have to be reacting to the ball you just let go. That's kind of the safest you can make yourself in getting those balls out of those more neutral spaces and getting it under your control, because we've seen the fact that like that ball's on your side, that can count against you if you can't get to it, but it does mean that you have to throw. So get in control of as many as you can. Obviously pretty desirable, but not able to do it on that one.
I mean, that could be the difference between a win and a loss in a lot of cases. I mean, it's a lot of times when the higher up you go in the difficulty, it ends up coming down to the tiny little things. As the team that wins often ends up doing the little things better. Obviously, there's some luck involved in a lot of these things, but the team that does all the little things better generally will end up winning. That's my philosophy. Do all the right things, and hopefully we come out on top.
Yeah, we've seen certainly at the lower levels, the gaps in athleticism between some players and teams can kind of predict the outcome for you. But the higher up you get, the more experienced people are. There are those standout athletes, but generally I feel like it's pretty tight. And so the teamwork, the communication, the decision making, and those fundamentals and little things end up being the difference in an awful lot of matches.
Yeah.
And so this, I believe, concludes the round robin stage.
Actually? And so that was a 4-2 Titans high fives, but that could have gone either way. Again, that was tied going into no blocking almost. So it was High Fives is now, if the standings are correct, is sitting at 7th at 1-5, and they almost won that match. So everything's really close.
Yeah, very attainable for them, but couldn't quite squeeze it. That was the closest match we've seen since I joined us. But yeah, we will be getting to the playoffs shortly. And if my info is correct, those will start in about 15 minutes with on this court, the men's third versus men's sixth match.
Actually, oh, I see. Um, okay, it looks like it's Mitch and Terry up next, anyways. So I finally get a break.
It does look like you've been at this for a little while.
Yeah. If you guys, if somebody doesn't show up and you need somebody to fill in, looks like Paul's in later as well, but he's also playing, so I'm not sure if he's gonna have time to do it. Somebody let me know.
I feel like
I'll be happy to fill.
it sounds like a good idea. Sometimes you're like, oh, I'll be at the venue. I can do some, help on the stream or help ref or whatever. But I know there are times at the tournaments where it's just like, you know what, I need a break. So players
For sure.
who do the volunteering as well on the side, it's super cool when you do it. It obviously helps these things run, but I know it can be tough at times.
Yeah, I was pretty selfish last weekend. I couldn't even do any ball retrieving because I just had to focus on myself. Um, and I wanted to do more commentating, but there was only like 30 minutes in between each match, and I basically need that whole 30 minutes to hydrate, eat, stretch, maybe you know draw up a strategy for the next game, and next thing you know, I haven't even had time to warm up, and we're starting to play again. So I'm glad to do what I ended up having time to do. So that was fun. I'm glad I don't have to do it this week and have to squeeze it in between playing. So happy to help.
You're getting standings updated live on the screen in front of you, the women's division. All right, so I only saw the one women's match between Supernova and Rack Attack. Looks like I missed out on Thunder absolutely carrying their division.
Yeah, Thunder beat Rack Attack, and so did Supernova. So it looks like Rack Attack lost again to probably one of those teams. I'd imagine it would be Thunder since they're still 6-0. But I'm looking forward to seeing all these teams play.
Yeah, we've got that coming up at 2:40 local time. So that'll be just about 13 minutes, I think. We may take an audio break here and let things sit for a little bit. And JP, I'm not sure if you'll be back, but if not, it's been fun talking with you again.
It was a pleasure, as always. And good luck with the rest of the matches.
They have us muted, right? No, they don't.
And that's why I don't say things like that, just in case. All right, Bill, I believe that that sounds like you on the other side.
Oh man, I am. Oh, I had the Discord and the Twitch sound going on at the same time, and I was in echo chamber. Could not parse anything.
Hopefully, you got that straightened out now.
Oh yeah. How are you? It's been a bit.
It's been a while, yeah. I think. I mean, we haven't seen each other live since Cancun in 2019, but
It's been years.
yeah, COVID will do that. Kind of stopping people who see each other semi-regularly. We're putting a pause on those things.
Feels like so much sooner.
Last time I saw you on stream was, of course, the unfortunate ankle injury. So I hope you're coming back okay.
Yep. Looks like June 1st. I will be back from good old Achilles tear. Stretch your calves, everybody.
Hopefully you'll go back to killing it out there on the court.
Oh, you are my favorite. I missed you, Terry.
And yeah, so you didn't actually make the trip up to Alberta for this, did you?
No, I am remote from Seattle, but I will be up in BC next weekend.
That's right. We've got the BC Provincial Championships next weekend, Manitoba as well. And yes, I think you and Sir Lucas Boyle, if I remember correctly, will be helping out with the BC broadcast.
That is right. Are you going to be doing anything with Manitoba, or?
No, that'll be my weekend off for these things for a little bit, but I'll probably have it on, watching the various championships when we get a chance on Twitch.
Looks like we're about to begin. The clock is moving. I don't know if that's on purpose or not.
Yeah, we're getting close. This is the 3rd versus 6th match on the men's side. We've got 4 versus 5 happening on the other stream. It does look like that other match is happening, so maybe the clock is just going. Maybe we're behind on this court.
Good thing both teams have the same amount of time, right?
That's right. I don't know if you've looked in the biodoc, but Triskaidekaphobia had some fun writing things out for themselves. Claiming to have told Einstein about that whole matter and energy thing, which, that's impressive on a number of levels if that's true.
I think I heard that right. I knew it was someone from Alberta told him that, but I assume if they told Einstein anything, they're also time travelers, so it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, you just add those things together. And Triskaidekaphobia facing down Instinct on the far side of your screen.
So Instinct's on the far side and Triskaidekaphobia, did I get that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Whew. I was worried it was going to take me a couple times.
I've often talked about that idea as they lose one member on the side. We've talked about that idea before of trying to pick names for teams that are just, challenging for the refs to say, maybe extending out of the broadcast. Nice shot down the middle, but returned upon.
Nice job protecting your players there.
Yeah, making sure you create space for your teammates. As we see the hits onto number 18 there. Making sure you protect your teammates by creating space for them or threatening the other team. Super valuable, super appreciated when I'm the teammate being protected.
Counter. Instinct can make those trades, but it looks like it was a 1-for-1 or 2-for-2.
Yeah, we're down to a 4-on-2 now in Instinct's favor. Good blocking posture from Richmond Zayhathab. Just taking a shot at the name there. Pronunciation listed as Geeko, which, sure.
Let's see who they're going to go for here. Take a solo, counter. Ooh.
Yeah,
They really want that 2-slot player out.
Yeah, everything missing though. Play call coming out of the right side this time. And they pick different targets. Coming close, but not quite.
Yeah, great spots on both, but good job staying alive on the side of instinct. Oh, okay.
Refs confirming the call there, yeah. We did see Geeko over there in the corner. Doing a really good job of the defensive posture, just getting really low behind a blocker.
Yeah, making them take the hard shots.
Exactly. He's saying, I'm not going to be a threat. I'm not going to proactively take a shot at you, but you're going to have a hard time hitting me. Seems to be working out so far, so good. Like that shot from number 12 coming close on the low ball. And he backpedals away from the return shot as well.
I like Rush. That right. Instinct has the advantage right now, player-wise. They can take all those counters and trades that they want, and it's a nice job like recognizing what's going on.
Yeah, this is one of the things that experienced players and teams are able to do. They know those situations. Oh, nice catch.
Nice one.
It's a pretty decent counter out of 12. I think it was a little bit late getting there, but it was a good idea. And sadly for his side, Instinct was ready.
Great job staying alive.
Getting one hit on the rush. Now going to have to survive. Nope, Instinct. I like this. You've got the time. You've got the space. You've got the player advantage. Don't need to rush it. Just try and make sure you secure that point high percentage ways. Oh, and they get him on the graze.
It is.
Well done by Instinct.
Great job by that right corner. Just staying alive, making them use a lot of throws, right? Get that throw count up on the other side. And at least if you're going to take the loss in those situations, you're wearing them out, making every game ahead of here a little bit easier.
Yeah, setting the tone a little bit as well for the rest of the match, letting them know what you're capable of. Instinct very fast off the rush, but they do lose one, and they do get one back.
So how many men's teams were there? Because only the top, is that right? Only the top 6 are in the playoffs, or nice foot shot.
I think that's correct. Yeah. So top 6 made playoffs, and first and second get a bye into the next round. So this match and the one on the other court that you can just see on the side of the broadcast, those will determine who face the top seeds for the medal rounds.
Big shot
right in the middle. Yeah. Quick release. Right up high on
the
the
shoulder too. Yeah, that's a great spot.
Instinct trying to work the advantage again. They do. Both
Double
balls
team.
finding the mark.
Yeah. I don't think that was a catch, was it?
I don't think so. It looked like both of them.
Looks like he's coming in.
Yeah. I think the refs maybe just confirming that there was not a catch there. Maybe just doing ball retrieval duty.
No,
I'm not sure.
they're saying he's okay.
All right, it took a while.
It was definitely a weird situation. And the other ref is saying no.
All right. Not sure what the discussion was. I didn't think I saw like a catch in time, but in the end, player does not permanently come back on the side of triskaidekaphobia. Meanwhile, they do get one out on the far side.
Yeah, bringing it down to 3-3. Nice shot.
Good curve. You could see, I feel like number 1 just reacted as if like, oh, that's not going to hit me. Oh, it has. Triskaidekaphobia going to try and get themselves on the board. They've only got 3 players remaining on the other side. Go to that left side. It's blocked. And they survive their turn.
Yeah, a lot of throws coming out there. Trying to get him in the transition. Ooh, okay. I like that pressure. I kind of wish he took that shot.
One sailing a little bit. Instinct playing it real safe right now. Nice and defensive.
Yeah, they're the 3 seed. I don't think they need to be trying to push anything and force anything to get ahead here. I think they're feeling pretty comfortable, especially after that first game.
They do leave themselves there. They've got 2 balls in hand now. Almost got thrown upon with none in hand, essentially, but
That right corner of Instinct is doing a great job of just staying alive, keeping, especially on the double teams.
they send a couple shots over to number 12's way. Haven't been a lot of connections recently. Some good blocking from players on both sides as well. And those shots a little off the mark. Fatigue's got to be an issue. It is late in the day for both teams. And all the players in this round remaining have had to take a lot of shots and fakes.
Late in the day, and we're up to 15-minute halves instead of 10-minute halves, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so longer matches, a little more time for things to play out. They go to 12. Oh, and he's finally hit.
Nice shot. Great double team going that high-low. On opposite sides, too.
Quick little sidearm release.
Yeah, that had more curve than I thought was going to come out of it. It's a nice throw.
There are a lot of throw motions and results that still surprise me after like 12 years of dodgeball. That's probably not quite where he was aiming for it, but he did get the ball retriever pretty square.
Yeah, he's like the idea of just taking those safe shots, right? You don't want to commit too much to your throw and get caught on that charge.
He's dealing with the pressure from the middle. Takes that shot toward the player armed with the ball. And yeah, there's enough movement on his shots that I think even if he takes them from a bit of a safer distance, maybe able to get through the blocker. So I think it could work for him.
Yeah, especially if he takes it from, that 40 foot, 45 foot, those curveballs will bite even more. Yep, and there we go. Nice hit. Ball got some extra movement. But here comes the charge. Gets under it. Good job staying alive.
Yeah, reading perhaps where that throw was going. Instinct has been playing it safe and conservative. They've been doing well, but they've given up enough throws that some of them are just threatening to get through, and one did get through. So playing the 2-on-1 now. We'll see if they try to put a bit more pressure up. Close. Oh, they throw the third one too. And so far, don't for it. Okay, close.
Line. Oh, no.
I feel like the center line is the one we see decide things the least, but that time maybe just getting a little too hypey, trying to close out the point from a pretty advantageous situation. He had all the balls that were in control, under control, but tough break.
Yeah, that tunnel vision of, you see that opening and just got to take it. Big shot, though, coming out of the side of Instinct from the corner instead of the middle on that early shot.
I like some of the variation off the rush plays. Maybe sending that ball further outside gives you a different look than the other team's expecting. Seen some teams at the Worlds level in 2019 experimenting with that. Notably, the Canadian women's team is the one that jumped out for me with a lot of those variations off opening rushes.
Yeah. Keep them guessing, right? That much harder.
Controls a lot more court if you can get them. Ooh, they get that shot right down the middle. Just bouncing. Oh no, it did connect with number 69. Off to the side, 12 blocking as well, who was able to stay out for a long time last time. That ball being fought for in the middle. And just connecting on instinct.
Okay. I didn't think Triskaidekaphobia was going to get that ball back, but they do, and with an out, too. Big catch, though, by Instinct.
Yeah, it was ready and squared up for that shot. So that'll be a pretty substantial swing in Instinct's favor. Obviously, those catches getting it out and bringing someone back, it's a big deal when you can make it happen.
Oh, tagged out. Great job with those pump fakes, forcing that move, getting into a place where he couldn't make a secondary motion, and taking that shot while he's on the ground.
Yeah, I feel like that's Instinct showing some good experience there. They're not rushing the shots. They're using the fakes to draw out the motion and then try to take a higher quality shot when the player is in a more vulnerable situation. Good patience and good precision.
Yeah, using that whole 10 seconds, right? Not rushing it. And big catch, though.
Yeah. Those feel good. When you're the catcher, those feel real good.
He had that right in the sidearm too, right? Where like even though you make that catch, like you got your hand on that quick because that could just slip out at any second.
Yeah, so big moment for Triskaidekaphobia. Hopefully setting themselves up to make a run at their first point of the match.
Yeah, especially we get down to like the last minute and 20 seconds of the first half.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see a scramble before we get to the actual sudden death period, but throw from instinct, grazing number 1 on the way by. Counts as an out, though, even if it wasn't the most solid impact.
Good job using the fakes, but good job staying alive on the side of instinct and pressuring them back.
Yeah, instinct, nice controlled way of playing. Trying to take high percentage plays. Ooh, great job taking out number 21. Troy O'Neill heads to the side.
I really appreciate Instinct is not afraid to take those double teams in the 4-ball plays instead of sticking with 3, allowing them to have 3 on defense. They're really using those weapons to kind of keep pushing ahead. I think it's helping them keep this tempo and that 3-0 lead for sure.
Yeah, and they're showing the pressure once they get to the line, even if they play it conservative a lot of times. Nice shot again out of 12, but it is blocked. The high man for Instinct. No fear. Staying up, protecting the team.
No fear and great eyes. He had the shot come from his left and his right.
Oh, finding the feet.
Toe tapper.
Yeah, and Triskaidekaphobia, just in that scramble before sudden death, they really come out ahead. 4 players on 2, no blocking as we head to the end of the first half here.
Ooh, almost reaches there.
Once the first throw comes in, it tends to be a lot of back and forth in sudden death. Oh. All right. Good choice. Good choices and hits by Triskaidekaphobia there. I think I like the instinct player trying for the catch, but it looked like that one was a bit of a reach. Wasn't able to get the body in front of it and wasn't able to stop it from bouncing out of play.
I like the juxtaposition here of the player with the crop top and the elbow sleeve.
Yeah.
There's something about that.
It's a stylistic choice that stands out.
Yeah.
And so now we've got Instinct on the near side. So we've got a little under 14 minutes remaining. And a bit of a sloppy rush there. Yeah, I think maybe a false start on the Instinct side. So WDBF rules say that you get 1 false start warning per half. If you do it again in the same half, though, you are down a player. So you don't want that to happen twice.
No, you're down a player for that one game, right?
I think it's for the whole point, yeah. You can't catch your way back up to 6 in that particular situation. I might have that wrong, but it feels like an appropriate penalty.
Oh, for sure. Right, that's definitely a way to drag out the clock too.
Yeah, and I think that's part of why, if a team is really trying to protect, say, a 3-point lead really aggressively by just false starting all the time, you got to have consequences for that kind of thing. Ooh, we see just off that exchange, 1 member of Triskaidekaphobia lost, and that's it so far.
Ball on the court. Ooh.
Maybe could have been reached by the Instinct player, but instead it'll be the Triskies up to the line here.
The Triscuit crackers.
They've got some neat flavors. I know sometimes the variations of these things are different between Canada and the US. Oh, that one popping out of play. I actually found some flavors of Haagen-Dazs when I was in Los Angeles that I'd never even seen before, which was a great day for me.
It's always something going across the border and going, that's a flavor? And trying that and going oh, this makes sense now. I got it. I wasn't a believer of ketchup chips until I was sent a bag, and I get it now.
Nice shot by 17. Yeah, ketchup chips come up by a lot of Americans, I know, when they come to Canada. I don't actually like ketchup chips much, but seems to be a very particularly Canadian thing. Nice ups
Lot
for
of
number
back-
17. Ooh.
We're getting down here. This is a big point for Triskaidekaphobia. They really need to take this one here, or if they lose this, they have to speed it up. Uh-oh.
Time for something. Triskaidekaphobia, they go to 2 different targets. The pop-up off 17. A self-catch, bailing himself out.
Great job staying with that. Getting an extra ball from it, too.
And it's just number 12 left for Triskaidekaphobia. Doesn't really go low on the blocks too much, or the dodges, so gonna look to try and control the space with the throws, I think, but those rush counters are gonna hurt.
Oh!
Ooh. I like it. Tried to square up. He knew the throw was coming and had a chance on it, but good, smart play out of instinct.
Did he not catch that?
Nope, that one just popped out. The one he was still holding, kinda, from our view, kinda looked like it could have been the catch, but no.
That
Not
makes
that
sense
far.
now. Okay. Okay, let's see how Instinct digs in here.
And that one does ricochet out of play, so Instinct again with that good clean rush play, starting with that advantage. I also like that moment, the Triskaidekaphobia player picking up a ball when he knew nobody was going to punish him for it. But there's still one in that neutral space in front. They're going to want to fight for that at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're taking as many counters as they are, just because of how hard it is to get that ball.
And it's one of those areas that I think a lot of players, when they don't yet, maybe haven't developed enough of a experience with those specific situations, they might not always have a plan for getting those balls back. So it might not factor into the throw shots they take. Coming close as Triskaidekaphobia, they've just missed 24 a couple of times.
Yeah, in the same regard as you were saying, like the more experience you have, the better you get at like all these little situations. And I feel like that really shines with no block.
Instinct connecting on one. That one popping up. It's another team catch. Instinct showing great awareness on those.
They're doing fantastic, right? Especially because they're up, midway on the court. Lets them have that player backing them up instead of just the net behind them.
All the balls right now, too. So they just need to connect. They send 3, because why not?
Yeah, I mean, one ball on the side of Instinct, and he looks looked a little bit confused, like that wasn't the play.
Yeah. Sure they were planning to hit their targets, but they do lose 88. Nice shot by number 9. That one popping up and, bobbled a bit, but it is a catch.
It was almost 2.
Yeah, Triskaidekaphobia. No quit left in these guys. At least not so far.
Triskaidekaphobia.
Oh. Tried to duck under that one, kind of ducked into it instead. All right, Instinct again. Nice clean play. Gives themselves a pretty solid advantage here.
Instinct looks like they're feeling good about this.
And a clarification from the chat that, yes, if you do lose somebody on the rush, they can be caught back in. So you start with a disadvantage, but it's not necessarily a full point permanent one.
Good to know. Okay, so Triskaidekaphobia is definitely still in this. Definitely possible in the next 7 minutes and 30 seconds they get 2 wins and they can tie it up in like an overtime, right? Like that seems to be like the typical cadence, or one real fast win. So this is far from over. And Triskaidekaphobia could still big shot though.
Yeah, heads up play from number 11. Just it's like, yeah, this guy's back is to me. I can hit this shot. And yes, I think on average points are often about 2.5 minutes. So Triskaidekaphobia just needs to play it smart. Ooh, not get caught like that ideally.
That was a beautiful catch. That catch looked like a throw in reverse almost with the way he.
Yeah, so Instinct, no need to really force it. They're gonna probably play it a little bit slow, a little bit conservative. That one missing a little bit short though. It's always the hard part for Triskaidekaphobia. You're going to want to be aggressive enough to make up the point difference, but not, run out of the balls. But they do get one out at least, starting the journey by knocking out one Instinct player.
I thought that was a double out on that peekaboo throw.
Instinct returns in kind, though. Still just kind of grinding this point down. Yeah, they're hitting just one throw at a time, but if it hits, that is going to do the job.
If it's working, just keep with it, right?
Well, that one coming close on number 9, blocked and popped way up back to the Triskaidekaphobia side. Somehow, no casualties and all that.
I do like that Triskaidekaphobia is doing great with just putting the pressure when Instinct is coming to the line. The score doesn't say it, but they definitely have. And good catch. I think that's the right play to make, right? Trying to play from the back line when you're down 5-1. Any kind of charge play is going to, you can't trade effectively on that.
Yeah, and the charge plays are so standard now. I think you just kind of have to assume that that's almost certainly what's going to happen in situations where it's an option. It's just such an effective way to try and give yourself a high quality chance at an out.
Absolutely. Right, like that's teams that use the charge plays, right? Like they're playing team dodgeball, right? I'll take the out if it means my team wins, right?
Exactly. Oh, that was a little high.
Looked like it was
apology.
Definitely a drop shot too. He thought it was going to go over, and oof.
Yeah, I have had that problem before. Those drop shots that just don't drop as much or as early as you hoped they would. Ends up feeling kind of bad if you send it right at someone's face. Oh, again, that one high.
No apology that time, though.
Yeah. Not every player will apologize for it. It is an outlier. There are a lot of rec leagues for the people who've played at different styles and levels of dodgeball. There are a lot of rec leagues where headshots won't count as an out, but certainly in competitive play, hit is a hit.
Not always encouraged, but definitely a hit.
No. That's definitely why you see the apologies. I think the etiquette in the sport is still generally trying not to hit people that high. See, that was good. That was up at the shoulder area, so that's often where I end up aiming, and that seems to be where the Instinct players are finding their shots here sometimes.
It's unfortunate that the shoulder bone's connected to the neck bone, and neck bone's connected to the head bone.
Yeah, sometimes it just works that way. That always makes me think of the Dr. Nick scene from those early Simpsons era, and I just end up laughing at that image. So thank you for putting that back in my head.
Yeah, sometimes you just dodge into those headshots, right? There's enough movement on the ball where you think you're getting out of the way, and instead you just lean into it. And
yeah. It's one of the reasons that it's good to be able to have at least one shot that has a lot of movement on it. So I mentioned this earlier before you joined us, Bill. I think everybody should get a good fastball first, but a good choice for your second go-to throw is a good slider or drop curve.
Oh, absolutely. Right. Those just pay dividends. I've seen some folks like myself. I went for a pitch variety first, and I know there are some folks that go for just that fastball first. And when they start learning 7-inch, and it pays off in very different ways. Like some of the accuracy versus just like the pitch diversity. It's two very different tools in the early days of learning 7-inch.
Yeah, and I certainly lean toward just having one throw that you feel like you can use in any situation should be the priority. But obviously, if it is, say, a fastball and you get a player who's heads up against you and really, really good at blocking, you can be thinking, boy, I wish I had something to try and curve around that blocking ball.
Yeah. That and the big windup versus the fast release throw.
Yep. Also a good point. Ooh, nice shot by 49. Just that right over the shoulder delivery, making sure on that hit.
Looks like Instinct is going to move on from here. But I'm sure Triskaidekaphobia is going to want to take one last win. Oof.
Not that one, unfortunately, but yeah, Instinct overall has been in control. I mean, Triskaidekaphobia, they've got one. They've had chances at a couple of points, but Instinct just playing smart, a little bit slow at times, and controlling the pace.
Oh, I wonder what this play is. I think this is the first time that Instinct has 2 balls on the inside.
Yeah, often a more defensive start, and that seems to be what they do this time.
Okay.
And it's very often teams that put the 2 balls on the inside will have the inside runner use those 2 balls to protect themselves. That's why it's often claimed to be a bit more defensive. We're getting close to sudden death, although I don't think they'll play it out since the result is not in doubt here. 17 finally getting hit, doing a great job of absorbing pressure for his side.
Do they have the option to not play it out? I didn't know that.
I think usually once you get to playoffs, that's...
Oh!
I don't think I've ever seen that. But it didn't matter, but that is not normally how you want to get out.
Yeah.
But maybe he knew it didn't matter in that case.
That would have been amazing if they got that catch.
Yes, they will not play it out as expected. It's wouldn't be material to the result. Don't need to put yourselves through that. And you want to keep things running on time. So 7-1 Instinct is the final. They move on, and on the other court, I'm not sure who won, but they're done too. So we will find out shortly.
That was Titans and what's it? It starts with, it's not Outsiders, right? It's
Onslaught, maybe?
Onslaught.
I actually can't remember. This feels unfortunate, but we'll get those updates for you shortly, because coming up soon, we will see those teams in action. But coming up next on this court, we will have a women's match. The first seed Thunder against, I didn't see who ended up as the 4th seed, but that is who we're expecting to see next here on this court.
I think I have standings. Let me see if I can get it for you. Aurora, Thunder, Rack Attack, and Supernova. Is that right? Or is that just the... Oh, Thunder, Supernova, Rack Attack, Aurora are the top 4.
We saw Thunder go undefeated. We knew they'd be number 1.
Oh, wow.
Should start in about 6 or 7 minutes. I think we'll see them underway. So a little bit of time yet.
So that's going to be the one... Is that the 1 and the 4? Or is that the...
1 and 4 on this court, yep.
Okay. I have yet to see Thunder play, so I'm excited to see this. I've gotten to see Supernova and Rack Attack quite a bit. I was super impressed with both of them, especially like 2 very different styles of play, but both such like incredible teams and like great teamwork and like 2 very different styles. It's one of those things where I got to watch them play Aurora back to back. And it's one of those, if you were to show someone like an hour and a half of Dodgeball, that's a good one to say like, you know, there's multiple ways to attack these situations and really get an idea of like the diversity of Dodgeball.
Yeah, and sometimes we see different team styles really having the advantage against one style and not the other. The first match that I was part of today was Rack Attack versus Supernova, and Rack Attack just really carried that one pretty decisively. But the teams were fairly close in the standings, and I think that might just be one of the cases where the more aggressive style that Rack Attack was showing ends up producing the results, maybe getting the momentum and setting the tone for the match. And yeah, I mean, I've also seen the teams that play that slower, absorbing pressure sort of style be able to just neutralize those faster paced teams sometimes. So it can be a bit of a clash in styles. Can't always predict that one or the other type will overcome. So we will see.
Yeah, Rack Attack and Supernova, they played twice today in the round robin, and I think Rack Attack lost the first time they played, and they won pretty dominantly when I was watching you and JP commentate the second time they played. So it seems like that 2 versus 3 seed match could go either way.
I hope so. It's always a lot more fun for me as an observer when the matches are close and in doubt until the last minute.
Can't wait for more dodgeball.
Yeah, there's a lot happening. I saw some of the US tryouts are happening as well.
Say that again? I'm sorry. I was reading this Twitch chat.
Well, there's your mistake. Yeah, some of the US national team tryout process is underway as well. I've seen a bit from Brianna London, who is co-captain of the American women's team in 2019. Had a bit of a video diary from the first part of the tryout process. I'll give her YouTube channel a little plug. I really enjoy the content she puts out.
Yeah, that is one of my favorite dodgeball YouTube channels right now. She also did match analysis, I think, for every match that Finesse played at that Southwest round. I got to be there with Fortune for that round, and a lot of really high quality dodgeball. Looking forward to seeing the combine invites that come out of that, and what the new teams look like. Right, we're adding the co-ed roster and the foam roster, or cloth roster, I should say. So looking forward to this year's Worlds and just how many new players are going to be on that world stage.
Exactly. I think it'll be really interesting. I have substantially less experience with cloth than I do with foam, as I think that must be true for you as well. And I've done one season of cloth, a couple of tournaments in the Ontario region, and it's a different style, different rule set, different ball, obviously. So there will be a fair bit to learn for me.
Yeah, I'm in the same place as that. I have thrown a cloth ball maybe 10 times, like 10 throws total. So
yeah, it takes a while to get the hang of. And then the rule set too is faster paced. That's definitely one of the things I think a lot of people appreciate about cloth. The foam game can kind of slow down sometimes. The cloth game does not have a lot of room to slow down.
Yeah, which is so interesting to me, just with how fast and I guess curvy the foam ball is. But I need to really consume some more cloth content.
Well, we'll get lots of opportunities for that soon. Co-ed too. I'm not sure what the situation is for you in the Pacific Northwest, but so when I started playing competitive dodgeball, all the tournaments were co-ed, and so that is what I had a lot of early experience in. And then over time, it's just shifted more and more toward men's and women's and not co-ed.
Yeah, we still have a fair amount of co-ed. I know all of our leagues are co-ed, and all of our tournaments in the PNW for a long time were co-ed. I think of the last co-ed tournament we had. We have all of our like foamies and stuff in Seattle and TOC up in Vancouver. But it's also been like 3 years, so trying to think of tournaments going on that are co-ed is a bit on the harder side.
And meanwhile, I'm going to relinquish my spot for the moment on this stream, and we're going to welcome JP back to join you, Bill. And I think I'm going to head over to the other court and take in the action over there.
I'm back.
Have fun
Welcome,
and good luck.
JP. Yeah. Keep us updated on that match. I'm looking forward to hearing how Supernova and Rack Attack do.
And so is this a semifinal or what is this coming up here?
Yeah, this should be the 1 seed versus the 4 seed in the semifinal. Aurora is the 4 seed, and Thunder is the 1 seed.
Undefeated.
Yeah, 6-0 today.
Very nice. The I don't know how many of these players are new. I know there's a couple of mainstays on this team. I've seen quite a bit. Schmigelski, Favone. She's been in Alberta for a bit, but been practicing for a while. I guess Thunder called her up for this year. I know she's got a lot of fitness videos online, so I know she's ready.
I am looking forward to seeing Thunder play. This is the first time I've gotten to see them all day. Have you gotten to commentate any of their matches so far? Or?
I have not. No, I am a little biased. I'm a huge fan of Megan McCaffrey. I guess I could say she's a good friend of mine. Love having her around. Great personality, and I am kind of rooting for them. Just because of that. So I'm just going to say that outright. I am not biased. I am biased. So. But I just want good dodgeball. I just want a good game. Whatever happens. Looks like they're pretty loose out there, having some fun.
Right. I mean, the ultra we all, worship to is the ultra of good dodgeball, right?
True. I mean, even if it's not a close game, you still want it to be a good game. So, like, we've had a couple of games that were pretty much blowouts on the scoreboard, but they were actually close points all throughout. So that's all you can ask for.
Well,
Could that be a false start already?
Yep, that's
interesting for the ref. Puts his hand up in the air for a go instead of down.
Thunder is on the near side, right? And Aurora on the far side?
Yes, correct.
Okay, Aurora with the first out on that right corner of Thunder. A lot of pressure. Unable to get that ball, though.
Probably thrown, yeah. So they see how Aurora does this thing where they bunch up on one side when they're generally throwing that direction. I mean, sometimes I've been saying that today, and then teams end up misleading where they're going. But in this case, they have not so far. Big huddle in the middle. Aurora, the two corners that they have right now on Aurora, I don't know their names at this point, but they like to take counters. So they need to, Thunder needs to be aware. See, they love to do these preemptive shots. Megan McCaffrey probably should have taken that shot because, you need to establish dominance at that point. You can't just allow them to take shots without penalty.
Yeah, the corners of Aurora have been super effective. All day, those pre-counter throws have just been like hitting those inside targets.
Yeah, and see how close they both took the same shot. They should probably talk on Aurora. They probably don't realize that they were both doing the same thing because then they had no balls at that point. They hit a couple of their shots, so now going forward, their fakes are gonna mean a whole lot more. Balls collided there. If you don't know, if two balls from either from opposing teams end up touching, they're both dead balls. Again, more counters coming from Aurora. Even Thunder, again, kind of like telegraphing exactly which angle they're going to be throwing to makes it easier for a team that loves to take counters to take a shot on somebody.
Yeah,
Looks like Megan McCaffrey got her.
This is one of those teams that you play and you realize just how effective pump fakes are, right? Like a couple pump fakes and you'll get an extra ball now and then. And
yeah, and so now if I'm on Aurora's side, if I'm on their sideline, I'm telling them, communicate. Don't just always have corners countering, and right now your fakes are worth more at this point. It means more coming from someone that has taken shots and also hits with them.
Oh yeah, up.
It's a pop-up. Yep. Unfortunate if you're Thunder for that to happen, but good awareness for Aurora. Get that pop-up going.
Double kill.
Pavone. Oh my goodness. Being really high up there, taking that shot.
Yeah, taking their own free throw counter.
Yeah, exactly. And the same thing happens. Next time Melissa gets up in the middle like that with a ball, the other team's got to be worried that she's going to take another counter. So good to do that early.
So many counters.
Yeah, once again, taking that counter right in front of Megan. Megan's got to, you see, I'd take that as disrespect. If somebody's going to be countering in front of me like that, not even paying attention to me. See, Melissa does it again, takes out another player. I'd be asking Megan to be stepping it up here. She's got to take some of those shots, make them play for it. Because there's sometimes where, like, if I'm mid-fake and a person in front of me counters my teammate in front of me, well, I can't stop now. But Megan sometimes has been standing there watching them take a shot right in front of her. So,
yeah,
Aurora also taking out Megan.
Got to protect your teammates, right?
For sure.
Thunder doing a great job.
Yeah, and in the end, maybe it doesn't matter because Thunder, again, pulling out the victory here. They are doing a good job being aggressive. They are doing a good job taking their shots when they get those chances. So good on them for doing all this.
Yeah, I think they're doing a good job of swapping up their strategy. Their second game on Thunder looked much more effective against Aurora's counters than the first one did. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Nice blocking by Megan. Megan McCaffrey making a call from the left corner.
Catch. Big catch on that right side.
I didn't even see that. Good call.
Yeah, for those at home, it's 30 minutes total the match, 15-minute halves, not 30 minutes per half.
Yeah, Ontario Provincials, we went from 20-minute matches, 10-minute halves, to 40-minute matches in the playoffs. So 20 and 20 halves, which is quite brutal. But, I feel like that's more on par with what Nationals is going to look like. So,
is Nationals 20-minute matches in round robin?
No, I don't pay attention to that sort of thing. I don't like follow-up questions. I'm going to guess yes, but, again, it's a guess. I just kind of go where I'm supposed to go and play for as long as I'm told to play for.
Not watching the clock? Oh, okay.
No, I often infamously do not know the time remaining on a game.
And another catch, same situation as earlier.
It would be Kaylee Nordell. All in hand, still makes a catch. Yeah. Punishing these corners on Aurora right now. Oh, guess it was a block. Never mind. McCaffrey.
Nice shot, counter.
That was a good choice there for McCaffrey. Staring at the ball, looking for the hole. Takes a throw, almost gets caught out. She kind of bounces after that, knowing that could have gone badly. But
yeah, I think that was a worthwhile risk, right? Like, the charge is coming, squared up, tried to take it, got the foot shot before then. Okay, about 6.5 minutes left in this first half, just wide on that shot.
Another number 13. There's a lot of 13s in this tournament.
Triskaidekaphobia, you know, they chose the right name. Let's see what Aurora does here.
Look at these ladies are playing so high up. There's nowhere near the line. You don't normally see that. Look how far in the ball retriever has to reach, give them a ball. I mean, they're never going to step out. That's good for them. There, Megan. Good job, Megan. Finally taking out a corner. Taking a shot in front of her. They won't respect you if you don't do it.
Big double team coming out of that right corner.
True.
I like that play.
Taken out. Which one? Oh.
Well, it looked like they baited out that early counter, and number 14 took the counter. And
yeah, I don't know how familiar these teams are with each other, but they may know the timing of when the play comes. They walk up. They seem to be timing these shots quite a bit. As they're getting ready to throw, these counters are coming in from Aurora every time.
Yeah, those pump fakes and uh-oh. Okay. Oof.
And I think Megan's kind of figured out the timing here. They're taking a lot of shots not at Megan McCaffrey, and Megan just runs up and does that.
Beautiful spot on that throw.
I mean, if I'm on Aurora, I'm also telling them to pay some attention to Megan. Yes, she's hard to hit when she has a ball, but you know, sometimes you got to throw at her just so she doesn't run you down like she just did.
Yeah.
Even if you think you can't kill a person because they have a ball and they're good at blocking, you got to throw some balls at them sometimes, just to get them thinking about it, so they don't get a full rush on you every time.
Yeah, it can't be predictable. Blocking ball shots are the hard shots to make. You try to avoid them as much as you can, but can't let them go.
If you're number 99, left corner here, if you know that everybody throwing does not throw at you, you just have free reign to just do whatever you want. It looked like another offside here for Thunder, but nobody called it. There's only one ref. He's only looking one way. It looked like Favone jumped offside there, but we don't have audio to listen to here.
Maybe they were both really late.
Yeah. Like maybe he's got a whistle that I can't hear, and then his hand goes later. I don't know.
Is this a 5-ball play for Thunder? Yeah. Yeah, apologies for those at home. There are times when the commentator stream gets a little bit blurred out.
Yeah, I'm looking over at Twitch, and it looks fine, but for some reason on Discord, we can't see anything. Okay, Megan McCaffrey makes another call, and the corner on Aurora decides not to throw at somebody else, and they actually decide to take out Megan. They got to preemptively try to shut that down next time.
I think this is one of those big points for Aurora now. Having a 4-point lead is tough to come back from.
Yeah,
5-point lead is even tougher.
Yeah, and both those corners, look how high up she's playing with a ball and a catch on Aurora. And now both these corners, they love to take shots.
Beautiful chest shot there. Nice shot. Again.
Really nice straight throw here.
Oh, shot coming from the side. It's always the third one, right? Like you take those first 2 shots, you nail them, you get a little bit too confident, you take the third one and puts you in a bad spot. Same thing with pool, right? Like if I knock 2 in a row, that third one, I'm not going to cue ball off the table half the time.
4-1, still first half, lots of time. That would be Schmigelski, left-hand corner, takes that shot, waves her hands. Favone takes a shot, but then gets out. Maybe a little too aggressive. Probably not needed right now. They don't have the numbers to make that worthwhile. Nice blocks here by 33. That's Chelsea Shearman.
Yeah, great job just putting that pressure and dragging all the balls in, not wanting to be countered, right?
Yeah. Good job, Schmigelski, making those blocks and then taking a hit here. They only have one ball on their side.
Ooh, nice
She
foot shot
takes a hit
there.
here. Yeah. That corner on Aurora, she's, if I'm on Thunder, I'm saying she's got to go. She's got to be target number 1 here. She takes another shot, but she pays for it. And that was Natalie Wall on Thunder who took her out.
Beautiful foot shot. There's been so many incredible foot shots.
That was nice.
Going on this
Barassa with a great shot, great accuracy too. 2 shots, 2 hits.
Low. That plant leg.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 2 shots, 2 hits.
Looks like Twitch chat is saying that Nationals is going to be 30-minute playoffs with running clock, which might be easier for us, and we don't have to deal with 40-minute marathons. A lot of throws, one pop-up happening.
If there's one constant in the world, it's definitely that anything with pop-up shots, more balls are coming immediately. Like a pop-up catch is almost better than a normal catch.
No blocking. She just blocked, so she's gone. The problem with these long-distance throws, when you don't get anywhere near your opponent, is that they're so easy to just either catch or just pop it up, and then anybody can catch it.
And there's such a big focus for the team on defense at that point, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Trying to stop that 2-person swing, and sometimes you end up just putting more ball advantage on the other team as well, making it a bit harder going forward. Yep. Looks like we're adjusting the camera. I don't know if that's on purpose or... Haha.
Looks good.
Oh, we're in no block now.
Yeah, we've been in no blocking.
Whew. Where'd my head go?
Yeah, a couple people have blocked so far, and they're out.
That might be why. Nice cross court there.
Yeah, and a good no reach there for Kaylee Nordell, number 4 on Thunder. And a block right there. If I'm on Aurora's side right now, I'm screaming at everybody, no blocking, no blocking. Good throw. Barassa again.
Those last 2 shots, the first one getting pump faked and just throwing it. Oh, Aurora trying to get 2 on the board.
Oh!
Gets tagged.
Gets hit in a ball that she wasn't even like holding in front of her. It was behind her and it hit it. Barassa, probably feeling herself a little bit, made a great throw and then throws again into a catch. And then that player brings the player on, takes another point away from Thunder at this point. Or is that the first point?
That should be their second as far as I can.
That's what I think. Yeah, it is, yeah.
So going into this match, Thunder had a plus minus for wins of 26. Aurora had a minus 24. Why is that 5-2?
Yeah, it's definitely not 5-2. Oh. If you're Thunder right now, you cannot go easy. Everything has to be smarter now. Everything, you have to play hard. Just because this team did not place very high doesn't mean you can't underestimate them.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about right, like going into a bracket undefeated, right? And
yeah,
hopefully
exactly.
those 2 losses are their time to, dig their feet in and
Yeah.
solidify their gameplay, not play too loose.
Yeah, you can be undefeated doing the wrong things, and then you just get bad habits. When you lose, it actually gives you things to look at and say, we need to do this better. Again, they keep not punishing these corners that are taking shots. The two corners here for Aurora, they've just been teeing off all day.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like you don't expect teams to be doing a ton of counters, especially from the corner position. And I'm wondering if it's something in their game plan, right, around like how they plan to attack that.
I mean, it doesn't take much in terms of scouting. I've only seen one of their games, and I realize it right away that those two players, especially, love to do those shots. If anybody else is on the team in those corners, they're not countering nearly as much. As you're walking up, they like to run forward and take shots.
Nice shot on the counter there by Thunder on number 88 of Aurora.
Schmigelski, longtime veteran. Probably going to go for a catch here. She did go for a catch, but probably shouldn't have. Oh, and then a missed catch.
Great job. Getting two out, recognizing the situation and taking advantage of it. Phenomenal work.
Melissa. Interesting choice going for that ball. And very honest, it looked like a block, but probably went off her elbow pad or something on the way through.
It's really 6-2? Okay.
Yeah, really?
Doreen Voon. Correct me if I'm saying that right. That's number 72. Oh, bobbled it. I thought she was going to get that catch.
Should be Shri.
Oh, got it. I was reading Twitch chat. Oh, maybe the right corner.
The rosters say 72 is Shri. She doesn't have a jersey number, but right corner right now. If someone in chat can help us out, because it'd be nice to know.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, Doreen Voon, right corner for Aurora. My bad. Okay.
Oh, okay. So probably number 8 then.
Yeah, I missed the word right in that.
So yeah, Doreen and Shri have been teeing off on Thunder this whole match. A preemptive counter by Thunder. Maybe a little early. Now they're going to be down on balls.
Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire, right?
Yeah. You got to keep them uncomfortable.
Nine minutes.
Yeah. So once again, yeah, what Thunder's doing right here, even though they're missing, is actually really smart, because now you see Shreen and Doreen not really getting the really easy walk up to the line as they were getting before.
Big catch.
An unfortunate pop up there for Schmigelski. Took a really hard shot at Doreen in the chest, but that just popped right up to her teammate.
And that's how she went out the first time too, trying to go for that catch with ball in hand. And
Yep. I believe that was McCaffrey that got that shot, so that was a great low shot. Great blocking position by Megan McCaffrey. Once again, look at that. Getting low. I taught her everything she knows. You're welcome. Decent throws, some of those going high. Megan McCaffrey giving a play call here.
pressure. Good
Melissa
job, though.
with the hops. Yeah, she's been doing a lot of plyo. Oh, but then unfortunately, it's caught out.
That was an early throw before she was even on the court taking that shot.
Yeah. Oh, right in the
Another
feet.
out. Yep, here comes the charge. Oh, that's unfortunate. Big catch. Oh, never mind.
No catch.
Okay.
Big drop. Yeah, it did look. I just saw it on Twitch because Twitch is like 5 or 6 seconds behind, but it did look like it was a catch. Yeah.
So confused. I thought that was a catch. Okay. Did she get hit first on something that was?
No, I think it looked
Sure.
like a catch, but it was her own ball that pushed into place that looked like a catch, and then she got hit by something at the same time.
You know, there's pump fakes and then there's commentator fakes, and that's one of them.
Yeah, well, there's been some catches that I didn't see. There's been some catches we thought were there that were not.
Rodinger's dodgeball. Hey, 7 minutes left. Thunder
Real
looking
quickly,
dominant now.
Thunder dominating this point for sure. Oh, very aggressive. Megan McCaffrey coming up, going to take it. She did.
Whew. There it is. That's that undefeated Thunder.
Yeah, this is Thunder making a statement here. Thunder saying like, we gave you a couple, second half team.
Yeah, that's
too many players here. There's 7. There's 7 players now. Now one person walks off. You got to be more aware of that. If this was at Nationals, you just lost 2 players, I think. You can't just have one person off and then walking on and then another person who's on walking off.
That windmill throw.
Was that for Thunder? I couldn't see. Probably Schmigelski. Really high pressure from Thunder, as usual.
Great job. They're really matching up to those corners now. I think they're getting it where they need to.
Yeah. Ooh, I can't see. Megan McCaffrey holding her own in the corner right now. Very, very good job. Schmigelski,
catch.
She loves that. She goes for a throw and then she sets herself up for that catch. It's so scary to stare at that.
Just absolutely ready for anything.
Yeah.
Such like a great throw followed up with like immediately popping her vision to where it has to be and not right. That's one of the things that makes a good player a great player is not watching your throw connect and there's refs and there's teammates and you trust your opponent that watch those counters because they're coming.
It's not a ditch throw either. She's not just throwing a nothing throw and then going for a catch. It's a decent throw and then she goes for a very solid catch. She's got good technique. She doesn't necessarily reach. I mean, she'll reach sometimes, so does everybody who catches, but Aurora, very strange there, didn't go up together even though they had balls. Now they got 4. They're looking right side. But some of their players aren't faking or going up together. It's probably not an ideal tactic.
Yeah, it is what it is sometimes, Sometimes you come out of that huddle and, I think we've all been there where it's like, oh, hey, you shouldn't be in front of me.
Yeah, and again, at this point, the score is a little out of hand right now, but you still want to be doing all the right things. You don't want to take points off.
I mean, I think whoever loses this is still going to play the third place match to qualify for nationals.
Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. So you want to come out of this with positivity, you want a little bit of forward momentum.
Yeah, right. I think Aurora's goal right here is come out with 4 or 5 points if possible. Yeah. Right? Let's
do some stuff right. Yeah. It looked like she was aiming for number 88 here on Aurora, but ended up hitting the other corner anyways. And an underhand from Megan McCaffrey. It looks like she hit it. She has been, I assume she's been working on that. She didn't have that last time I saw her at Nationals.
I get to see it, but man, that underhand throw is one of the most effective throws, right? Like we talk about, wanting to have all these different kind of throws and I know I preach having your quick release versus your big wind up throws, but I think like pitching release is the big thing that we don't talk enough about. Like if everything's up from the top, the ball's always coming down at you or something. But
Yeah.
I love how many windmill throws there are in the women's division, and just how effective they are, just creating like, if you're always blocking upward toward a ball coming from an overhand shot, it's different than having to deal with like an overhand and an underhand and the different ways they curve. And
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can come in as an uppercut. It's so weird. Oh,
is
that's
that
double.
two?
Yeah.
Oof. Thunder with 10 getting kind of cut off there on the bottom.
Yeah, I see that. We don't have Mitch here on the stream, but if somebody wants to move that number over a smidge to the left. Nice
Big
catch,
catch.
Melissa Favone. And that's not an easy catch. That's Shree. That's kind of her bread and butter. Left corner counters.
1 minute left. Let's see what Aurora can do here. Thunder's looking great. Showing why they're the 1 seed. Oh, Shagger. Letting that ball go by.
Ball retriever.
Ball retriever.
Yeah. Ball boy. We should just do like tennis. Ball boy, ball person. You can't say ball boy, even though it's easier. So,
Do you like ball person?
a ball person has the same number of syllables. Ball retriever, or maybe not.
Is that
But it takes just as long to say.
another one of those catching their own ball? Was so excited there was a catch.
Yeah. I wonder if they go. They shouldn't go to no blocking though, right? The game's out of hand. It's playoffs. There's no point in doing plus minus. So
yeah, it looks like they're done. Okay.
all right, I'm seeing final. So maybe that's it. That retriever doesn't quite work either because retriever. I still don't like the word retriever. Like collectively, as a community, how can we not come up with a better name than ball retriever or just retriever? We were so good with like dodgeball names. We can't come up with this. It's not. Yeah, we can't use that word. Rock and roll in chat.
I mean, what's the coolest name you could think of, right? Like, make it so that everyone wants to take up that role when they're not playing, right?
Squirreler. That's way too hard to say. I'm pretty sure he's joking, but that's a terrible name as well. A getter.
A go-getter. I'm a real go-getter.
Yeah, yeah, it could mean a lot of stuff. Offside athlete.
I think it's one of those positions too that, as this sport grows, those players are going to become real important parts of the team, right? Like your ball retrievers, your go-getters, whatever you want to call them, right? I know, like, just working with my team, understanding the nuances of how every person wants the ball put into the court for them and what they're comfortable with. And, we've seen it, right, where, if they're not part of your team and they're making mistakes, it's not the ownership within the team to improve, and you can't really practice that. It's kind of the luck of the draw as to who you get. So that's one of those positions I think is really going to become a big part of the team as things really evolve with this sport, especially 100%. In terms of like when they come in and if they're bouncing it back to you, are they protecting you because they're bouncing it a certain way where they're kind of taking away a shot vector. And
and Slap Happy in the chat, I don't know if he ever ended up doing it, had talked about putting together almost a retriever camp type of thing. and
Yeah.
just for training some of the nuances of playing the position. And I agree also with you, Shift 81 in chat. Ball retriever is a teammate as well. We have a we basically have a permanent ball retriever on our team for Fury. Alex Svetlovsky came and basically did that full time for us at the provincials, and we are eternally grateful to him. I mean, I still feel weird even knowing that someone would do that for us, but we can't thank him enough.
Yeah, that's going to be one of those positions that like I think as we grow, right, like you grow your roster size, like your junior players, your up and coming players start taking those spots to learn the game and be close by and understand the mechanics of it all. And the same way your backup quarterbacks become like placeholders in football, right?
Yeah,
And
and the even something as small as like the back line ball retriever. If he gets the ball, but he has to get it into someone, it's hard to get their attention on the court. So what he has to do is throw it to one of the ball retrievers on the side, and those side ones have to bounce it in. Even something as small as that can be a huge difference in whether or not you win or lose a game.
absolutely, we saw it at in the finals of Worlds in LA, right? We saw how much of an impact those retrievers had, right? I think there was one or two times when a ball just slipped past and got to the side and gave Malaysia some extra ball control. And right, like in those big moments, you're counting on the mistakes of the other team, and minimizing those mistakes is so important, right? So
Yeah,
those are
for sure.
those are going to be spots that earn medals, right? Like
For
there's
sure.
the sticks
Yeah.
on the court, but man, is it a team effort.
Yeah, we felt bad about it, but we actually wanted Alex to get a medal with us when we played on the weekend. It just he was there with us the whole way. But he also, funny enough, also did ball retrieving for basically full time for the ladies team, Valkyrie. So he's running double time, and he's sweating buckets. He brought about 13 jerseys for the weekend. I think he went through each one of them, and the poor guy couldn't walk for this whole week because of it.
And
And
he was a
like I
ball
said,
retriever.
yeah, he
It-
did. Yeah, he didn't even play.
of all the people that need to stay dry, right? It's the one hand in the balls in.
True, true.
The amount of time I've been like, hey, I can't take this shot. This ball is covered in something. Like,
Yes, I know 100%. Like I've a couple of times. I mean, I only shagged one time on the weekend because a team asked me to specifically because they were missing someone. And he every once in a while I'd give a ball in, and as I'm giving the ball in, I'd say this ball is soaking wet. But it wasn't from me, but I'd just be like, just giving him a warning because that's part of my job as well as the ball retriever. Just letting him know that this one's soaking wet. Figure it out.
yeah, that's. Need more team towels. Who wants to sponsor a towel? Ballast Day, where are you?
That's actually a really good idea. We need more. Yeah, like what would be more like official equipment that we need? I mean, elbow pads, obviously. Like those arm sleeves and stuff like that. But towels, we can always use like those dry towels, not just a regular towel, but
You know what? See, I want to see the same way football teams. They each have a set of balls. I want more than 6 balls to be courtside, where you can swap out a ball right to like the official or something and get a new ball, and like someone unbiased is taking care of drying it off or something, and your job is
yeah.
just getting it back in faster.
It's
That ball
fun.
goes 3 courts over, right? Like, cool. Here's this ball. That ball's an out of play ball.
We actually did that in Ontario for provincials last week, where I mean, I don't know it because I'm kind of just the guy that just like plays it out. But we had when we were playing in finals, we're always playing against Marx Ravi, and he's always constantly asking the refs to change out the balls. So "Oh, I don't like this one. It's too squishy. I don't like this one. It's too wet. This one has chalk on it." I don't know what he's complaining about, but he's always switching out balls, and I don't even realize that it's an option until he does it.
Huh.
So I'm also the type where like I had a couple points where I was playing and I look down at the ground and I see a giant wet spot on the ground, but I don't like interrupt the game and I don't ask for the refs to like come over here and dry it. But then the other team asks for like a dry spot on their side. I'm like, hold on, can we get a towel over here too? Because it's pretty dangerous right now. And looking back on it, it's probably stupid that I do that because someone on my team could get injured, and because I didn't do anything about it. But
Oh yeah. Listen, I just tore my Achilles a couple months ago. I'm looking at wet spots at a whole different way now.
yikes! So
Don't,
I assume you're playing dodgeball.
yeah, Westerns.
Yikes! Oh
Day
no!
one, like match 3. Don't
No way!
don't tear your Achilles, folks. Not a fun recovery.
Yeah, we have one person I know of that tore their Achilles playing dodgeball, and it was long road to recovery. But he says when he plays now, it's like he can't even tell. He forgets about it. So
I am glad to hear that. That's
was
ugh.
it was it a non-contact injury, or were you doing a move and then something popped?
I jumped to dodge. As I landed, I also pushed off to run, and I have like GoPro video of it, and just like the
Yeah,
weight
don't
coming
send me
down
that.
and the weight
Yeah, yeah.
and the weight pushing off together was just
Ugh.
too much. All right, let's get into this one. This is the Onslaught Future. This should be the 1 and the 4 seed, right? I think that's who is who. I assume it's the 1 and the 4. This is Future went 5-1. I guess Onslaught beat Titans in the
Yeah, like we said, all the top like 5 teams are actually really close. So I'm not totally surprised. Onslaught has the capability of making those plays and those catches. The guy who just got taken out, number 5, that would be Jordan Udenarden. I don't know how to pronounce that. Probably a good idea that he took him out early because he's a big catcher himself.
Yeah, that was a fantastic heads-up play by Future. Just seeing the opening and taking it. Ooh,
I did
that
not
was a
see that coming,
shot.
and neither did he. I'm assuming that was Brian Flowers that got out, and now
Oh,
Taylor as well. They're dropping like flies.
take him out. That is a throw and a half.
Nice throw by Parodies on the left side of your screen here on Onslaught. Parodies.
Okay, just hitting the ground right in front. I think got a little bit blurry on my side here, but
Yeah, same. Okay, play calls made. They're looking right. Future getting a little aggressive because they got the numbers. They had 5 players. Ball retriever gets on the court for the ball, forgets that the women's line is not the same as the men's line.
yeah.
Parodies had to give up a ball because of it.
Keeps it moving.
Definitely never seen that before.
Hey, on Future to throw. Nice pump fake, gets him into that position. Can't make a secondary move out of it, opens it up, and beautiful shot.
Basically, everybody on Future is a big thrower. Some teams have, different positions. Basically, everybody on Future has the same type of throw. It's not like the hardest, but they're quick, good release, and they have a decent amount of movement. Almost everybody.
Do you see the tap back pitch often?
Never.
Okay, that's
Never.
I haven't liked the way it's gone these first 2 points to the side of Onslaught, and it looks like it's cost them a player too. But
I think one of the teams, Future, does it a lot. I think. And one of the teams does it so well, and they just smack it back so quickly and so accurately.
Big catch on the side of Future.
And they're fairly unassuming catchers as well. They don't look like your typical catchers, but everybody on Future has seemed to be catching throughout the day.
Yeah, Future's been so aggressive and so heads up.
Yeah.
They're covering each other. They have such strong throws, and
Onslaught looks kind of confused right here. They didn't even know who it was on here. Great throw there. I assume that was Bader up in the top right. Now they got 4 balls. They're probably going to throw 1.
guess he
And it looks
blocked
like a
that one.
block. Yeah. At this point, if you're Onslaught, it's probably a good idea to throw 1 because you don't want to give them 4 balls every time when they come forward.
No, right? You want to. Right now, you have 3 people on the court, and if you hold on to, if you're only throwing 1 when you have 4, right? Every one of your players is a blocking ball, right? That's one of those moments in the game where you can grind it back to even strength.
The difference is when they're taking shots and they're actually taking chances they're not hitting, or Future's just blocking, which can be disheartening. It's when you do take chances, they're not working, then they still stand there with 5 players staring at you. I lost all quality on that, but it's Greg Bouzon probably on Onslaught here on your close side. Somehow they lost 3 players on Future. I didn't even see what happened. I had like 4 pixels on my screen there.
It's looked like a lot of trades,
Bouzon.
but
Yeah. Bouzon got taken out on a trade.
Future looking dominant here.
Still,
Okay.
Onslaught still came pretty close to winning that, or at least tying it up.
Yeah, right. Like we were saying, once you get down to 3-3, it's such a different tempo. It's so grindy because you can have all those blocking balls. And
yeah, that looked like Taylor or the player, I guess, blocked it into his own player, and then 2 people got out because of that. Taylor thinking about it. I guess he's not it.
yeah, I wonder how many teams really think about, you hit that player on the right on their left side and hope it bounces into the left, and trying to angle it into folks. And
this team is bunching up quite a bit, so you're just aiming at a spot and you're just hoping to get 1, and if you get 2, then great. Wow.
Beautiful shot. Can't come up with that catch. Yeah. It seems like every play, Onslaught is just getting onslaught by Future, and just a wave of people going out at once. Like these cascade throws are just really going Future's way.
Yeah, it feels like Onslaught's basically losing 1 or 2 players every time Future calls a play. And this rush, they're getting beat on this rush too. They look really confused on the Future side, but they're getting beat on this rush and the pass back.
There it is again.
Yeah,
right? Brutal. I think that's blocking ball of Flowers into the right corner.
And there's nothing you can do about it when one team is just faster than you like that. I mean, you still have to run for the balls, but you're basically sacrificing one person every time.
This is so dominant by Future. They look so solid right now. So my understanding is the top 4 all qualify for nationals. So at the very least, all of these teams playing right now will be at nationals. And now it's a matter of seeding.
Yeah, so this is semi. So Onslaught sounds like they're making it then, if that's the case. They throw 1 ball and they get Bader. Decent cross-court shot. Bader probably wasn't expecting that. Nice sidearm, really, really like curveball, quick delivery on those.
Yeah, especially when it's intentional. Those shots that kind of cross streams, so to speak, on two different players can really mess up someone and
True.
make it a bit easier to get some targets out, right? Like your eyes just kind of follow that first shot and gives you an opening that pump fake doesn't always give you. Especially when you have to throw two balls anyway.
Yeah, if you're used to two players throwing at the same target all the time, then yeah, that can really mess you up.
I want to see how Mint would do. I guess we saw it earlier, right? Future versus Mint, I think was their one loss against Future, but Onslaught looks to be making a lot of these dodges into positions where they can't make those secondary movements, right? Like they're taking a lot of like dodges to their knees and, they can't come out of it. And looks like Future just has so much power and so many pump fakes that are used so effectively. They're getting them into these immobile positions and just taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, they're off timing their ball fakes and their throws. So it's not quite obvious every time who's throwing each time. So I don't know why that happened, but the player blocked it into a player, which popped it up into another player.
Hey, things happen,
And Bader's now on because of it.
Oh. 4-0. Future's looking ahead with things as is to the finals.
I mean, you hope not. It's way too early for that. There's still a whole half. Anything can happen. This Onslaught team does have arms. They do have catchers.
Oh, absolutely.
Paradis, they throw the whole house at Paradis and missed him. Someone should take Bader there. Thank you.
And they do.
Yeah. And Flowers tries another follow-up throw, but just barely misses. Paradis and number 5 here, Jordan, both catchers. But hard to catch when you're jumping up in the air like that. Oof. And 33 Temple gets taken out, probably reaching at his feet there. Not sure what the happy feet is for Paradis.
Future is just opening up with these throws. It's incredible just how much power is coming from behind them.
Great throw by Paradis straight down the middle. Good timing there for him and Flowers throwing together. These, like I was saying earlier, this is a catching team. They do catch, but maybe that's just a testament to how good Future is, that their throws it's probably misleading. You can't actually tell how much movement there is until you actually face these shots yourself. So,
what a shot. Yeah, it seems like every cascade, Future is just coming out ahead, right? Even if they're taking those big wind-up shots, their throws are so fast that the cadence is just so hard to keep up with.
Yeah.
Okay, and Onslaught will be on the board.
There you go. And that's why you cannot take it easy, because it's still a first half. And that's 1 point. And then, maybe they win this one, go to no blocking, and then it's, 4-3.
Absolutely.
Anything's possible at this point. Let's look to see Flowers here, right side, try to take somebody out soon. He was hitting some shots earlier.
I think that's the first time that Onslaught's come out ahead on the rush.
Yeah. I don't know if they went defensive or what. I didn't quite see.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Dude, look at that. Look at that. Couple of fakes, and then one finally throws right down the middle. I mean, Uzon didn't know where that was coming from. Good aggression here by Onslaught.
What clip that. Please, someone clip that. That was fantastic. Just like cadence work. Like it catches someone in the air. The whole team applies the pressure, and they come out with an extra 2 outs from it, from the defensive posture. Like, that was beautiful from Onslaught. Oh, he knocked his shoes off with that one. That was... I am so impressed with the throws coming out of Future. I need to know what they're doing when they are not playing and how they're training, because damn, are these shots looking wicked.
Man, I was turning around to clip that point, and I turn around, and now it's point for future.
Whew. Yeah, that was a dominant by future there, not letting Onslaught catch up whatsoever, right? Like,
Onslaught had a lot of momentum there for some of those plays. Ooh, that was the tap back that doesn't work, where it wasn't quite a good tap, and then it just rolled back to parity in the middle.
we've got about a minute and a half. Should be
Flowers gonna look to
5-1
throw.
future, by the way, for those watching.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think we're missing a point here, because it was 4-0, then 4-1, and then future 1-1 after the 4-1. Again, these outs just come fast and in multiples for the side of future. Just
oof, the dropping the ball for a catch, and it rolls all the way over, and there's still 5 players left. That's so brutal.
It's one of those things, right? Like, if you're doing everything right, it seems like luck that, like, good things keep happening to you, but you're doing all the small things, and it just keeps paying off with, you know, good positioning leads to more rollbacks and, you know, better positions and those pop-up catches, because you're taking space and not giving up space for free. So Future's just keeping their foot on the gas pedal, and this is a clinic. We're going straight into no block here, it looks like. Okay, I have some insight here. From Shane. Future plays 4 nights of 7-inch a week.
Really?
That's the intel I'm given. So they're training hard.
Oh my goodness, what was that? Nice reach out for that pop up. This is Jordan Udenarden tying his shoes here, very important.
This is sudden death, not sudden injury. We'll take those timeouts.
That's blocking for Jordan. This is ball retrieving gone wrong as well. She passed that ball. Now it's rolling over the other side. Again, we were talking about the importance of that, but you'd have another ball right now if they didn't do that.
Flowers just keeps it moving. There it is. Okay, Future 7-1. That's at the half. We've seen a number of games go 7-1 in total, matches I should say. Sets, whatever the term is for Dodgeball now. But 7-1 at the half. This is where I wonder if Future's starting to, you know, put the brakes on just to conserve themselves for the finals, right? Like, do you keep the momentum, or do you say we are so far ahead that we just need to just save ourselves and get all these big throws ready for the next one?
Yes and no. Because the score is 7-1 right now, that means it can go 7-1 the other way in the second half, or it can go 8-0 the other way. I mean, like, literally anything can happen, and I've seen huge, you know, breakdowns in playoffs and round robin. Like, anything can happen. So really, what you want to do is probably get 1 or 2 good points out of this, and then you can maybe take your foot off the gas. start conserving some of that, maybe start going for more catches and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it could absolutely, go the other way. It's also one of those things where, winning 7-1, right? Like they could spend the next 12 minutes on this 1 point. But they'd still move on to the finals with a 7-1 win versus a 14-2 win, right? And like how much work goes into a 14-2 as opposed to like one match, right? Like how do you conserve yourself going forward? Time management, clock management, all those things, right? Like Future's in control of the tempo here, and they have to be thinking about like how they're going to play this. Big catch though on the side of Onslaught.
Yeah, and our poor GoPro is getting slowly more and more tilted every time a ball hits the net, it looks like.
I know every time I get hit, I get a little bit tilted too. So another catch. He is on a roll now. I think that's 2 catches in the same game.
Good movement here by it's number 12. It's Mike Koo. Like his lateral movement, getting low. And we have Sean Farron, number 3 here on Future. So Koo and Farron. Like their jerseys, they got secondary playoff jerseys. It's smart. It's a winning team right there.
Gotta stay dry.
Yeah, also, just looks good. Better merchandising, more opportunities for people to buy. Flowers misses high. Probably got to go low on Chew or Koo. Is it Koo? It's Koo.
Looks like they're just playing 1 ball here. Are they going to double team? No, I thought so. They're not going to give him a 4-ball play here. Good job, just staying alive, grinding it out, right, making it hard for him.
Yeah, and this is one also way to do it. Even if Future loses every game going throughout, if they lose it slowly, they still end up winning because it was a fairly fast first half. So you either need to win this point and the next one, and then you can be pretty much assured. But if you just lose slowly a couple of times, it's also about the same thing.
Absolutely. Great counter there.
Oh, we're fixing the camera.
Oh, I like that play. Everything said they were going straight on and nice little sidearm on to the outside. And
yeah, that's not an easy throw. That's Bouzon on your right side. Looks like Bouzon hit Farron. That blocking technique, Farron had that. He's keeping it real close to his body. I'm not a fan of that. You're likely to get hit if you don't put that ball out in front of you, go for blocks.
Further that ball is out, the bigger shadow, quote unquote, it casts on you.
Yeah. Never thought of it that way, but yeah. Whoa. Little 360 dodge. Twinkle toes here. Koo.
Those 360 dodges, they look cool, but sometimes you're in the same place.
Yeah. I mean, if he just stood still, he probably would have dodged it as well, but
yeah, I only know from experience of doing 360 dodges in place and not going anywhere.
Apologizing to anybody watching right now. You're tilting your head like I am. But Koo on Future right now versus probably Bouzon. I don't have quality to see it. Good shot by Koo. Looking to take another one. Does not. Bouzon, decent throw.
And there's the tag.
Again, not the worst thing that could have happened here. That was a 7-minute point or something like that. So if you're gonna lose, if you're future, taking 7 minutes off the clock, you're up 6, not the worst.
Yeah, that was 7 minutes of playtime.
Hey, tips for new for new players. Depends what you're willing to work on because there's a lot of things you need to work on: blocking, dodging, throwing, whatever. I would say, find a league, play with friends.
Big catch.
It's number 4, Nicholas who?
If I had to give a tip to a new player, it's honestly just go and make a ton of mistakes, right? Like,
Yeah.
uh, be over aggressive, make the bad move, but watch some film, see what you're doing wrong, see how people are beating you, and ask a bunch of people a lot of questions on how they do things. That's what I did
And
for
be
a year.
willing, be willing to learn. A lot of people, they want to play, but they're not willing to actually like listen and learn. Because I've got a lot of advice to give, but it's a lot of times I'll give people advice and they go, yeah, I know, but it's, and then at that point it's like, okay, well, doesn't sound like you really want to learn. You just kind of want to do your own thing.
And
Which is
that's fine
fine,
for
but
some
you're
people,
you're
right?
not
Like,
really going to get much better because there's a point where if you're just a good thrower and a good blocker or whatever, you could be good, but if you want to be really good or great or like there's ways you could just up your
uh,
game, and if you're not willing to learn, it's probably not going to happen.
yeah, I think the other advice that someone said years ago to me that stuck was like, uh, you're not trying to hit them, you're trying to get them out, right? So blasting them in the stomach versus just getting a skim, right? They're both an out, but one's a lot more dangerous in terms of like a catch and this and that, right? Like their ball's probably in like center. So like learning to hit your spots, learning, hey, I should be aiming at that plant foot. I should
Yeah.
be doing quick releases. This is getting like nuances, but uh,
And in Twitch chat, he's saying he wants to work on aim. One thing you should do is even when you're warming up, pick a spot on the wall and try to hit it as much as possible. So that, when you're in a game, if you say, I want to hit this guy, don't just say, I want to hit a straight line 6 feet tall, but say, maybe I want to aim at his knees or his feet, or you don't generally want to hit a guy in the chest because at a certain level, everybody becomes a catcher. But you want to get better at aiming. Best way to do it is when you practice, pick something.
yeah. And then take 3 steps to the left and try to make it look like you're throwing straight and actually hit that thing to your right. And then take 3 steps to the right from the
That's
start
probably true.
and hit it to the left as well. And
There's a couple of YouTube channels also that are really good. Brianna London, Bree Active on YouTube. The Dodgeball guys, I think, is one as well.
there's a ton. Yeah,
Um,
both of those are absolutely phenomenal, by the way. Highly
yeah,
recommend them.
Yeah, for sure. Even at this point, I'm learning a little bit, and I've been playing forever, so you can always learn more. Josh Eustace says something I've never heard that before. I like it. Aim small, miss small. I like it. Nice
Big
catch. Maybe
catch.
not. Oh, he did catch, but then gets hit as well.
Three minutes, 30 seconds. I don't know how Future lost a point, but it should be 7-2 at the very least. 3 minutes 30 here.
No, I think it was 6-1. It was 6-1 and they lost it, right? So then
No,
became
it was
6-2, but it took 7 minutes.
it was 7-1 coming out of the half.
Oh, maybe somebody did some math and realized that they didn't get it right. Oh, never mind.
I mean, they just won a game too. So
And one thing I think Slap Happy Slappy in the chat is saying that gets underrated is faking. The problem is you can't. It's a very nuanced thing. Faking. It's not really something you can teach a whole lot because there's good and bad times two fakes. There's good and bad fakes. There's big fakes. There's small fakes, and foam. This foam 7-inch dodgeball is a lot of faking. There's a lot of different types of faking. It's hard to get used to it. If players are used to big balls, there's not a whole lot of faking in big balls. Especially if you're playing cloth, like there's even less faking in cloth.
Yeah, there really is.
Yeah.
I know I can't fake throw the cloth ball whatsoever.
You kind of need to have big hands, and that's about the only solution. You could do like a shoulder fake and sort of cock it back, but not pull it forward. So that's about the only thing you can do.
And we're down
Or
to
you
the
do the
last.
thing where if you fake it, you can like clap it into your other hand and almost like catch your fake type of thing.
See what Future does here. They're looking just to keep the momentum. They're not slowing down at all. They're just
look at these fakes here. Number 26 here on Future. That's Alex Chang. He goes high fake, low fake, overhand fake, like almost at the ankles fake. Look at this sidearm fakes. And they may look like it's not doing much, but if you're on the other side of that and you see all these fakes happening, you don't know where to look. And that's a big deal.
I mean, like if you think about it, right? Even if you're just taking away 5% of their attention, that's that much more that you're taking away and like helping your teammates, right? Like people think that corners are a pretty heavily like offensive position, but their job especially is to be like that defender on the corners, like make sure the inside players have an easier time. And those pump fakes are so important, not letting them get to the line easy and creating space and just dragging attention away and making sure nothing's easy. Right? Like think about what gets to you and try to get that done to the other team. Okay, looks like Future will take it.
So someone saying old retired player here, a tidbit about Alex. He's like the Calgary budget version of Jeff Snow. He's also ambidextrous. Somebody else called it out in chat. That's Alex Chang, number 26 on Future. Looks like he was ambidextrous and we didn't pick that up. I don't ever see that sort of thing, so not surprising for me.
All right, I got to focus on Twitch chat there for a second.
Yeah, being able to throw left-handed or right-handed, whatever you decide at the moment, I'll never understand it. Jeff Snow, one of the best players in the world, is able to do so with equal amount of power and accuracy, which is crazy.
It messes me up enough to go against a lefty. For someone to be able to do both is phenomenal.
So it looks like someone kept hitting the stand that was holding the GoPro. So it looks like we're trying to fix that at this point.
Just tell the players not to hit it,
It looks like it's encased in like a foam like protective case. It's kind of cool. Jeff Snow does not get sponsored, but maybe he should. Maybe by like a snow removal company or something.
He's the snow that can't be removed, even in Canada. All the plows and saw can't remove drift snow, especially from the court.
Snowman's coming. Does that mean we're moving on to finals or something here?
Yeah, this should be the women's finals, which I imagine would be. Oh, let's see. I don't have the last results. Be the winner of, who was it? Rack Attack and Supernova, and then Thunder and Aurora, which Thunder won over Aurora. So it's either Rack Attack or Supernova. Oh, so Rack Attack won their semifinal? Okay. Okay, I'm going to step away for just 1 second. I will be right back.
All right, looks like we are getting set here. Rack Attack and Thunder. This is the finals we were kind of expecting. This is me, JP Nuyens, being joined by Mr. Commentary.
Funny how that nickname is stuck, I guess.
It works. I like it.
Yeah, this
As in normal, but
This is the first time I've seen Thunder so far today. Obviously recognized a lot of the players, but
yeah.
This incarnation of the team, all new to me.
Fairly fast rush. They take one off. It looks like Rack Attack changed their jerseys.
A lot of teams doing the round robin to playoff swap. All right, we're getting kind of a nice one shot at a time sort of pace to start things off. Maybe the team's feeling each other out a little bit. One for one.
This is finals. Yeah, you don't want to go, I don't know what the term would be here, balls out too early.
It's kind of these teams played twice in the round robin.
I do believe so. I don't think you automatically play each team twice, but I feel like these two teams played each other twice. I don't know how Melissa's still alive right now.
She was right up there in that neutral space and just staying alive so far.
It's okay. Megan Frericks, number 19 in the right-hand corner, just get taken out.
Good shot.
They have two Megans on that team.
Needs more Megans, perhaps. More Megans, more championships.
Well, that can't be true.
Oh no. Right, and now just so okay. It was a little slow at the start, but I feel like sometimes, Rack Attack there hit a couple of shots, and then, the momentum of it or the, deciding they'd smelled a bit of blood in the water, just kind of kept taking those and hitting them, and that was decisive at the end.
Yeah, it's especially dangerous if you're Thunder right here. That's Melissa Favone. Taking a lot of those really aggressive shots. When she's holding the ball, she runs right up on them and then tries to take a preemptive counter. Those work, except when you're down 2-4 at that point. Probably not the shots you want to be taking. You want to stay alive as long as possible. So Thunder can be really aggressive. She's probably going to do it again here. Oh my God.
No, not as aggressive.
Oh, a lot of head movement too. Wow. I mean,
a lot of energy still.
Yeah. Hands the ball off. Schmigelski, I think. I can't see.
Part of what I like about that, though, if you're the one player with a ball on your team and the opponents have 5, if you can force a 1-for-1 trade in that situation, you can get away with it sometimes. But
yeah, I like to look at it like I'm trying to get them to throw at me, and if they don't and they throw at somebody else, I'm going to take somebody. I'm going to take a shot on them. Like, if they're just going to ignore me, then I'm going to take a shot.
Yeah, I feel like we saw Team Canada and Cancun do that a lot at Worlds last time. And it worked out pretty well in a lot of situations, given that you're in a disadvantaged moment. So, trying to, I think that one coming close. Checking in with the ref. Always the right thing to do. If you're not sure if you got hit, just ask the ref. Schmigelski does exactly that.
Good job on Megan McCaffrey on the left side of your screen there, staying up high, making sure her teammates get back after they throw. She's still really high here, and they both throw. Both Thunder players being very aggressive and taking those shots. Probably makes more sense now that they're up 5-3, but show aggression early and then maybe change it up later. Good job by Megan. Oh my goodness. But Megan takes out a shot.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
so
like I was saying earlier, you want to be aggressive so that they bite on that stuff early and then later on maybe don't do it as aggressively.
you can get teams to respect your fakes or not respect your actual throws sometimes by setting the tone really well early on.
Yeah.
So, bit of mind gaming can happen.
That was Natalie Wall getting hit and going out. That is Kaylee Nordell also hitting out. Schmigelski passes the ball over to McCaffrey, who plays up really far on her. No need to take that throw. Bounced.
Oh,
Also missed.
so close though.
I
Yeah.
really did not like the choice to do that. That was the only ball they had on their side. She had 2 balls in hand to run her down with. Good throw by McCaffrey. Another good throw followed up by Schmigelski.
Yeah, I think that second one was the one that did it. Yeah, Thunder playing that really aggressively.
Really aggressive. Like, it worked good, but holy.
Could probably tell both of us would be inclined to like maybe play for a bit of ball advantage, try to set up the pressure from both sides.
Yeah, exactly. That's another pop-up. Again, all these pop-ups straight across. And with these high ceilings, they basically don't hit anything the whole way.
Yeah, if it has a chance to just land in the court, it's probably going to get caught with that much time.
And somehow, it's 4-1 for Thunder. Like, every throw is hitting.
Yeah.
I look away for a second.
Yeah, they benefited from one of those pop-up catches, but they also getting quite a few hits.
Yeah.
Nordell with a block up high.
Yeah. A good throw by Nordell. That was good awareness too. She saw that the rack attack player was getting ready to load up. Took her out.
Yeah.
Great timing.
Yeah, if you're going to take those preemptive throws, like you want the player when they're just looking away or when their weight is on the back foot and the ball is starting to be drawn back, so it's not a good defensive tool. So good moment chosen there by Nordell.
Great rush again by Melissa Favone. She stepped up her speed game. They got a nice. They basically get one player up every time off the rush. McCaffrey, great fake, made the whole team flinch there on that fake.
Yeah,
see, that's what I said about being aggressive early, and then those fakes pay dividends later.
Exactly. Making the whole team respect them. That's the dream for your pump fake.
Yeah, exactly. And they didn't even get to the line on that point, because look how far up they're playing. Too close now. Oh, and then through. Oh, no.
Yeah. Avone hit out that time.
Nice fakes again by Megan. She actually got them. Even if they were going to throw together, nobody faked. They just took one shot.
And maybe that's the upside, how aggressive she's been so far. Ooh, shots up high.
She needs to get back right now, though. They only have one ball in hand.
All right, she doesn't pay for it. Rack attack up. And they connect on Schmigelski. Play in the corner despite being on our bio sheet a self-described power middle.
Power middle. Interesting.
Yeah, I'll just say I've never heard that term dodgeball-wise before, so maybe she's defining the role for us.
I've heard of power bottoms, but not power middles. Not sure how that works.
Well, watch Schmigelski enough and perhaps you'll find out. Although, at the moment from the sideline, probably not.
The one thing good fake and movement there by McCaffrey. One thing I'm not a fan of from any team is it's not a counter if you throw early.
Yeah.
It's just an early throw.
Yeah.
Oof. Rack attack almost blocked that into her own player. They're lucky that didn't happen. But it seems to be a lot of like really early counters coming out of Thunder.
Yeah, if you can catch the player with that back foot back, then it can be worth it. But I agree. I think a lot of teams and players are a little too free with those. and end up giving up balls that they don't need to.
Yeah, and it's possible. It's possible that all this aggression is really messing up their timing, because even when they were throwing just on that last one against McCaffrey, they threw bad timing. They weren't together, so all this aggression is making them really mess up their timing on these. Except when they throw 3 at her, because what are you gonna do about that?
You're not going to fake us out of this one. This time getting 3 onto McCaffrey, who'd done a lot of work up to that point.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll just tilt my screen here. I think I can actually. Oh my goodness, I can do that. That works. You know what? Everybody watching, just tilt your screen. That's pretty. That's pretty much the only solution here. Whoa!
I've got it on
It went. Oh.
Yeah.
Went full sail send on it, and then everyone missed just on a slight duck. It's Megan Frericks for Thunder.
Up to the line again. Nice.
Good shot.
Nice sidearm.
Sidearm. She's got some power for sure. They were looking catch there too.
That one. That's what you like. If you're going to get it blocked, comes right back to your side. That's good feeling.
I guess it's a type of refund.
Kind of like thinking about it that way. Yeah. Rack attack. They're going to absorb an early shot. Nope. Yep.
It's more like a canceled order, I guess. Hard to tilt a 65-inch TV. Well, you're not trying hard enough there. Kyle's dad in the chat. Ooh, it looks like the ball retriever reached in to catch that ball, but we're not going to say anything about it. Doesn't matter because Thunder loses.
I've got my monitor tilted like maybe 30 degrees here on one of those clamp arms, so it kind of lends itself well to the purpose.
Yeah, I've got the same thing, but I feel like it's turning on its own. Like it's I had it turned, but now it feels like I got to turn it again. Like it keeps going.
Off the rush. Ooh, not quite this time.
Again, good job by Melissa getting them that early shot.
Yeah.
Now they have 4 balls here for. Look at all those fakes just and they take 2 balls on Natalie Wall, number 14.
Yeah, Rack Attack playing this really close. Obviously, it's 2-2. Thunder were undefeated in the round robin, so got to feel like they're the favorites in this match. But it's anybody's match so far.
Yeah, being that Rack Attack won the last provincials, that's probably not what they were hoping for. They threw 2 balls, and then Schmigelski followed up, and nobody hit anything. Now Melissa probably going to take this shot. She does take a shot, misses. Good patience by Rack Attack, not throwing that ball. There's no need to do it. You have the numbers. They just gave you 4 balls. Yep. You don't see that a lot, actually. And look, it pays off. They take out Schmigelski in the corner.
Yeah, Rack Attack showing some good dodgeball IQ, I think, with those good patient plays.
Yes, good call, good call.
They're going to get to set up again. All right. You see them just...
Oh, man.
Yeah.
They created like a phalanx out in front. Like, you're not even going to be able to throw anything at it. That pop-up was secured. Good movement and blocking by Megan. I'm very impressed by the way she's been. I thought she's been in a van this whole year. How has she been training?
Yeah, hasn't lost her movement on the dodgeball court.
Yeah, I mean, some of us suffered from 2 years off. Maybe some people benefited from that. Really close to that friggin' line.
Confident. Looking catch. Still confident.
Good throw. Another good throw. Hits 1. Oh, but looking for it. Yeah, you don't got that kind of arms. You ain't getting that.
She tracked it down well, but yeah, a little too far out of play.
Yeah. Even if she gets it, she'd have to get 2 feet down, I believe, right? It's not 1 foot.
Officially, that is the rule. Looks like they are starting straight into sudden death here.
Oh, even with a minute remaining, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure how
We
close
might be
our
behind.
clock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because usually I think it's within 30 seconds, but
Yeah, makes sense. So we have Schmigelski, McCaffrey, Rasa,
oh,
Rarix, and well, I can't even
Christine
see who we
Lamb.
lost there. Yeah.
That was Lamb. The little block motion.
And that's Natalie Wall on the right side. Did somebody just flash some money in front of the camera? Was that a
I
20
hope
I
so.
saw? Ooh, they almost lost that ball, and then they didn't. Last ball here for Thunder.
All right. Get the hit onto
That's McCaffrey.
there. Yeah, McCaffrey hit out.
Strange faking here by number 19, Frericks. Got that very upright, sort of just waving it.
Yeah, sometimes. Ooh, we got. I'm seasick now.
All right, I need to take a gravel.
One of the things. This is disconcerting. One of the things that's maybe not obvious a lot of times, but it's hard to find good spots to mount the cameras sometimes in some facilities. So
Yeah. Also, it's very vulnerable where it is. If somebody throws high enough, they might hit it.
yeah, and you can see there's a note in the chat. The balls are hitting the tripod that the camera's on sometimes. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna do about that, really?
Also, if it gets hit enough, the hinges on it start coming loose, and then it gets like easier and easier for it to just keep tilting.
Yeah,
Ooh, Rack Attack's
got.
going for a catch there.
Yeah, they're looking to kind of go up fairly. I mean, 2 points isn't decisive, but
Yeah.
it's a good lead with time getting lower. Looking
Nice
for that catch.
dodging
Ooh,
from
not
Boyle.
quite.
Yeah.
All right, but 1-for-1. That's good for Rack Attack right now.
As we've seen, she's got a decent arm here. Dropping the ball.
Yep.
Doesn't take one. Okay. I don't like the dropping the ball and having it roll over the line, though. We got to get control of that.
Yeah.
Nice sidearm. Good choice.
Ball control. Feel like I've been shouting that ever since rec league days.
Yes, yes. But you could just say it. That doesn't actually mean anything unless people have the dodgeball IQ to understand. But yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even mean anything all the time when I say it either, I feel like.
Yeah. Ooh, nice movement there, Frericks.
Yeah, that's one of the things that knee pads will get you. The option of sliding on the floor.
Yeah. Mr. Naked Knees can take a lesson from that.
Gosh. Just imagine trying to do that. Frericks still upright and in there. Megan Frericks, ooh, missing
Kicked
on that
one
sidearm.
over. Ball control.
Yeah.
She is a very upright stance, but we've seen her get low, move side to side. Nice throw, try to interrupt, maybe a little too early. Decent throw at a player not looking, but now they have 5 balls. She probably won't throw another. Thought about going for a catch. Good job not reaching.
And she's doing a great job of staying alive. Her sidearms are coming close.
Yeah.
Oh, nice upright catch.
And that could be a thing that happens too. The longer a point goes on, the harder it is to keep that power on those throws.
Yeah, I find my accuracy goes even before my power. So
I find my accuracy goes because my hands get so sweaty that I can't hold the ball properly.
yeah. I know you don't really throw curves too often, but I find if I try to throw, especially a drop curve, and my hand or the ball are sweaty enough, it just sails.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. Because especially a drop, like you want to aim above them so that it drops into them. But if it doesn't drop, it just sails, as you said.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Trying to get that.
It looks great.
Yeah, that's right. When it hits, you feel great.
Yeah.
trying to get that camera settled and pointed as well as possible at the court. If you hear me throw up a little bit, that'll mean I didn't mute before the nausea kicked in.
Huh?
Oh, nice shots.
Yeah. And that was Trina Tran that just got hit out. Took a couple shots.
Yeah, Rack Attack looking to repeat as provincial champions. Get one hit into the middle.
That's Melissa going out for Thunder.
Oh, nice shot.
Thrown early. Takes one and then made a catch.
Yeah, Trong hit out real low on the ankles. And Thunder making this a little more likely that it'll be their point, although...
So this is where Thunder becomes their own worst enemy. If they start throwing early all the time, Rack Attack sees it, just goes for a reset, and they're like, thank you for the extra ball. And then we throw two at you. And then Schmigelski kicks one over. That's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, just a bad break there.
Yeah, they've got to be a little more disciplined. There's still 10 minutes left. That's a lot of time. They don't have to rush things so much. She's going to throw. She does. And then Rack Attack, again, taking more time off the clock every time that happens.
Yeah, excellent patience. Great dodgeball IQ at a Rack Attack right now.
Yeah, and they throw three at Schmigelski because they're like, yeah, you're not going to catch it if we throw three at you.
It's one of those situations where I consider, like, my leaving as a target, one of the people who just keeps throwing balls at my side, too.
Yes. If it's a person that constantly interrupts, eventually they're going to hit somebody. So you don't necessarily just want to let them tee off for nothing.
If you're playing for the clock, hey, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. And this is Gia Bader, 00. And Yvonne Schur, number 25 for Rack Attack.
Yeah, they've got 3 to deal with on the Thunder side, who go aggressive again. That ball nicely stopped by Bader.
But again, these end up being really long points because a lot of these counters just end up resetting and then, throw one ball and then start over again. It's not necessarily a winning strategy. That was a really nice throw, whoever that was.
Yeah, good power and a little bit outside there.
A better block, I guess, by Gia Bader here.
Oh, and this time Rack Attack a little more aggressive. They get one.
Winding out that shoulder at the end of a tournament.
Yeah, I bet these players are feeling it.
Yeah. Decent counter, but missed the shot. And every time you miss the shot, Rack Attack says, all right, let's take our 10 seconds.
Yeah. That throw clock resets on any ball crossing the line on a throw, so.
Correct. These dumps are hurting, says Josh Eustace. That was questionable.
Yeah. And Thunder maybe getting closer. They've got one left. No, it's just a one-on-one, though.
There's still so much time left. If Rack Attack goes up 3 points, they could probably drag out the next 3 games. Again, the ball retriever's getting these balls before they go out.
Yeah. Oh, that is a hit.
And everything I said is useless because Thunder wins that point. Suck it, Josh. You don't know what you're talking about either, so. We'll see the rush here once again. Kind of very casual there, actually.
Yep. A little safer than I expected from both sides.
Yeah. Thunder probably just saying, like, we need this win. Good block there by Lamb, number 4.
Yeah, Thunder making the
really
aggression
high
work.
Pressure.
Yep.
Sorry, was that what you were going to say?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the pressure is helping to really affect what options the other team has. So Thunder just comes out firing them, at least out of the middle twice.
And a very casual block there by number 25. Yvonne Sure. Again, every time that happens, there's another 10 seconds go off the clock. 13, Tiffany Trong goes off.
Yeah, although now, with just the 1 point difference, those 10-second kind of runoff moments don't hurt as much if you're down in Thunder's case.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice sidearm again.
Good sidearm, but the pressure from the Thunder players made that so that it was very uncomfortable. So again, pressure doesn't mean throwing necessarily.
Yeah, you just want the
rare
other team to worry.
Yeah, exactly. And a very rare moment where Rack Attack just decides to press up on them and take a counter shot. You don't see that a lot in this game. You see that fake aggression where she walks forward, Yvonne, and then just baits out a throw. They got 5 balls once again because of the aggression on Thunder.
Yeah, I really like how Cher's been doing that, just controlling that space in front of her. Ooh, caught.
Oh my goodness. Who was that who took that shot? I can't see. She got a double, right? Oh no, it was just one.
Just one, just Huang, but still, that was almost free.
Unfortunately, the quality on Discord is so low right now. I can't really see anything.
Looking good on Twitch, at least.
Yes, it is. I keep checking.
That's what matters to the viewers.
Yeah.
Some of those
it would help if the commentators could actually see the players throwing the balls, but
you know, we'll make it work one way or another.
Very high up again, Melissa. Very dangerous positioning.
You're in the chat. They're calling for a Hustis versus Nguyens 1v1 at Nationals.
What? No.
You don't want that?
Bro, I can do 2v2s. I can't do 1v1s. I can't hit that guy.
Rack Attack. Looking to push this edge back up to 2 points if they can close out the 3-on-1.
Yeah, and once again, taking every 10-second they can. I believe it was Megan going for that ball, going for a catch.
Yeah, so 2 point deficit, not the worst thing for Thunder here. They've got a little over 3 minutes. And they've obviously been close enough that they could bring this back to a 1 point deficit well before sudden death happens.
Does a sudden death happen no matter what? No, eh? It's like they basically need 1 point before the next 3 minutes, and then that's...
Exactly.
Okay. So they do need to be aggressive now, and they are. Look how early that shot was.
Yeah.
They weren't even coming to the line yet. Melissa Favone, once again, has to be super high up, going to take a shot. She does. Actually takes one, but now they have 6 balls. Rack Attack probably saying, fine, take that.
I would have liked to see her delay that just enough so that at least one was coming back to her side, but...
Exactly, yeah.
Did get the out.
And then, here's the thing that people don't realize. All of those things have consequences. Now look at it. You get that one hit, and now you have 3 players left.
Yeah, so now down to 2 on the Thunder side. Go
ahead.
That's sometimes the issue, thinking 1 or 2 steps ahead of what's happening right now. That's one of those things that can take a little bit of watching film or dodgeball experience to really see it, how those things matter like 10 seconds later, 15 seconds later.
Yeah, and some of those throws come in super late. I guess it was a catch. I can't see.
It's a little blurry at times, but
nice blocking jump there. It's number 3, Vanessa Hune.
Coming close, Thunder letting go with another one. They get one on the left side.
Did they get another catch? What's going on now? There's 3 people?
Yeah, it looks like that was a grab.
That was Melissa Favone getting that catch. All right, now there's still plenty of time, but they do need 2 outs here. Otherwise, it's going to go to no blocking for no reason.
Yeah, if it does reach the buzzer, that's going to be a Rack Attack win.
That's Sharon Hong in number 11 Rack Attack, left side.
And they get a hit in the middle.
Yeah, decent chance there by Melissa, but look at this 10-second reset every time.
Yeah, just making it hard for this to go Thunder's way.
Oh
Rack
man,
attack.
and they probably forced that a little too much. If they get another catch,
Aggressive again.
decently timed that one. That one was
Yeah.
decently timed. What is she thinking about? She got hit, then go off. Well, she didn't get hit, I guess.
Who's still
Three
in it?
ball throws. Finally hits one. Oh.
Wow, and that, I think, was closed out in the end by the Rag Attack player on the left side. That was Huang, I think, making the hit.
Yeah, Sharon. If she even the player even tried to do, I believe it was Frericks, tried to do a no ball fake at the end. She threw 3 balls and pretended like she had a 4th one.
Yeah, not quite able to make that happen. And so Rack Attack repeating as provincial champions. I mean, really well played on their part. I think the clock awareness, the situational awareness from them was the big difference. Thunder not able to make those more aggressive plays work in this gold medal match. And so Rack Attack pulls it out with a 6-3 win.
And that's not easy as well. If you get a lead, you earn the right to dictate the pace there, because you know the other team's going to be pressing, and you got to know that they're going to be so aggressive they're going to throw. So that's really smart for, maybe a new team, but these are veteran players that know what they're doing. Very smart.
Yeah, I've seen at least one of the matches so we've mentioned her channel before, but Brianna London from Team USA has done some commentary on some of the matches from the last Worlds, and has talked about some of the matches from the most recent foam qualifiers that her team's played in. Talks a lot about that clock and situation management stuff. So if you ever want some thoughts from a really, really strong player, it's worth looking up Brianna London's channel on YouTube. If you want our amateur thoughts.
Reactive. Yeah.
I agree.
And so we're going to have the men's gold medal match coming up here real soon.
Are we both doing it, or are we switching it up for somebody else?
Let's see if anybody tells us to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm a commentary mercenary. I just go where I'm told.
It's got a nice ring to it, commentary mercenary. See if we can get another good close match between Mint and Future.
If that's the case, if it's Mint and Future, that's pretty much chalk for the finals teams. That's who we expected: Mint and Future and Rack Attack and Thunder. So, I mean, everybody's in and everybody's making it to nationals anyways, but everybody also wants to win.
Yeah, pride is at stake. So I think we can take a break for just a few minutes here while we watch things warm up. We should be getting started in about 5 minutes on this court for the men's finals. And so we will be back at you in just a few minutes.
And it looks like we're getting set here. Mint versus Future, the men's final.
As you mentioned, the pre-tournament expectation probably for the teams to meet in the men's division final.
Yeah, and once again, just like the ladies was, this is a repeat of 2020 provincials. Different players, obviously, for some of these teams.
Yeah, a little bit of change. It's been 2 years since the last provincials, so that makes sense. And I like the flatten out dodge try there from Barry.
I'm not a huge fan of it myself, but when it works, good for you.
Is that just because you have a hard time doing it, or?
No, I find it. Think about it this way: if you're getting thrown out and you lie on your stomach, what are you gonna do? You can't go for a catch. You can't move after that. You're just lying down on the ground.
Sure, we can't all be moody and actually move after that.
True, or do a push-up after that to do a jump. Yeah.
Right, Mint. Oh, and that back and forth, they lose. Oh, okay, they lose. What? That was a diving tip.
I think that worked. Somebody
Yeah.
clip that. Clip that, please. I'm clipping it. I'll clip it if nothing else.
That looked
What
great.
a heads-up play.
I love it.
I thought Corey Andel went out himself, but when the other player tipped it in, he tipped it over to Corey Andel, who was just lying down in the corner.
And one of the hardest, like it just doesn't come up often, and it's hard to actually make it work when it does. So, looked great. Big result. Probably helped save the point more or less for Mint. Looking to close this out. Selinger and Andel playing it patient. They set up that triangle of pressure. And wow, that single shot gets through the blocker. Andel's throw breaking through for a 1-0 point.
That pop-up catch just saved that point. Like, it's not even like hyperbole to say it. Like, they were both dead if that didn't happen. Andel was dead, and the other guy jumping out of bounds. Unbelievably smart play. I would never have done that.
Ultimate, I think they call that a Callahan.
I thought it was just called an ultimate. I know what the ultimate is. The ultimate is you jump into the end zone and then throw it back out.
I was thinking of the one where you just jump out of bounds, whip it back in before you land.
Yeah. But I think for a touchdown or whatever it's called, a point. I don't remember now. It's been a while since I played.
Yeah, clearly for both of us.
Yeah.
All right. Future just kind of smearing Mint on that point.
Ew.
And how? 1-1.
That's an example of the lying down dodge works sometimes, but then in that case, you're lying down, you're not looking at the ball coming in, you can't make any micro adjustments while you're dodging. That's a big deal. When you're dodging, it's not just one move. It's like if I jump to the left, I could jump to the left and at the last second tuck my legs in or dip my head down to get under a ball. Like, you can't do any of that if you just decide to lie down. Also, if you do it so much, teams just go, okay, he's going to lie down. You just aim it down, which is obviously a hard shot, but still, you don't want to be predictable.
Hit onto Brisebois. Nice shot. Brisebois with the best shoes in this match, but on the sideline for now.
Wow. Best shoes. They're the most colorful.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. You said the best shoes, so.
Yeah. All right, we're in agreement. So Future now in control on this point, player-wise.
Maxime probably reached for that one.
Yeah.
It's a little disappointing.
has the extra balls. Ooh, that's a nice preemptive. Not even preemptive. That was the timing that I love to see on.
That is exactly what you want to see, yes.
Yeah. Managed to hit Paul Laking on the plant leg, too, which is like the perfect spot to aim for. It's a claim from Cody Dan Foley in the chat. Laying down works 8 out of 10 times. Let's track that.
Yeah, it's 75% everybody knows that's wrong. See, I can also make up numbers.
Oh, stat battle. That's what everybody's here for. 1 for 1 off the rush.
Wow, nice. A fake and a block. Oh, ref saying he's out. That's Shade. Making no nonsense here.
That's right. Assertiveness from the refs. That's what you need. Big hit onto Andel and Brisebois. Wow, okay. Future just like hitting everything now.
Washbrook here left alone.
One hit from Washbrook, but he's returned upon, and 3-1 Future. I feel like they have come alive on those throws. They've been landing those blows and just getting Mint down to an uncomfortable number of players really quickly. And off the rush, got another 1 for 1. Pavone out on the side of Mint.
A lot of talking all the way up to the front of the line. Paul Laking looking really uncomfortable when their Future's making those throws. He kind of whipped one out to the side. Oh, no, wait, that was Andel.
Laking right on the mark there, but a good block. Oh,
That's the type of early throw. If you're gonna take it, if someone's not looking at you, I don't mind that.
Yeah, make the hit, but
yes,
yeah,
good fakes here by Future, and then following up with a hit. Washbrook looking at his feet, can't find the ball. A lot of talking. Maxime looking for the hole, goes for a throw. Good counters here by Washbrook.
the counter onto Washbrook takes him out as well. Laking.
He did the right thing, though. They were countering in front of Cloutier, who ended up taking a cross-court. We just lost another player. He must have stepped on the line then, because he just stepped off.
Right. Mint getting one back for themselves. Only down by 1 now.
And that was a Corey Andel catch, even though I couldn't see it on the Discord channel. I can see it on Twitch.
Nice even match between these teams. Those rush plays were a little rushed, but Barry survives. And
another thing that doesn't really make sense. You see Barry on the rush, he literally runs as fast as his runner does as well. But then you just get to the line and stand there.
Yeah.
As the person receiving it, you don't need to get there that fast.
Yeah, you usually want to be far enough back that they can make a comfortable lateral for you.
Yeah.
And of course, you got to be behind that that clear line so that you can.
And you can step forward after you get it, but if you come forward, stop, receive the ball, and then throw, you're kind of just like losing some of that momentum.
Barry doing a great job getting under that ball, but
decent throw, but a great catch by the Future player whose name I can't see, or I can't even see from this side.
Sellinger
Great
out.
dodging by Barry. Brisebois takes a shot.
Yeah, Brisebois hit on a lot of shots in the matches I've seen from him so far.
Brisebois almost got a double there. He hit one player and it bounced up and went to somebody else. Catch is made, though, brings Andel. What's his name? Bader.
3 from Mint up to the line. Minted is different.
Minted. We're going to look to see Bader throwing here, I assume. And nope.
They were ready for the lay down dodge from Barry, though.
I like me some mint berry, though.
Delicious.
Delicious. Nice counter here with Paul Laking. Takes one out, gets a refund. Ball on their side.
Yeah, gonna have to make a couple of those to get this. Well, losing the ball, so Breeze Ball is not protected, but made it work.
Not a fan of, once again, I've said it a bunch, not a fan of crowding your thrower. There's only 2 guys on the court. It's pretty obvious if you shade over left side that you're throwing left side.
It's kind of true. Often, I think both of us like to spread it out, make the pressure come from wider angles.
Yes, it doesn't have to be all the way over, but, Bader doesn't have to do anything. If you come all the way to the left side, watch Bader here. He was already 4 feet up before that even happened.
You get Breeze Bois, so Laking the only one left on the mint side now.
Ben didn't lay down hard enough. Exactly. You got to commit to that lay down. 8 out of 10 would have won.
Laking does get hit out, and so Future back up by 2.
Who was the favorite coming into this? I don't know. What were the standings before we got here?
I have lost that link in all my tabs, so I don't know.
All right.
Somehow everybody missing off the rush. Oh, okay. That second round did connect.
Yes, second round took out Washbrook. What do you think of the mismatched shoes here on the right side of our screen?
It's funny. I kind of like it because, I don't know, they seem just complimentary enough, but I wonder if you were the right kind of red-green colorblind, if they'd look the same to you.
Because it happened too at provincials in Ontario where at least one player had that for Mavericks. Some people are a huge fan of it, and it always tends to be this like green versus neon yellow, or like orange versus neon yellow.
Nobody mismatching, just like black and blue shoe. Just
Yeah.
It's got to be extreme. Oh,
Nice
shot.
catch here by Favone, sliding away, went for another one. Again, that's what happens so often. You get a catch, and your body pushes you forward like 4 feet.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't throw it, like he had no reason to just be moving forward there. I think you always assume that they've thrown so that they're done, they're going to move back, but, you got to be careful.
Yeah, heads up play by the Future player to take a shot. They get Washbrook on the corner.
I don't know
What
what
throw?
part
Just-
hit him. It
Breeze
looked like it
ball.
went high. It might have hit him in the hat or something.
Yeah.
Maybe don't wear a hat.
That's sage advice. Oh, Breezeball tagged on that throw out of the cross court.
The O'Brien special, red v blue. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so yeah, so it wasn't even yellow and red, but it was red and like neon blue.
I like it. That must have been. Yeah, actually, I don't remember seeing that. I'm not sure who it was. I was gonna say something and I have no idea. Oh, off the bobble. Okay. I think that little like push pass might have been a hit up at the line. No.
Yeah, he got a hit, but then he got hit in the butt as well. I guess it wasn't cleared.
I think that ball had stayed up at the line, so that wouldn't have been. Oh, nice catch by Laking. Got to clear that ball before you can throw it, even if it's a botched rush.
Yeah.
Okay. He threw that outside.
Lucier wanted that to drop a lot more than it did.
That'll happen.
That was a decent counter, decent timing there from Andel. He just barely missed between the legs of the Future player. Great fakes here by Future.
Good low blocks by Hoppenbauer, staying under the attempts. Now they're going to try and take out those Future members. Ooh, 1 for 1. 2 for 1? Oh, yep, just 2 for 1. Wait, was that a 3 for 1? Future's only got 1.
How did that even happen? I lost all quality. I couldn't see anything. Nice block by Maxime there.
Luce, new addition to the Alberta scene.
Yeah.
Well,
The one problem with blocking that close to the line, it's almost always going back over the other side.
yeah, but at least you're still alive to watch it happen in the match.
But I mean, I do it a lot, so I'm not saying it's the wrong thing to do. I'm just saying it's like, does it actually accomplish anything other than tire out the other thrower?
All right, so we've hit the halftime sudden death.
This is probably a bit of a, I mean, you gotta think that Mint was probably thinking they were getting a point out of this and then going to no blocking.
Yeah.
Maybe a little disappointing to have to go 5v1 on no blocking. Maxime goes for a catch, misses it. Nobody follows up. You're going to get 3 balls. The future player's probably going to interrupt again. Does, takes out 1, but then gets hit.
Grazed on the ankle, maybe?
Yeah, if Mint had hit any of those shots earlier, they could have gotten that and then gone into a 6v6 no blocking situation. Maybe the situation would end up being 5-4 after half. I don't know. But it is a running clock, so no matter what, you just need points. So maybe it doesn't matter what half it is.
You could maybe argue, too, that maybe trying to go into the no blocking where you feel, you've got enough extra players that you're almost certainly going to win it if things go reasonably as expected. Maybe you decide you just want to close the gap to 2. But a couple ways to try and do that.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And you carry some momentum into the next game, next half. I'm kind of liking the shoes here on Bader.
Yeah. They're good.
Oh my goodness, what a bad rush there for Mint.
Yeah.
He just kicked him over. He slipped on a wet spot and kicked him over. Didn't even save one of them.
About as poorly as a rush can go, so that's a bad break.
That's a heartbreaking feeling when that happens. I've been there. Bobbled catch, and then bobbled, still got it.
Surprised too, didn't pay for it too much.
Clip it. Somebody clip it. Don't make me do it. Maybe it didn't have the best angle there, but he bobbled it like 5 times.
The concentration tracking it down. Good pressure from Bader. Does get hit out though.
They throw 2 on Bader. They're probably aware of he's a high priority target. Makes sense.
His shoes look like something I would have gladly chewed on as a kid, color-wise.
That was a great throw. I assume that was Maxime by how fast he came out there. Chewed on him. What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. All right, Mint up 4-3 in players. Go to the middle. There's a
and
catch.
The grips in the middle. Hey, Mint's bringing it back. Look at this.
Yeah.
If they play smart here, they could have a 1-point deficit. Still 12 minutes remaining. Lots of time.
One blocked up high.
Long shots. I'd be tempted to even go for that catch by how long that shot was, even though it was above his head.
Yeah, it would have been awkward catch. Chim kind of sending that to the opposite corner, throwing it from a really safe distance.
Yeah.
And certainly in fairness to the future player, I mean, time is on your side, so you don't need to rush this.
Yeah, Chim's just going to look to interrupt every time here. Here's another one. He does. Mint throws 2 solos. Like, I get his job here is to just wind the clock down and interrupt and stuff like that. But at some point, if it's hard to hit him, just get 2 balls on him instead of throwing solos. And he threw a full court throw again.
Yeah, a little bit of an outside curve on it causes the drop.
All right, Mint realized what I said. They must have heard, and now they set up and they're here. Yeah, full court. Now all of us throw the balls, and they missed, and they missed again. They have 0 balls on their side. Chim just takes so much time off the clock here. He'll throw 1, wait 10 seconds.
Great elusiveness on his part, still taking those shots from about 45 feet away.
Yeah, no wonder Cody likes this guy. 60-foot shots across court. He
He's
doesn't
probably
quite
going to lay
have
down
the
the dodge in a second, too.
yeah, he doesn't have the Cody Dan Foley movement on the balls, but get it.
Jumps this
Good
time.
movement. Still getting some hops here late in the point. It's been what, like 5 minutes here?
Yeah, it feels like Jim's been out here by himself for quite a while.
He looks relaxed too.
Mixing up the placement, not using the full 10 seconds there. And they finally
hit him, yeah.
Finally get him.
Yeah, it only took about 37 balls, but it finally did it.
All right, so 5-4. Mint recovering from a disastrous opening rush.
I was going to say, Chim, I was like, he definitely needs to sit after that. Give him a break.
Yeah, that's right. Oh.
He looks exhausted now.
That's just like the slump over it. Yeah, played it really well. Earned that break.
Yeah. Nice pass back. Oh, you're dead now, though.
Yeah, caught up high. A little bit too long.
That's ambidextrous Alex Chang, who's now off, so we'll never get to see it, but being told he was. Very aggressive here by Future.
Yeah, there's
4 balls for Mint.
The lead, but Mint has that player advantage right now. And, I mean, these teams are playing it close enough that it kind of feels like it's going to come down to just a 1 or 2 point difference at the end.
Yeah, the last couple of times it's been right after the rush. Mint ends up just having the player advantage just on those exchanges. You know, and as I say that, all these exchanges happen and Mint goes down 2 players, so.
Yep, still 3 out there for Future.
Hey, he did the lie down.
Yeah.
Looks like it worked.
1 of the 8 out of 10.
Hey, Josh, why don't you get on the mic, man?
That's right. We'll get Josh Eustace on the mic one of these days.
Yeah,
oh, wow. Great shot on Debater.
Great throw. Yeah. That was probably Cloutier, if that's him in the corner.
Right, Koo backing up. It's a ball into the sideline.
Nick Hui.
Looks like it.
Lone players here for Future. Very confident. As soon as the ball's missed, they're not unnecessary movement. They're very patient. Like very relaxed here. Like they're not panicking. You can see this team.
Yeah, several years of experience from both players. Showing up in that confidence on the court in this, you know, it's a pretty high pressure situation. It's your provincial championship finals. And you get a hit. Notice Hui's ball connecting.
Can't see the players. I assume with the pants is Washbrook. I don't know the player on Mint in the top right. Can't see. Good fakes. Good block. Another good block. Extra. Probably a good idea. Whoa. It was probably good that I know the player on Mint wanted to take that shot on number 4 earlier, and it's a good thing that he didn't because Koo was going to light him up.
Yeah, Koo was 100% ready for that.
Yeah, so good awareness there by Mint. You know, as aggressive as a team as they are, they're actually playing this really smart. Nothing too aggressive. They're going to throw right side. Ooh, a fake right side, and they go left.
Yeah.
2 at Washbrook.
Who again aggressive on the counter, but doesn't find it. He's by himself now.
Mint's very lucky they didn't lose any more players there. Washbrook was going back looking for balls, and I believe if that's Barry on the other team, didn't realize that he was alone. How is this guy dancing on the line? Wait. Wait.
Did they have to roll them over? Not sure if that was a stalling.
So they had to give the balls up and then line back up. That's what just happened. I thought the game was over because he stepped out of bounds. Nice move.
Awkward
Nice,
looking
still
dodge.
alive. Oh, look at him lying down and getting hit. It's almost like that. I guess that was the 2 times out of 10 where it doesn't work. That was Chris Berry who got hit.
We're giving up both balls. Oh, waiting out.
That is a really veteran move right there. You can lie down all you want. If you know a guy's going to full send on that dodge, you just wait a little bit longer like Washbrook did. Make him move around and then take the shot at that point. That was a very good move by Washbrook.
And then perfect placement on his actual throw. And yeah, brings
You
it
can
up.
have all the great moves. If you don't hit anything, then you look like a doofus.
Yeah, execution does matter.
Yes. I mean, the game is literally all execution.
And it
So
is
no
all
players
tied up.
lost, but yeah, we got 5 balls here for Mint.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, not looking, Cheng not looking, but still doesn't pay for it.
Everything is fine. Good fakes out of him now, too. Future Goodloo Bader.
Mint being really aggressive, taking these counters again. They're down on players, and you can only dodge so many times. That's Cloutier taking a hit, and so they lost 2 players on that. I mean, you give a team like Future 5 balls that many times, you're eventually going to start losing players.
Yeah, at some point, if you were to really track the stats and look at like just how many throws each team is able to take because they had ball advantage or whatever, I'm pretty sure that the teams that take decisively more throws are almost always going to be the teams that take the points. Oh, that one not popping up to somewhere that a play could be made on it, so Nigel Wong hit out. And oh, nice shot onto the ankle.
Yeah, I think the player, yeah, exactly. Mint's looking to see if that hit him, but it definitely did. He took a good counter, so it went 1 for 1. We're still basically even in terms of players. Oh no, did stream die?
Choppy.
Frames. My frames.
Need more
No,
frames.
my frames. No, no. There's 3 minutes left, please.
Yeah, we might end up a little hamstrung on the mic here. Got a nice little ready shot from the players, but...
And a huge catch for Mint. I'm kidding. I can't see anything. I don't know.
Yeah, now the Twitch stream's frozen as well. We're going to have to see if we can get that moving again.
What about Dodgeball Twitch TV 2? The other stream's still going, so the internet didn't go down.
Looks that way.
Well, in the other game, it's 5-3 Instinct versus Onslaught. Not that any of you care.
You're here to watch this one. All right. Yeah, we're just getting a few still frames here and there. We come back and it's like 9 to 5. I'm gonna be upset.
Someone clean up the tubes.
Yeah, flush the tubes of the internet here.
I got no frames. The tubes are clogged. It looks like Twitch is popping up like a couple of frames here and there.
Yeah.
On Discord, I got 0.
Turn it off and back on again.
Yeah, have you tried turning it off and on again? Hey, Arresta, you know damn well I'm not in Alberta. I can't fix anything. What do you want from me?
Hey!
And it looks like Mint took that point. Oh my goodness. And they're up right now, 5v4.
Yeah. Looks like the connection's catching back up.
Ooh. Paul Laking taking one in the ankle. 4v4.
And 30 seconds left.
They're looking right side and throw left. Koo making a dodge. It's going to go to no blocking. And 2 corner shots. Hey, look at all those pancakes. And one guy goes out. So that's more like 50-50.
Man, now I want to eat some pancakes. Thanks a lot.
I haven't eaten all day. I'm not even going to lie.
What?
I went to go get food earlier. We didn't have any food, so I had nothing. And then I was going to eat food, and then I was asked to do finals. So I didn't even... The food's here, but now I can't eat it.
The sacrifices JP makes for dodgeball here.
Speaking of sacrifice, big dodge and a nice takeout on Bader. That was Cloutier, I believe. Still 2v3 for Mint.
Future needs this point, and that's going to make it a bit easier. Koo connects.
He didn't lie down. That was his problem.
Yeah, probably.
He just half committed. He was on his knees. Cloutier throwing and then lying down and getting hit. Now it is tied. So what are the rules here? I know it's different everywhere.
Yeah. So I believe they're going to do... It looks like they're going to start the point. So if this is what I expect, then it means it's a 4-minute extra period that has normal dodgeball rules. Whoever wins this point will take the match. If it goes the full 4 minutes without a winner, then it'll go to a no blocking situation.
I think Twitch is 30 seconds behind right now.
Well,
so I'm watching Twitch right now, and they were a full 30 seconds behind.
Well, I hope
unless I need to refresh.
Our audio spoils enough, I hope.
I guess we could give non-spoiler comments. Oh, the player makes a hit on the other player. I mean, that's basically what I've been doing all day anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know anybody's name. Alex Chang takes a shot.
Oh, Chang, okay.
It looked like he was taking one to the head, but
yeah,
he took one out, then just barely does a head dodge. Oof, again, Mint giving 4 or more balls to Future.
Yeah, making it hard on themselves.
It's the same sort of thing that Thunder was doing earlier, giving way too many balls to Rack Attack over and over. Ooh, big shot there. That was Nigel Wong. I haven't said his name at all, but it's a big shot.
Brisebois lets one go. That gets chipped.
Oh, and Bader eats it on a counter.
All right, Mint bringing this one back.
Oh, dropping frames. I can't see.
Yes.
I literally can't see. And Twitch is 30 seconds behind.
All right, Future's got the 3-on-2 player edge. They got a ball in that neutral space. They pick it up. They've got some control. Oh, sailing that one. All right, still 3-2. Mike
Alex Chang may be ambidextrous. He's only throwing right-handed here.
And, there's a shot. Just finds the mark on the left side. Did Koo. Mint down to one player. One hope.
Look for him to interrupt. He does, and then he's going to lie down. Watch this. Let's see if this works. Oh, he jumps. He should have lied down. Why he didn't listen?
Just like JP always says, should have lied down.
Should have laid down? Lie down.
All right. That means Future takes it in the extra period. They take the championship out here in Dodgeball, Alberta. And so we'll see both teams at Nationals, but, for pride, for all the work they've put in today, Future come out on top in a really hard-fought match over Mint.
That was a great match, yeah. They both got to be proud of what they did. Big moments on both sides, for sure.
And big props to Dodgeball Alberta, this event running on time, and I mean from here looked to be relatively hitch free, so always nice to see these bigger events pulled off because it's not easy. So shout out to all the folks making that possible out there in Alberta.